Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, Rolfyman, Zeref, Oldman, Zach, Charms, Charmcouse, Elliot, Ank. Who else we got in here? We have got lots of people. Obnoxious, who's on lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Hyru, you want me to do a pole dance, dude? That sounds expensive. D-Rock, Herky-Derp, Gaming Hellfire, and Violent Himbo. I think I got everyone there. How are we all doing, everybody? Avenged Sevenfold, yeah, I spent the last 5 minutes debating what track to start on. There's about 5 I was choosing from. I do like this song, though. How you doing, guys? How you doing? I'm feeling a lot better today. Yes! So it's good times. What's everyone up to today? And all these watch streaks as well. Ank with 75. There was Zach with 75, I think. Who else did we have? I need to go look at my events because they've disappeared. Ank and Zach and D-Rock with 75, streaking all the way. Not too long till you get to 100. Nice. What's everyone up to today? Is everyone gaming? And if so, what are you playing? My plan today is slightly less fun, unfortunately. I was originally planning to do the Sork leveling journey on the game, but after doing some planners last night and today, it has reminded me how long, even with small changes, it's going to take me to do all this stuff. So I'm probably just going to be doing the boring planners all day, unfortunately. All stream, long stream today, lots of planners, probably the same tomorrow. But it's mainly because I lost most of last week, honestly. So I need to make up some time. So I've just got to. This forces me to go through. We'll see how fast we can get through them. I've got 3 Spiritborn leveling guides to finish. I've got 2 Sork leveling guides, 5 Sork, no, maybe 3 Sork leveling guides. I don't know. I might make it 2. 5 Sork non-leveling guides, endgame guides. I've got something like 12 Spiritborn endgame guides, and I've got 3 anonymous leveling guides as well. I have got all of the guides to do. How I'm feeling? A lot better than I was, yes. I'm not 100%. I'd say I'm probably about 95 now. I'm pretty close. Yeah, it's just waiting for that last bit of cough to go away, you know? I'm sounding a little better now as well. I can still feel it at the back of my throat a little bit, but it's mostly gone. Yeah. How are you doing anyway? Already went 250 of them and no luck. You're going through your Belial mats. I've probably got some spare still. If you need any more, let me know. I don't know how many I've got left because I did give a load away on the stream the other day. So yeah, as I say, I'm going to be finishing off these Spiritborn leveling guides. Now I've got one done. My Evade one is done. Like, apart from any potential changes that come this week, I'm not expecting much will happen in that will touch the leveling guides, to be honest. So I've got the format sorted. I've got the guides sort of like roughly planned out. So now I can just copy that and replicate it on. I've actually updated some stuff as well, so I can replicate it onto my other ones. So bar the changes, they shouldn't take too long. And then I am just going to go on some endgame guides as well and see. I'm gonna basically update them so they're ready for season 12, but still usable for season 11. I just haven't got time to do it all otherwise. Hey, Wise Wizard, how you doing, dude? You're farming up a hardcore Flurry Rogue. How's that going? Get the illness out of the way before the season. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, it could have. I have fallen sick on the start of the season before. That sucked. Farming an hourly wage, pretty much. Pretty much, Violent. Pretty much. But, you know, it'll pay off when it comes to the season and I don't have to do as much work. So you're front-loading it all, aren't you? It's just I have a lot to do this week. Literally, I have a week left to do it all now. I've got so much to do, you have no idea. I just can't get it all done off stream now, so. If you want to ask me any questions about any of the stuff, then obviously you can. Has been spectating the Arc Raiders reset and about to load in D4. Nice. What was the Arc Raiders reset like? Was it a bit of a mad rush? What are you going to be doing in D4 today? Obviously, if anyone needs help with anything in D4, let me know. Because even if I can't help, I'm sure we can facilitate somewhere in the community. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to flick over and crack on because rather than me sitting here chatting for 20 minutes, that could be 20 minutes spent on a guide getting it done, right? So, and I guess you guys can just see front-loaded what all the Spiritborn guides are going to look like and what the builds are likely to be like. They're not, you know, small disclaimer and spoiler, they're not, for the most part, that different from this season. But, you know, gives you a heads up if you are interested. It's breakfast time here, but later today I might see if I can get some company to do a 300 push. Okay. Oh, you're at 297. You can definitely do that. And you have a lot of boss mats. Nice. What boss mats you got? You can do that. Yeah, I did 296 to 300 in 2 days. 2 days worth of streams, like 6 or 7 hour streams with short toilet breaks and stuff. So And that wasn't Uravar, and it wasn't the most efficient farming. So yeah, you just go get all your XP buffs, try and get a team of 4, and then just kill those bosses over and over and over again. You'll get there. You've definitely got enough time to do the 3 levels there. If you were like 230, I'd be like, that'd be tight. Lots of Uravar. Okay, Uravar's your best bet. Gets you the most XP. At work today again, so popping in out streams. Hey, well, I appreciate you jumping in, Zerif. How's work going for you? Right, okay, let's crack over. Hopefully this works okay, because I'm on a different screen. But I'll tell you what, I'll run you through the quick... I've updated the look of my Evade Spiritborn leveling guide, so I'll just give you a quick rundown of it. Like, I'm not going to go through the guide, but I'll show you what it looks like. So it looks a little bit more fancy now, because I've got access to some new tools. What? Where's my transition gone? What's happened there? Oh, well, that's good. Something's broken on my... That's not letting me transition. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. No, that's all right. I figured it out. Slow as hell, since why I'm logging into Twitch so I can play games vicariously. The best way to play games, right? Hell yeah. I also remembered to put this into SDR so you can see, because look, if I ran it in HDR, look how much darker it is for you guys. Like, it's noticeably dimmer. I know it's subtle, but when you're trying to read websites and stuff, and when it's on a dark website, that's quite dark. So, yeah. Hey, Serenity, how's it going? How's it going? So, this guide's pretty much done. The only thing that will change in this one now will be anything that might change in the upcoming patch notes. I'm really not expecting much. So, I've just formatted it better, honestly. There's, like, colouring now, and I've just... I tried to remove... Honestly, I've learned just remove as much text as possible. Any big wadges of text are at the bottom, so for people who give a crap, basically. Anyone that doesn't care about reading lots and lots can just ignore the bits at the bottom. But I try to bullet point stuff as much as possible because people just don't read the big text. They just don't. The amount of times I get it, people asking me questions, I'm like, it's all there. So I've tried. I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Moba are going to come to me and go, you've used the wrong colouring scheme. But I've tried to keep it consistent in my guides. If I have to change at some point, I will. So yeah, season colour and just generally levels and skills, and try to reduce the header sizes where I can. Highlight things better. Make it so it's that things obviously stand out better. I've put in the bloodied affixes, well, the ones that we know right now that you might maybe care about. I actually removed the boss farming from these in the leveling guides because I was like, if a brand new player picked this up and saw bosses, this and this, they might be sitting there going, where the hell are these bosses? I don't want to confuse new players. So I'll leave those in the endgame guides. Oh yeah, they've also added this since I last did these guides, so that's all in there. All the coloring's in there. So yeah, the green is just like stats mainly. Stats and effects. So that'll become obvious, and anything like bad is red, highlighted or bad. This will go. This bit will be gone in season 12. Yeah, it looks good. I like the look of it. Should do the job for now. We'll see what they think. We'll see what the people at Moba think. Actually, I might make that red as well. No, I'll leave it as it is for now. That's fine. And yeah, obviously I've updated changes. So it's looking okay. That's basically the format I'm going to follow for now. You hit 291 last night, and just blasting D4. Arc Raiders was nutty thus far. Everyone reset to 0, including the aggressive matchmaking. Funny. Oh, right. So all the top players are just having a great time slapping everyone, right? You're on the fence about bringing your Switch 2 in so I can play D2R. Only thing stopping me is the connects to BNet, even in offline mode, so don't want it to flags with IT. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I mean, if they monitor you, they could pick up the connection, I suppose. And also, I've tried to highlight here in more obvious means, like where you can find extra things like YouTube, and I had it there before, but it was in like a wodge of text and it was hard to read. I think, I don't know, I was never really fully happy with it. This year as well, you know, endgame guide, tier list, leveling guides, all the stuff that people might be interested in. So yeah, I'm just going to crack on through these leveling guides. It's mostly going to be formatting. I'll do the equipment last because that takes the longest. And actually, honestly, the formatting is going to take the longest on these because probably going to be the case for all of them. I never fully went through and fully formatted all of these after I got all the new tools. So some of them have been done, like Razor Wings over here, and some of them not so much. So, yeah, it's going to take some time to do, but once it's done, right? What build am I most excited about releasing for the new season? Honestly, I'm not really releasing any new builds. There isn't any new builds until the expansion. So this is more just making sure my content and the guides are up to scratch and in good quality state before the season goes live. If I'm being honest. So yeah. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to copy paste this. The only thing that's really annoying here is, for now, the colors don't copy, which is really annoying because it means I can't copy paste stuff with colors. I still have to make adjustments. So it's just costing me loads of time. But you know, it is what it is. I can't actually change that right now. So because I'm using consistent color schemes, it doesn't take me that long to do. Just yeah, let's do this here. But I can copy the actual text itself. So actually, I just copied that bit there. Yeah. The amount of people that say they miss these sections, though, that's why I'm highlighting them in orange. Like, you can't miss that, surely. If you do miss that, then I'd question their need for glasses, to be honest. I'm reducing this is the amount of text I had before as well. I've reduced that down to, like, this. It's like nothing. I'm going to need the endgame rake build here, so that's fine. I can grab this here. So let's put that in there. Rake Fireborn. Tier list, everything, guys. That's the same. This is all the same. That can go over there. Even that can go. Okay, so that's that bit. That's easy peasy. So it doesn't take that long. It's just a matter of going through it all and doing it systematically. So this is going to take some time to do. It's a bit boring, but you know, I'll say you'll see how long these take because I'm just going to do them on stream. And I have literally, like, I am sunsetting at least one build because it's not worth supporting for season 12. This one here, and I don't know. I won't prioritize this one. But if I do all of them except this one, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 endgame builds. So 16 Spiritborn, guys. I'm not going to get all those done today. Some will take longer than others. Like, I've got all of the endgame setup changes, if there are any. I had those over here from the PTR for all of them except about 2. So it's just a matter of going through them all and making them all good, I suppose. Most of this, I don't need to change the text too much. Ooh. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Oh, I need to go to edit. That'd be useful. You bricked another 3GA Rod of Kep. Oh, no. Oh, no. What does it roll? Go on. I'm always looking to try and reduce the text where I can as well without losing. Just making sure. Let's see what I did over here. Try and keep them consistent as well. And hopefully people find this useful. I wonder if I should make those red. Did I do that on that? Yeah, I did. Okay. No, I am going to do that. I'm probably going to find things along the way where I'm going to be like, do I change that as well? Maybe. And go backwards and put them in previous guys. There shouldn't be too much. But that makes it stand out. Like, move on to... Why has it changed the colour of that? Are you having a laugh? That's a link. Really? Oh, there's some nuances with the colouring, as you can see. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. That's a bit finicky having to do this. Never mind. I mean, I don't have to do the colouring. That would save me an awful lot of time, but to me, the formatting matters. Oh, come on. I want the F as well. There we go. Right, that's that. If only that worked for runes. Holy Evil Waka, 12 endgame guides. That's for Spiritborn. I've got 5 for Sork to do as well. This is what I've got to do on stream. I made a plan today of how I'm going to fit at least the priority stuff in between now and season launch. Assuming season launch is next Tuesday. We're assuming that's the date. And I was like, yeah, I can't get all that done. I'm not going to get everything done now that I wanted to anyway, which is upsetting because I actually did leave enough time and I put a lot of time in during the PTR to make that happen. But, you know, the illness is what it is. So now I'm, when you have more, move on to this. It's mainly the YouTube video stuff that will suffer a little bit, but that's only because I plan to do so many of them. I'm going to just prioritize, but the guides have to be done. So, yeah, that's why we're prioritizing that stuff. And that. Yeah, there we go. Pretty sure that's what I had there. It's weird. It doesn't normally change the link color. I don't know what's happened there. That's new. I might have to report that to them. The links are meant to be that color anyway, from what I understand. Obviously, if I was just changing the content, it wouldn't take me half as much time, but I'm not the sort of person that does things half measure, to be honest. Like, if I'm going to do something, I want to do it properly. Hey, Asaf, how's it going, dude? My game is always crashing. Do you know why? When I try to open skill tree or enter dungeon, it crashes every time, does it? Okay. Has it just started doing that, or has it always done that? Gem strength, Zach. Oh, no. Hey, Raziel, how's it going, dude? What builds are you guys looking forward to playing next season, if you already know? Out of interest. So, look, this is where I would have loved to have been able to copy-paste. Like, I would have been able to copy-paste that straight away. I wouldn't have had to redo all of the colorings, but I can't copy the colors. I've requested it, but it's not there yet, so is what it is. That's minutes of my time lost, but never mind. So like, I could just straight copy paste this otherwise. I have to do this with 2 more guides, this exact bit. Never mind. Let's just do that on all 3 variants. I put this in here because it's honestly, it's amazing how many people miss this stuff. I try to make it so my guides answer as many questions as possible with as little text as possible, so people can't really miss the information. I've learned that this is the way to go, especially with D4 guides. That seems to work better. You can get away with it a bit more on, like, complex guides. You can get away with a bit more on PoE2 or PoE, but on D4, not so much. It's your first time playing. I started play just today. The game I'm sitting in Village like 1 hour. Okay. What hardware are you starting on, Asaf? Are you on PC? Are you on console? You're looking forward to playing Shield Bash, Blender. Nice, yeah. I've got a Paladin leveling guide and 2 endgame guides for that to do as well. Oh crap! I've got a lot of guides to do, and those ones might actually require changes. So those will be last priority for me though. Because Paladin's not... I'm probably not going to play Paladin that much next season. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to say I definitely won't, but it's not on my immediate radar. Okay, that's that bit. This won't... Oh, actually... That is one thing here. Yeah, we don't need a rock splitter anymore. I think I took that off, right? Not for that I didn't, but for that I did. Yeah, okay. Rock splitter, Ravager, toxic skin. That's it. That's all you've got for the first. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. If I put the skills in on this variant that are actually used with variant, that's what shows, because it's the first variant, that's what actually shows on the front, and it doesn't look correct for evade, and then people don't click on it. So I have to leave it like this, which is a bit silly, really, but... I might need to make a slight adjustment to this. Oh, crying out loud, okay. You want that there. And you're going to want that there, I think. Hmm... I think I've actually got a point in that here, so putting that in there is kind of false, really. Arm and hide. I don't even take those there. I've literally got 3 skills at this point. So you literally, this is all you got. That's just all you need. Like, it makes it less confusing for people. That's all you need to start with. just hold down Thunder Spike, evade, use your ultimate, and cast Arm and Hide every now and then. You know, easy peasy. You thoroughly enjoyed the Rock Splitter build when I quickly pushed the Spiritborn 60 as practice for next season. That is good. I did that last night again. I got to 48 pretty quickly. I'll be updating that guide shortly. You're playing on PC. Have you got the latest NVIDIA graphics cards? And latest... Are you on an NVIDIA or AMD graphics card? Sorry, I should ask that first, Asaf. Hey, Sex Machine, how's it going, dudes? What builds are looking promising for Spiritborn next season? All the same ones as this season. Pretty much. It's pretty much the same tier list, if I'm being honest. And they're all just roughly going down about 10 pits, the same as every other build on every other class, near enough. Some are affected slightly more than others, but Spiritborn's unanimously just going down that much. So nothing crazy exciting, but they're looking okay. They're looking pretty decent. Yeah, I think that'll be roughly the same across the game. And then obviously the big wins come in the expansion, right? So, yeah. I might need to make a slight adjustment to the skill tree here just so I can get... I'll just take the last point out. I can't remember where I put my last point. I probably just slapped it somewhere. I'll put it in... Oops. In... Oh, God, what's it called? Concussive Stomp, that's the one. Does anyone want a 4GA Zeppazontek in Season 11? Damn. All of the Zeppazontek. Yeah, it's annoying I have to leave that like that because it's just not accurate. Like, the first 15 levels, you cannot play Evade, but I have to leave it like that just so that you can... It makes it really weird to follow. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it like that. Screw it. And then when they follow the skill tree, they'll... Oh, but it makes the guide weird. The skill tree doesn't match what's up here. I hate that. I wonder if I swap these around and do it highest to lowest. I might do that. Oh. That was happening here. Here we go. Yeah, I might do that. That might seem weird. But that means I can then make this correct. Which will literally be Rocksmitter, Toxic Skin, and that is it. Pretty much. Like, you need nothing else but this. And then you swap to that. And then you... But the thing is, that means the front of the guide will show this. Oh, no, I take Ravager as well. I lied. Got Ravager as well. There you go. I suppose I can make that less OCD and put over there. Oh, dear. But yeah, that's it. And then that one's like this. And then that one, I need to put 1 point in Concussive Stomp. I know I slapped a point in here at the end, so I've got the leveling path. I went through and redid the leveling path to make it somewhat sensible. Hey, I'll take a point out of Auspicious. That'll be fine. So actually, what's Sustenance? Oh, we don't need the extra point in Sustenance here. Take that out there. We can just stick that in here. We literally just have that there, just as we've got. So we've got an extra way to knock enemies down if we need to. But it's just there because that means I will need to add it in here. It is before Concussive Stomp. Bullet points. Ooh, did I actually... Oh, yeah, I put points in there. Yeah. From at Resilient. There you go. Easy claps. That should be it. Glad I noticed that. That should mean... I'm just going to double check that is doing what I expect it to be doing. If I go to Spiritborn here. Yeah, there you go. So otherwise, it would have shown just 3 skills here. And that looks weird. Now this will show the correct ones. Just means, hopefully, when people boot it up, they'll notice this, you know, these here. Yeah, you don't have to do that for the endgame guides. There's only the leveling ones you have to do that for. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going? Are your guides focused more around maintaining the blood streaks next season or just obliterating anything that stands? Blood streaks will definitely be cracked for Spiritborn if we can sustain them in the tower. Which we should be able to do, because I was 50% of the time able to sustain it in the pits. And that was with... I've got a very good SSD, and the load times between areas made it hard in some maps for me to sustain it on the boss. But if I did sustain it on the boss, it was big damage for the Spiritborn. Because you could stack loads of resource cost reduction. Even more than the current season. Big deeps, big deeps. Yeah. But also just obliterating stuff, of course, Rolfie. Always obliterating stuff. Asaf, what are you on an NVIDIA or an AMD graphics card? Wonder why they're making it tough to hit Pit 100 because the expansion's coming, Sex Machine, and there's new layers of itemization and stuff being added, I guess, right? Yeah, Rolfieman, yeah. I haven't really added that to the guide so much. I suppose I could. I haven't got to the endgame guides yet. Maybe I'll make a mention of that. Right, this one's good. Let's go back to this. Oh, let's make sure this is actually not gotten into bad state. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, I'll swap these around at the end. I, in fact, did not use counterattack to start with, because this doesn't do much for you at the start. Counterattack doesn't. The reason for this is you definitely can't sustain Rake without resource that early on unless you get giga lucky. Like, really giga lucky. With aspects. So what I did was I did this here instead. I might change that in a minute. That's the final setup here. Oh no, the final setup, you could get away with it. But you don't really need counterattack only gives you extra crit damage, and I suppose the dodge is nice, but you don't really crit that all that often in the 1 to 60 range, unless if you drop a Rod of Kep, that would change. But you're not likely to just drop a Rod of Kep in most cases in those runs. I've done that run a lot of times. So I'm basing it off the fact you won't. So it's better to do this instead. And then, yeah, if we move this... Why can't... Oh, there we go. Let's move that over here. Over there. That looks fine. I can't remember where the points take me to. I'll do that in a second. I'll sort these out in a minute once I actually know what the skill trees are. We'll do the items last. Actually, I'll do the elixirs here. So you can see, like last time I did this guide, the elixirs here weren't in a state to update properly. The new section didn't exist. Let's do that there. Advantage. I'm really trying to pack in as much information as possible without making it like an absolute book to read. Like, there is something to say about... I like really detailed guides. Like, if you guys want to see a detailed guide, you can see my first ever guide I wrote. One sec, let me show you. Let me show you how detailed this was. Like, this is as detailed, if not more detailed, than the max roll D4 guides. Legit. Because you have to in this website. I've got to see if I can find it. Should be able to. My builds, here we go. I never did that many. This one here. Build guide. Oh, this was crazy. This took me so long to write. So long, fully written. I did this for PoE too as well. Look how many skill trees there were to do and everything. Like the progression for it all written up, all the status. You know, it's basically max roll level detail, right? There's like loads of tabs you can swap between as well. I'm not going to go through it all. So I've done it all, but honestly, people don't read most of it. They don't. They just don't. They actually don't read it. Like, some people do, and they're like, thank you so much for the information. But the reality, it's the same as watching YouTube videos. People skip between the chapters. I can see it in the analytics, you know. And that's fine. That's what I would do as well. So I look at this and go, do you know what? If people are doing that, that means the information isn't all required. Like, can I make the same amount of information in less to read? Because if there's less to read, one or two things is going to happen. People are just going to skip through it even quicker and not get the information, which means you've done a bad job of cutting it down. Or they're going to go through it at the same speed, taking the same amount of time on the information. They're just going to get more of it. That's what's going to happen. So I'm just trying to be optimal about it, really. I mean, ultimately, people will like the formats that they like, and that's fine. Like, Max Roll's guides are sick, by the way. I'm not trying to knock on them at all. Like, I applaud, like, how much... I applaud how much time they put into those guides. It must take even longer than it takes me to do mine. But the reality is, a lot of people will pick up that guide. They will go to the final tab. They'll look at the items. And if they don't understand something, they'll normally go leave a comment somewhere or go live stream and go, can you tell me how it works? So they've not, that's like more people than I'd want it to be. I've honestly had that so much. Right, we can only get incenses in the 30 to 60 range, so I treat my leveling guides like they are season starters. Like, I expect you not to have any pots to start with, so I am not going to recommend incenses until 30 to 60, because you can't mate until level 50 on a brand new character. Obviously, if you've already got some, you can use them straight at level 50, but yeah. I think a lot of leveling guides don't do that, and that confuses... there's going to be a lot of new players to Diablo. I reckon there'll be a lot of new players to Diablo for this season coming. Because once this deep dive happens on Thursday, everyone's going to be like, oh god, I need to learn the game before the expansion comes. Or something. Or some people will. We've already seen a lot of new players. And then there'll be a lot of new players when the expansion drops, because it's going to be a massive hype. So, yeah, having the guides like that is my way of doing it, I guess. Hey, Open, how's it going, dude? 7 streak. What streak? Nice. Max roll hurts my tiny brain. I wouldn't say my guides are simpler, though. It's not the word I would use. Definitely more stripped down. And it's not me trying to knock on Max Roll at all in any sense or form, because their guides are great. And there are people that really prefer their their format, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, there are great creators over there that write great guides. But I would say, also, to be honest, even on Mobalytics, I can write really detailed guides. Like, I learned this condensity from this guide here, right? 3,300 follows, my first ever PoE2 guide. And this is well out of date now. But this has 5 variants. And the written text in this took me forever to write. Like, so much detail in here. Insanity level of detail. There's a lot more tools they've added since. I mean, look at it. People just don't read this. They don't. They kept coming into my stream and just asking me how it all works. So I was like, why did I spend all that time writing it up? Like, it took me forever. So I just didn't do it. I learned from this. You know, it's like, that doesn't always work. Well, to me, Rolfie, that's... Hey, Hellspawn, how's it going? To me, Rolfie, the way I explain it is, imagine picking up a book. Some people are avid readers, so they might pick up a book that's got bigger pages with smaller text, so it's just loads of text, and that's not gonna... But a lot of people will pick up a book that's just top left corner to bottom right corner, lines of text, small text as well, barely any space, and their brains are just going to go, no, and they're just going to switch off. Or they'll do 1 or 2 pages, and then they'll stop. Because their brain just switches off, in a way, sense or form. That's actually a common thing. Like, something I was taught at school, and I'm not even a writer. You know, you've got to... Something being visually appealing is really important, because not everyone, but a lot of people's brains do work off of visual... subconsciously, visual, like, stimulation, almost, you know? So if something looks nice, they're more likely to be interested and it catches their eye. It's a bit like thumbnails on YouTube, you know, and people go, oh, that looks interesting. And then they might actually pay interest and read it. And then they don't come and ask me the same question 50 times. so, you know, pop up. I'm not a reader myself, but I've just learnt this from doing guides for a while. So, you know, like anything, the more you do it, the best you try and get. So I really like this format I've got here, which is, not everyone does this, but this is like, this just tells you what skills you're going to get in this skill tree. And this is like bite size. It's about as condensed as you can get the things you actually get from it and what it does for you and any aspects it might synergize with and stuff. And I really like that, because that means people know they can just come in, they can see, oh, okay, cool, that's what that does, blah, blah, blah. So that's why I've done that. Same with this as well, with the uniques. That's what I like. I mean, you know, always looking for ways to improve it, though. All right, let's... We've done the elixirs. I'll come back and do the equipment in a minute. I think we're getting a runes section at some point, but we haven't got it yet. What's this? The skill tree needs to change here. I might come back and do the skill tree afterwards as well, because I can fly through the rest of this pretty fast. It's pretty much just formatting down here. I'll do the formatting first, and then I'll come back and do the old the changes, because the skill trees and some of these leveling guides are changing a little. Change that in there. Looks good. Secondary. Jail free card. What did I do with that one? Oh, yeah, I made it green. Okay. I suppose there's an effect. Become injured. I made red because it's bad. I think a lot of people look out for build writers. They like, oh, absolutely. I always tell people to, you know, I'm in the Sanctuary Discord and the Spiritborn channel in there. Like, a lot of people over there like the Maxwell guides, and that's fine. I sometimes say, like, if people are referring to my guide specifically, then I'll refer back to it. But if people ask, like, where are the best guides, I never say, oh, here's my MOBA guide, go check this one out. I always point them to the Spiritborn FAQ, which has mine and the Maxwell guides links. And I just say to them, here's where all the guides are for the various websites. You can choose which one you prefer. And people always are, we've even been asked over there, like, which one's better, Mobalytics or Maxwell? And I'm like, you know, before I say anything, my first thought is, well, that's subjective, because better, it could mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. But I always just say to them, if you should use the website you prefer and follow the creators you prefer, because people will like to follow certain people and their builds and the way they build their builds. Maybe you just build a trust in the quality of their stuff is going to be to the standard that you want. Or maybe it's they just do really quirky builds that no one else ever does. And you know that that's what they're going to give you. And it's going to be a load of fun. Might be a little bit weird, but it'll work and be a good time. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Some people might be. And, you know, people will follow what they want to follow. I'm about trying to get it so the community and the people within it get what they're looking for. And if, you know, hopefully that helps me build up a little bit of a reputation as somewhere where content's decent at the same time. You know, as a added bonus, really, I guess. Yeah, I can't really update this till I know what skills going to be. That's going to change a fair bit. I'll come back to that. Just got a Doomy on the Rod of Kep. It's getting worse and worse. You got a Doombringer on the Rod. Mate, you've had so many mythics on your Rod of Keps. I've only had one. What are you doing? Yours and Clip's builds are well set out. Logical progression. Yes. Yeah, Elliot. A funny story, actually. Obviously, me and Clip have known each other for a long time now. And we've both taken inspiration from each other in many ways, in various aspects on our content over the years. And we talk, actually, me and Clip, we've even spoken this week about some things, like in the backgrounds. It doesn't really matter what the specifics are in this particular instance, but it's, you know, we're always talking about things we've tried, things we can do to improve, like how did you do it, like what works for you here. It's not about copying each other, it's a learning experience. It's like life though, isn't it? You're always learning, and it's really, really great that I've got a friend that's really into this as well, who's got some experience and some you know, has got the experience and what's the word I'm looking for, like almost like validation on certain things, and then vice versa. And yeah, I mean, that's really great. That's not something you easily find in content creation, to be honest. Hey, Carl, how's it going? I couldn't understand Max Roll's builds. Mobalytics ones are easy to understand, at least for new players. I mean, that's probably because Max Roll's guys are really word heavy, and there's a lot in them, right? That would be why. It won't be because the content's worse. It'll be because to a new player, it'll be overwhelming. Well, a lot of Mobalytics guys, my guides are more heavily worded than most. But you can see here, I've really turned to trying to bullet point stuff where I can. I've tried to move any heavy text down into an FAQ section for anyone who does want to read this. If people actually go and seek out the FAQ to read it, they are likely to read it, as long as it's not completely insane. But not forcing it upon people is something I've learned. Not that I was trying to actively force it on people, but you get what I mean, I think. Hey, Dark Lotus, how you doing? You got some MOBA D4 builds and max roll for different classes. Fair enough. People should go to the websites and follow the creators they want to follow, you know? Honestly, I truly believe that, you know? If someone prefers to use other Spiritborn builds over mine and they're enjoying it, great. You know, where am I? It's not my place to say whether you should use mine or not, really. Why did I highlight this? All rake instances. Yeah, I'm not really sure I highlighted that. That seems a bit overkill. I'm bad at that sometimes, overusing stuff. I'm probably overusing colours here a bit, but, you know, we can always tone that back in the future. Whilst levelling, this adds... Yeah, so I didn't really need that there. Adds the basic skill tag. Here we go. Critical strike. That was to critical strike. On demand. La, 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 da, 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 resource cost. So Uri. Yeah, I'm actually going to remove that bit because that's not strictly true, actually. And this is a leveling guide as well, right? Oh, yeah. If you're lucky enough to come across a Rod of Kapaleka whilst leveling, This adds the basic skill tag to rate. Yeah, I still don't read that. You want resource cost reduction still, because the Rod of Kepaleka gives you loads of damage because of it. So, yeah, we'll leave that. Build rotation. Lock on a sack. There. W. Oh, you lost, Violent. I'll tell you what, I'll give everyone some points because I did reset them last night at the request of Zach. And my plan is to hopefully have basic merch up and running. Is that going to show in stream? I don't know. No. Hope to have basic merch up and running for the season start. And whoever wins this month in the points will win a free piece of merch. You'll have to wait and see what's available when we get there. Let me add some points here to everyone. So you've all got something to play with. There you go. That's the plan. Is Season 12 released, Mahams? No, it's, I'm doing some prep for it because I have a lot of guides to do before then. We're expecting it to start on the 10th, so it's not that far away now. But we haven't had proper confirmation of that yet, so hopefully we will this week at some point. How are you doing anyway, Mohammed? Let's put that in there. Yeah. Stoppable. See, if I think at some point we might get these as highlightables as well. Block charts, like as stats and everything. And then I wouldn't need to color them all like this. I'd make them highlightables. So for now, this is just what we've got. So that's what I'm using. Repeat as necessary. There you go. Right, that's that section done. And like Spiritborn and everything as well, hopefully. Cool skill. All the way to level 60 with ease and set you up nicely. The endgame builds. Right, Fireborn. See how that looks. Might need to highlight that. I might do that. This build also focus is okay, that's fine. Doubles each instance of rake. Three spirit halls. Being a console player, I have to be kind of mindful of what builds I choose, as some are definitely set up with keyboard and mouse in mind and not a controller. That's one thing I don't specifically keep in mind when I make my builds, but I do make disclaimers in builds if it's like, this is really spammy, like Evade, for example. Like, I even mentioned it in the video that I've got releasing for this. I've got an Evade video dropping the day before the season goes live. And the leveling video... Sorry. The leveling video will go the day before the season goes live. The endgame video will go live the day the season goes live, but before the season actually goes live. For Evade and a couple others. And then they'll be dotted out over the week. But yeah, some of those builds will have disclaimers in it, but there's not many of them, to be honest. But yes, there are certainly some builds that are not controller friendly for sure. Passives. Do I do... 1 second. What did I do for passives? Ooh, I didn't have that down there. What about this one? Do I have it down here? Maybe. Paragons in yellow. Passives are skills, actually. Let's make that colour. Aspects are orange. Equipment's orange. And tempers is a stat, so that's green. Oh, I did it orange there, did I? Oh, I guess it's something we put on gear. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. We're trying to make sure stuff is consistent across my guides. Oh, what have I done to myself? This Paragon 300 grind is really killing me. What level are you up to, dude? Need to do something about the ability to... I mean, yeah, so next season, there should be a quicker way to level, I reckon. So we have to expect some more than an hour dev talk on Thursday. I don't know. I mean, they haven't even announced when it's happening on Thursday yet. So I guess we just got to wait for that and then see what comes. I mean, they might just drop the information for the season as a post and then go, the deep dive will start on this time. That may be what they do. Maybe that drops tomorrow. I don't know. I honestly haven't got a clue. But it has crossed my mind that that's a possibility. What did I... Interesting, because this isn't the endgame guide. What do I do for this one down here? I'll do the same for all of them. Yeah, I might actually add that in there. That's pretty important. I think I cut too much from that earlier. Lost sight of the fact it's a leveling guide. Going. This build was incredibly easy to level, requiring very little to blast. That went to... Yeah, that looks good. Cool. I think what I put in this was fine. Some of this stuff still hasn't been updated properly from the beginning of season 11, so we'll just correct that now. Should I put that orange as well? I don't know. Yeah, I like the look of that. It looks better. Stands out better. Bum, 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 bum. The blog post is posted for some out. Oh, is it? Oh, I missed that, did I? Let's have a look. Diablo 4 news. I wasn't active on the forums and stuff today. All right, nice. They did post it today. I figured it had to drop sometime soon. Here we are. Okay, March the 5th starts at 7 p.m. Oh, that's fine. So I'll be online. I'll be live for that, so I'll have to start a bit early. And get a wand and a scythe. Okay, 2 cosmetics. Twitch drops. 30 minutes for one. Oh, yeah, for at least an hour, because you've got 2 of them. Okay. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot to go through for the new class. Yeah. Nice, okay. Good times. Then we'll reveal what's coming to the game with the next season. And okay, so they are revealing what's coming next season on Thursday, fine. And dive further into kill streaks, bloodstained items, and more. There will also be a Q&A segment. Fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. That answers the question then. There we go. Cheers for letting me know, because I didn't actually see that gone live. 285. Okay, you're over halfway, Kyle. You're going to need to Giga Blast this week, though, to get that done before next week. Can you post the link? I'll post it, Blender. One sec. Let me get it on this PC here. Yeah, no, cheers. I should have checked that earlier. I've been really busy today. Doing lots of background stuff. I figured I'd leave planners for this because I can do that stuff on stream. So there's a lot of stuff that I would prefer to do off stream because it's just requires a lot more attention. Oh, here we go. I've got it. Here we go. Right. Yeah, here we go. It's a live stream blog post there. I just posted it. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to find out on Thursday what's happening exactly with it. I mean, we would expect it to start next Tuesday, but We'll see, right? Viral, how's it going, dude? Well, I've now died 6 times to undead Stygian dolls in hell. So now I've rage quit D2R. I'm going to give D4 another go. Oh, dear. Is this in hardcore, Viral? Stygian dolls are one of the biggest things that kill hardcore characters in D2R. Spammies are controller friendly. I mean, more builds like Bloodlance where it targeted attacks, not... I guess so, but Bloodlance could become a build where you didn't need to target stuff so much, believe it or not. Yeah. I'll do 110 plus on that as well. So you're gonna give D4 a go. What are you gonna play? What class? I mean, I just posted the blog post of when the next live stream, the developer live stream is. That's gonna be that color there, surely. I actually made that the wrong color. What a noob. It's better. I don't know if I really needed the word Paragon in there. It's just an extra word for the sake of the word, isn't it? I mean, I would put P. The problem is, the amount of people that might not understand that's Paragon. Especially if they're new players. I'm always thinking about, like, the person that's least likely to understand. Yeah, we'll make that consistent while I'm here, so I don't forget. Okay. Did I click edit? No. Doop, 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 doop. Right, what colours did I do all these? Luckily not, just walks around corners and just insta-dead. Probably Necro. Oh, nice. Do you know what Necro build you're going to give a crack? Yeah, Stygian dolls are a pain in the ass. You need to have a lot of life. And you need to have a lot of, like, well, life or defense. Well, I suppose defense only prevents them from hitting you. If they hit you, it doesn't actually reduce their damage. So you just need straight damage reduction and lots of life. That's your biggest defense against them. Because the problem with Stygian dolls is, I think they got a skill that guarantee crits you. That and the amount of people that will make P-related jokes. Well, yes, Wise Wizards. Stop peeing on my table. Yeah. I'd say you're probably right, Charms, yeah. Should be good. I'll be live streaming that. I'll be on early on Thursday for that. At least now I can plan my Thursday a bit better. Right, yellow, yellow. Most of it seems fine. Pets. Mercenary. That's a season-related thing. That's a season-related thing. Season-related thing. And that's leveling. Yeah. Yeah. Man, honestly, I wish I could copy-paste the colorings right now because I've straight up, I would just be able to go, boop, done. Like, I would actually just copy-paste this. I don't actually need to redo any of this stuff. I just copy-paste all of this. But I have to do all the colorings every time. It's kind of annoying, actually. Even for this. Like, I copied that whole section, but yeah, I did ask them to do it before this season was coming because I knew how much time it would cost me if I wanted to color everything. But they do have a lot to do themselves, so I can relate with that. So I'm not going to get too upset by it. I think I've actually missed a letter in there in the bold. It looks weird, but I think that's non-bold. It is. So yeah, when I tell people I've got sensitive eyes to things, visually, some people wouldn't notice that. I did, though. I just do. My eyes notice things like that. It's because I mean, you can tell from the way I'm formatting my guides. I'm pretty OCD, so with this stuff. That'll be red. What did I do with this? Yeah, okay. Oh, well, at least you get some banging tunes where you get to watch me do some guide stuff. Whispers. All right. Seems reasonable. I added this one as well. So there is a world where the PvP zone might actually be a really good place to level on. Just not for hardcore. I wouldn't recommend it for hardcore. But the reason for this is when I was doing leveling testing on the PTR, the kill streaks were pretty good for leveling, especially if you got lucky and got XP kill streak modifiers on your jewelry early on. And so you wanted to blitz up to the 500 kill streak as quickly as possible, let it reset and redo that over and over. The 1,000 did give you a lot more XP, but it required twice as many things. So, but yeah, there's so many enemies in the PvP zone. You can just go around in a circle over and over again. If you're solo, if you're in a team, it won't work so well because your team, unless they change it, being in a team, kill streak bonuses didn't collectively go together as a team. It was only your kills that counted. But if you're playing solo, it was a pretty decent way of farming XP. I leveled pretty quickly on it. Might actually rival the standard methods of running. So if you finish this grind 300 and then I start another character and get it to level 60, would I have to complete? No. You only have to do the grind to 300 in each realm once per season, Kyle. So once in the softcore, once in hardcore. But once the new season starts, then you'll be back to Paragon 1 again once you get to level 60. But Paragon 300 should be a bit easier next season. Unless we get drastic changes, which we'll find out on Thursday. They've announced now it's on Thursday. Yeah, this looks fine. I just colour it. Paragon. Mercenaries. Does Paragon want to be that colour, really? I don't know. Kind of feel like maybe not. Where's that taking me? Oh, it's there. That's the actual level as opposed to referring... Yeah, Paragon should be orange, I think. Just double checking I hadn't done that wrong elsewhere. Fixes will be blue. Do I really need that to be in bold? Yeah, I guess we can. It's useful to highlight that, isn't it? Only core skill. Nice, okay. It's pretty straightforward. I might nick this from down here, because it's basically the same for all of them. Just in case people decide to use it still for this season. There won't be many, though. At least they'll see It is still somewhat useful. That's the wrong color. I haven't got like an in-between color or anything, so I'll just do this. That's good. Right. Just going to update that here as well, actually. I'm surprised I didn't do that earlier when I was working on this one. Useful to catch the eye for what the version is. Right there, there we go. So we want that as orange. Oh, I might make it red, actually. I don't know. Yeah, let's do that for now. Let me try another color here. I'm limited on colors, you see. Limited on colors. I don't want to use blue because that gets lost on the background, especially on darker screens. Yeah, I do tend to use that as informational. We'll use red. That's fine. Hopefully I'll get some more colors in future and I can use a different one, but... Ah, there we go. Okay, I just need to update the skills. And then equipment might take as long as people would think. The skills will take longer here, I think. Are ranged rogues viable now? They are viable. I mean, most builds on most classes are viable. It's just whether you want to push the highest content. Like, if you want to push the highest leaderboards with them, then there's only so many builds that can do that because you need the S tier builds. But if you just want to beat all the game and the hardest content, a lot of builds, including ranged builds, will work, yeah. On launch, ranged rogues were definitely not there, but there are some builds like Heartseeker, which is a ranged build. I'm not a rogue expert, but that is a ranged build. That is one of the top pushing builds this season, I believe. It's just not necessarily everyone's playstyle because it uses a weapon that requires a particularly clunky playstyle, I think. I've got to try and remember how I played this yesterday, but I remember we definitely took Rocksplitter. Grants resolve per enemy hit. I forgot you could put points in there and do that. I don't think I even bothered. I think I literally just put 1 point in Rocksplitter and didn't even bother putting points in these. I probably should have put a point in that, actually. More blocking, you get a vigor when you block. That'd help, wouldn't it? Grants resolve. So then you've got the resolve generation baked in. That gives you defense. Grants resolve per enemy hit, so you'll never run out of resolve. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll do that. Take those. And that there. Didn't do that early on. I actually put more points into this first. How many points do I limit the points I spend to the bare minimum you could definitely get without getting your season journey skill points. So yeah, 15 at this point. We've already spent 6. So we do that, and then you probably max that out. That's 10. 13, and we've got 3 more. 2, yeah. 2 more. Okay. 2 more. We don't actually need to take this that early on then. For resolve, so we can focus on other stuff. We're going to have 4 ferocity very early on this build because you generate ferocity by default here. So yeah, the second you can get this fueled, that's it. Like level 15. By level 14, you're going to be really sustained. You're going to have loads of resource gen. This is probably going to work better than what I did yesterday. Now I'm actually looking at it. That I didn't take these yesterday. I forgot about this. You get vigor on block here, and that would make your block chance. If you get a quarterstaff, you'd have a block chance of like 50% to start with or something. Could put a point in here as well. For another 10% block chance at some point. Okay, that's fine for this, I think. So we only need... Where's Rock Splitter? I'm going to nab this from down here. Oh, that's done for the thorns, isn't it? Balls. Okay. I have to write this one out. Skills. The 2. I use the lesser used world tiers to maximize PvP errors too. What, on the PTR charms, you mean? Almost out of husks. Had like 500 last night. Now down to 111. That's still another 55 runs. If you don't get any more between now and then. Because of how long it takes you to get 300 in the first place, they should just leave it alone season to season. If they didn't reset your Paragon between seasons, people would leave after like 2 days. Because honestly, I hit 300 for the first time this season, and I literally did start to feel like, well, I've got nothing left to achieve now on leaderboards and just playing other builds and stuff. You know, I find my own fun, but a lot of people feel that way straight away, so yeah. So, yeah, I don't think that will change. Resource between rake attacks. There we go. 15% block chance on attack. Resource on block. Wonder if I should do that. Yep. And resolve on hitting enemies. Oh, no, actually. Per enemy hits. There you go. Rake synergizes with this. Yeah, I mean, if you drop that aspect, you're going to have a great time. Generates ferocity, reduces resource costs per stack of ferocity. By 2 per stack of ferocity, yeah. Yeah, so if you get the duelist aspects early on and you get any decent number of stacks, but I mean, that basically is 8 vigor reduction early on, which is pretty decent. Just by default. So that's pretty nice. Grants minimum ferocity. Yeah, we don't need Ravager. Actually. Did I take Ravager in that set? I did. Oh, I don't. Yeah, you don't need it. Oh, no. You do. You don't take it for the minimum ferocity. You don't. I suppose it is useful, but You don't overly need it for this build, but it's the resource generation you want here. And that's it. We don't take any of the others here. Don't need Scourge here. Toggled skill tree. Okay. I'm going to give that a save. Hey, Dante, look at this guy cheating, doing his house admin during the entertainment part of the job. Well, it's either that or I don't stream. So that's what it comes down to. I have so much to do between now and when the season's likely to start. That is, the stream is the bit that would suffer at this point. And that's the bit I don't want to suffer because I actually prefer the streaming. I like doing this stuff, but I like doing the streaming more. But I just haven't got enough time. I lost too much time this week from being ill. So, you know, I know it's not the most entertaining thing. It's not the most entertaining thing for me to on stream either, trust me. But, you know, is what it is, I suppose. Time/wage theft grounds for the gross misconduct. God. Been taken to the cleaners already just for doing build guides on stream. Least I now know about this because this current season will have ended and I would have been pissed that I was back to 1 and not known it was a thing. Yeah, Carl. Well, you know, like I say, we'll be grinding for the 300 stuff next season. You'll be more than welcome to join us. Right, before we do anything here, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try and follow the same leveling path. Then all rake, Ravager, into field. All rake, Ravager, into field. I didn't take field early on last time, but you could this time. Makes you you get so much life on hit to start, like 11. 11 life on hit before level 15 is nuts, because you only have about 50 life. So it's pretty, you can max this out as well. You can basically just heal yourself on demand. It'll be with every hit on any attack. Is nuts, to be honest. It's crazy. Question is, what do I do next? Like, we don't have to take Armored Hide as early as we were going to, because we're going to have Resolve anyway. This is one thing I didn't take last night, so I forgot about it. Rock Splitter's third attack knocks enemies back and grants Resolve per enemy hit. So you're going to be attacking with Rock Splitter fairly often early on for this. We can change that for the 30 to 60 range, but we don't necessarily need to take Armored Hide straight away here. One point, so we come down here. We have got a Spirit at this point. No, I have Gorilla first. I'm pretty sure I used Eagle first here, and it was crazy. Because we don't care about the Thorns damage. So that definitely gives us more damage. And because we've got the life on hit, we can out-sustain it. So I'm actually going to change that to this one. Oh, got all the colours. Oh, painful. Yeah, not being able to copy-paste those colours, that is really annoying. Doesn't copy-paste the CS colouring. Big fails. There we are. Let's get me the same over here as well. Yep, and then I need the gorilla one as well. Nope. I'll probably have it in here. There we go. Let's nick that one. Can't remember if any of the guides used that one early on. Probably not. Five stacks of resolve. Meh. See, unstoppable. It's nice here. Yeah. Get unstoppable for free and all that. It's not too bad. Yeah, if you get lucky vulnerable or vulnerable application through your aspects, then you can absolutely go gorilla eagle. But otherwise, you're better off going eagle gorilla here, I think, early on. It's what I used for ages in my in-game until I got that lucky vulnerable. Catch you later. No wise wizard. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Shattered Vow on a rod of cap. How many are you sanctifying, Zach? I best get to leveling like Madman then? Well, yeah, I think you... I can't say for sure, but my guess is you've got about a week to do it all. So it's not a lot of time now, but it is probably enough time. Right, where do we get to here? Oh, yeah, I didn't actually go any further with it. Okay. Yeah, because we can go into these, but if we go eagle first, we can get the damage there as well. We don't take counterattack early on. I guess we will take it. And then we can take these straight away. And you can even take potent as well if you really wanted to. Although that's wrong. I'll need to get them to update that. That's not correct. It's meant to be damage to the nearest enemies. Actually, max out instead, because that one's based on your movement speed, and your movement speed will be... You'll get about 3x from each of those. Maybe at this point. You'll get 6x from that, so that's probably better. And then we come down here. How many points? We've got 23. How many do we want to spend here? 30. So, gorilla. That leaves us 4 points. Next important stuff. Actually, I'm going to do this slightly differently. There is something I've missed here, which would be nice. I'm actually just going to go, we'll take that. Because then you'll be constantly up at loads of resolve. And the block and stuff. 5 points. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, let's remove that. Take this because you want adaptive reinforced scourge for the vigor generation. Then we can take these. Then we can take our ultimate. We've got 7 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I only needed 1 point in field, and I was like crazy tanky with that. Honestly. I am trying to remember what I did last night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got all the skills. Just trying to debate which way I want to go. Okay, I might actually take that and then... And then we'll come back and take all the potent for now. This will do. This will be fine. Hey, Shadowman, how's it going? Streaking with 7 watt streak. Nice. How you doing? You're doing like half an inventory full and sanctifying them. How fast are you? You must be farming them so fast. Because you're just like, oh, I got a mythic here. Unless you're getting really lucky with your rolls and just getting mythic sanks like way more frequently than I was. Because I was not getting many mythic sanks at all when I was rolling this stuff. Okay, I'm going to want all of those. Oh, I'm actually at a character limit. Oh, God. Okay, I'll have to... Oh, I don't need counterattack. Problem solved. Just done. Nice, okay. Yeah, I was strongly debating, like, what order to put the skills in and what would be useful at the time. You want to get down to your ultimate as quickly as possible. I was debating... Brilliance just won't give you... That only gives you 6x to the 3 nearest enemies, but that's still going to give you more damage than this will. But we've got stuff to go into straight after we go into the next variant. That probably should be green as well, but it's in parenthesis, so I probably won't. That will, however, be like that. Probably should have been on the previous variant as well. Right down italics. There you go. %100% block chance. Grants unstoppable. We don't care about the Thorns damage or whatsoever, so that can go. Maximum resolve. We haven't got that part yet. The reality is it's not going to be active that often yet, but in the next variant it will, so it's a waste putting a point there at this stage. Yeah. Protects a barrier. We don't care about this here. Projectiles. Oh, well, it has to be red, not orange. Alright, that looks fine. This actually probably is the most time-consuming bit. The other builds won't have as much change. This was the one that needed the biggest changes, I think. You're taking any aspects on Rod of Keps, which is probably why... Oh, really? What? How high? How low are you taking on those aspects? Lowest. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, honestly. Because if you get a Starless Skies on a bad one, you'll be super sad. Yeah. Like, I would at least look for... I normally went for 0.69 or higher, but if you really want to be a bit more flexible, like, look for 0.6 and higher, maybe. Anything lower than that, you'd be sad if you get a Starless on it, I think. Right, we did get to a point where we actually didn't need Rock Splitter so much by this point. But we did still use it occasionally. Oh. Max that out. Over into here. Set that there. I can spend all the points now, so I can take this in a slightly different order, I guess. I could take that there instead. Brilliance acceleration protects us. Them. Okay, and then potent. Makes sense. I think that was it for that variant, because I took a node out. Yep, that's fine. Basically the same as what the last variant was. So the next thing we do to make up the point that we've lost, we'll take that there. So now we've got everything on all of the... Basically just shifted that point from there because we don't need that anymore and we come into here instead. With 3 points to spend. This knocks enemies back, not knocks enemies down. So yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Because otherwise that would have been amazing for this. I'm starting to think that knockdown was actually... Knockback was actually really annoying if I remember... If I remember rightly, the knockback's quite annoying on that. Okay, I'm going to change this. I vaguely remember that knockback being quite annoying, actually. So that there, that's 14. Gorshi, how's it going? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. How you all doing? How you doing, Gorsh? Just figuring out these, well, lots of guides. Oh, Pyro's here. How you doing? Pyro, just a bit out of the blue. Beethors, Gigabear, Roos Walton, Faros, and Sidroth. If any of you are here, please thank Pyro for the kind 5 gifteds. Thank you, Pyro. That's awesome. Just me sitting here doing boring old guides, and you just come in and like, take a beating, noob. Give me a bean number. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Let me know. How you doing? You saw that, Gorsh? Yeah. Yeah. I've just got so much to do, Gorsh. Number 7. Oh, goody. Let's see what we got. There can't be too many good ones in here anymore. I'm trying not to get a toothpaste one because that's boring. Oh, good. I picked a puke or peach bean. You hit the jackpot, Pyro. Let me make sure I've got some fluids for this. I might add some chewing gum on the side for afterwards. I've come prepared. Oh, dear. Yeah, I worked out, Gorsh. I've got nearly 30 guides to do before next week. I've done some. But that's where I lost so much time this week. And I've also got YouTube stuff to do on the side. And a few other things in the background. And, yeah, I'm like, Jesus. I've got too much to do. So I'm just going to have to do stuff on stream to try and get as much done as possible. And then I might have to prioritize stuff eventually, but yeah, we'll try. All right, well. Oh, dear. Right, let's come over here a second. I'm not looking forward to this because I've had lots of good beans recently, and this is the ultimate bad bean. In guide hell, yeah. Okay. Pyro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's very, very kind. Here is a peach or puke bean. It's orange with little red bits in it. Definitely not going to be good for me. This is kind of where I still wish I had COVID, where I can't taste anything. I'm anxious. Okay, let's just do it. Yep, that's not peach. No, it's not peach. I can't. Oh, God. Oh, it's so bad. Why? You win. Yes, you do. I don't. I had to go. I chew into those ones slowly because the puke is so awful. It is. No. It's a -10 out of 0 from me. Well, there you go. I suppose that makes up for my win streak the other day. Our Schadenfreude is off the charts. Yeah. Oh, man, that sucked balls. Never mind. Oh, that was not the one. Onwards. It may have been peach at some point. That was definitely not peach, trust me. That was absolutely not peach. There was nothing peachy about that whatsoever. But I do appreciate your support, Pyro. How are you doing anyway? Yeah, you do get resolve gen here, but I vaguely remember the knockback on this being really annoying. Every third attack, you're going to knock them away from you, which is kind of annoying. So I'm not going to recommend it. Take the field, and then we take this. That's your 15. Yeah, that's right. And then we'll take that, because that gives you your resolve. That maxes your resolve out. This gives you resolve gen, but that maxes your resolve out. Take that for the resolve gen. Take this for some points. Oh. Yeah, perfect. Take the protector. And we've got 4 points to spend. So we can take this one here. And 3 impotent. Perfect. Yeah, okay. I like that. That's okay. Okay, then we just do this one here. On there. Max those out. Resource gen. Field. Yep. Take that. Take these. And protector. That one there. Potent. Now, 3 points, and we then take Prodigy's Tempo. Where do we put those 3 points? At this point... Well, that's a good point. I mean, to be fair, when I was leveling up, I bet I took Apex and stuff early because I had the Eagle primary, didn't I? Tempted to do this because it'll make you more tanky. Yeah, take the Perseverance for the tankiness. Take Prodigy's Tempo. That solves your cooldowns. No, not that one. Prodigy's Tempo. Solves your cooldowns, and then we're going to take all of this. Damage. Damage. Because we've got the Unstoppable... We basically now just keep Armored Hide up all the time, so we can go into Unrestrained Power pretty quickly as well. So that's really nice. By this point, your resource problems should be pretty much gone away. I mean, oh, actually. No, there is actually something else I'll do here first. As much as this damage is really nice and everything. Resource is your biggest problem to start with. You need to be able to sustain that. So we solved our cooldown here. Let's double check I'm in the right order here. Yeah. I actually think... We'll do that. Take this. Max this out. Now we'll do this. Damage reduction. More damage reduction. More damage. That's just straight damage there. More vigor generation. That puts pressure on your vigor stuff, so do that last. Hey, PD Wellen, how's it going, dude? You're good? Can't wait till the Warlock is in the D4. Well, the deep dive's on Thursday at 7 PM my time, so I'll be live for it. They've put the blog out now for it, but the blog's mainly just saying that's what's happening, and then they're revealing the season stuff as well. Just working out the order. How many points we got left here? 22, okay. So that's 4. 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. You probably do want to put more ranks in this early on, actually. Because Prodigy's Tempo will help you reset that quicker on it. Quicker. And it gives you a lot of damage. What else have I spent since then? Balls. I spent another 3 somewhere. Oh, no. Where did I spend them? Oh, Perseverance. So second we've unlocked that. Max this out. Actually, no. We will max that first. Then we'll max this out. Yeah, then we'll max this. Max this one out. Max this out. That's just damage. Damage reduction. More damage. More damage. Damage reduction. 12 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 up top. So we've got 6 points left. Where am I going to put those? Give it 3 in there if we wanted. And you can put 3 in there. Oh, no, you can't, because you need the Rod of Ket for that. So there's no point in putting them into Furnace at this point, because you haven't got guaranteed crit strikes, so that's why I haven't put them there. I'm not too worried about that there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I only got 1 in there. How did I only put 1 in? I thought I put 2 in. I mean, Resolution's probably the last to put points in, honestly. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves 2 points. 1, 2 there, maybe, or just max something else out for the time being. Somewhere. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And then I guess we can just put them there. It's fine. It's only a leveling guide. It's designed to try and make it so it's not going to be crappy to play. All pack for holiday. Nice. You looking forward to it? Can you have multiple builds on one character? Say, like, yes, you can, yeah. If you go to town, like Seragar, and go to where the chest is, just below where it is in Seragar, you'll see there's like a... It almost looks like an upstanding sort of like metal kind of wardrobe looking thing. And that's what we call the armory. Click on that and you can save up to 5 builds on each character there. My favorite bit of that was salt water. It's that good today, is it, Hyru? Fascinating. How's it going? Never heard of you. Oh, dear. Much needed breakaway, I can imagine. Salt water. It's going. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Oh, God, where's some there? No. Right, this will work a lot better than last time. Skill tree. Right, velocity. Yeah. I also need... That's it. You could get lucky and just not need Rock Splitter at all at this point, but I can't guarantee that. I don't know what I was thinking before when I made this. Velocity there. Italics there. 2 more hours left, so I'll go quickly enough. Your favourite part was it? Are you going to be playing D4 next season? Never heard of you. Or you waiting for the expansion? I don't know if you've had much time to game recently, actually. We've not spoken properly in a bit. You're likely playing nice. Do you know what? It should be fun. More fun than I think some people will think. You could pretty much just have no season mechanic and it would still be fun. Because we never actually got a season without any season mechanics with this new itemization. They just threw saxifications in. That doesn't mean it'll be better than what we've just had, but, you know, it'd be different. You wouldn't have as much power creep. Oh, fair enough. You're playing Diablo more, are you? How is that these days? Yeah, not using counterattack right now. This worked better when I was playing it yesterday. This was really chill to play to level 1 when I was playing with it. Real chill. Just being out, you just spam Rock Splitter and cast Rake when you have enough resource. And then once you've got enough resource to never worry about it anymore, you just don't do that, I suppose. You just use Rake instead. This is definitely one of my favourite Disturbed songs of all time. Bit of a hidden gem. All I can hear is this laughter in the background. Giggity. I'm just going to double check the leveling path here. Oh, they added something here I didn't know. Refund. Cancel. Refund. What does refund do? Huh. Don't know if I want to test that. I don't know what that does. So I'm going to have to play around with that sometime. They've added this new. I've just seen that. I've never seen that before. I don't know what refund does, but I don't want to nuke this, so I'm not going to do it right now. Rock Splitter, mass rate. Yeah, let me do that. And we come. Taking field early on was very strong for this because you can get Frosty so early. You can get 4 stacks really easily, really early with this. So that was really strong. And yeah, we took those. Maxing that for the resource is really nice. The only other thing we could have done is we could have taken this early for some barrier gen, I guess. But I don't know how useful it would be at that stage. Taking some damage here because we're using Eagle Primary. That's really nice. Protector, potent, yes. Just took that to get some extra damage. And it's mainly spiritual attunement I wanted here. Produce tempo, max spiritual attunement, makes sense. Max protector, brings the cooldown down. More resource gen there. Then we're taking damage. Damage reduction. More damage. More damage. More damage reduction. More damage on ultimate cool casts. More damage. At this point, we should have enough resource gen that we can use that. And then extra life and stuff because we can. And then we do just take that at the end because we can. Yeah, this seems fine. I think that seems fine. Refunds all your points. So I'm glad I didn't test it. I didn't want to do that. I've just never noticed it. I just saw it. I was like, huh. What I want to be able to do is be able to chop and change where they are, so I don't have to go back 20 points to then do them again. I can go, oh, I would rather have had this here, so you click on it and then move it, but we don't have that option yet. They covering it for you. Oh, right, I see. You're talking about the never heard of you's engine thing. Well, I'm glad they're covering it mostly. Never heard of you. Yeah, it's better than nothing for sure. Off to get the wife from work and dinner. No worries, Pyro. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here as always. Have a great dinner. Thank you for the lurk. You asked them to let you keep your rod and rod bearing that windowed the engine block, and I think they will give me it. Okay. Well, that's something, isn't it? Right, now we just got to double check. Oh, I might just double check how that looks, just to make sure it looks all right. And then we just got to do the equipment. But the equipment shouldn't take us long here. All right, now I know what the skills are going to be, actually. Rocksplitter, Rake, Ravager, Armored Hide. And this one will have all of the skills at this point, except... That will be Rocksplitter. That will be Rake. That will be Protector. We have the Eagle Primary, yes. And the same over here. Yeah, there we go. Gorilla. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's make sure that's all correct. Okay. Now, I can actually grab some stuff from over here, which will be super handy. That's right, I got rid of the underscores here, didn't I? What did I leave this macro as? Was it bold and underscore? Or was it just underscore? Oh, nice. Yeah, I put a macro on my keyboard so I could underscore and underscore things. That's useful. So I was have to do like stretch across my keyboards, control U all the time, which is really annoying. And I realised I actually wanted to do that instead. We'll reevaluate all these in a moment. There's definitely an aspect in... Oh no, this is looking okay actually. Yeah, no, this is looking pretty solid actually. The aspects I got right. There's the one rune in here that's definitely wrong. I couldn't believe I didn't use Seer Lum. Like, I was like, what? IR dum dum. Yeah, I won't leave. So I normally have these boss drop things here, but this also, if it's a brand new player who's never played this build before, never played the game before, gets to level 30, looks at this and it's like, what the hell? Who are these guys? Where do I find them? And you can't until you get to Torments. So they're just going to be like confused to hell. But they're in the endgame guide, so I'll leave them there. I don't want to confuse brand new players. That seems a bit unfair. I spent some time thinking about it, like going backwards and forwards on it. I like the detail, but then on the flip side, it's a leveling guide. I want this to be aimed at literally brand new players. Hey, Bowmill, how's it going, dude? Something to hang on the wall, never heard of you. Something to add to the collection, eh? Collection of never heard of you's goodies all over those walls. Yeah, I can't believe, like, this is nice. I definitely copy pasted this from Evade and was just being a noob. Like, there's no other way of putting it. Like, Seer Lum is absolutely the best thing there. Activated. Have I even got that somewhere else, maybe? No, maybe not. On each... Do you know what? I do have this combo in another guide, though, I can nab. I just don't know if I did it in that format. I definitely would have used this for my Pulverized guide. I've got 900 favourites on levelling for Pulverized, believe it or not. It's a popular build, that one. Yeah, there you go. Seer Lum. Nailed it. There you go. I knew I had it somewhere. Alright, screw it. Let's just do that. Activated on... After 5 skill casts with a 3-second cooldown. Okay. Grants free. It basically grants a free resource refill. Like, you would absolutely use this on every core skill that requires resource. I don't understand why I didn't put it in there. Apart from maybe I just missed it. So, yeah, that would have sucked for people not playing. 5 skill casts. Plenty of them, never heard of you. Hey. Monday is just dragging? Oh, no. Why is it dragging? You just did some testing on 118. It might barely, but it's even more RNG based. Well, that's just pushing for, isn't it? Hold my beer. Request denied. What's Dante about to do? I'm worried. I do like you, Kit, but I can't attack like you. What do you mean, sorry, you think? Also, hi, welcome in. When you mean you can't attack like me, what do you mean, sorry? Do you mean one of my builds? So we got Seer Lum. Seer Choir is really nice as well. Oh, I'll tell you what, we don't actually need to use Seer Lum. You got 2 options. Because we're going to be spamming Rock Splitter, Moni's really good here as well. You could either do Moni Lum. Moni, on every 2 attacks, you get 100... You get 100 of the resource for runes. And for each one of that, you get 3.5 resource. No. For every 5, you get 3.5 resource. So you'll get 70 resource per 2 attacks with Rock Splitter. Which nearly fills your resource on 2 attacks of Rock Splitter. As opposed to 5 attacks giving you a straight up full refill, but only once every... It'll be like every 5 seconds, because you've got to do 5 skill casts, and then you've got to wait 3 seconds. I'm trying to remember. How much does... Yeah, Seer gives you 300 offerings. It gives you 210, but that's kind of wasted, because you only got up to 130 maximum spirit, unless you get max resource on your gear anyway. Kind of wondering whether Moni Lum would be the best play here. You'd refill your resource so quick. I didn't try it yesterday, but if you were lucky enough to drop one... Yeah, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I think Moni Lum would actually be better here. Because Seer Choir is crazy. That just gives you straight up 25 movement speed. Real nice. You can just cap your movement speed. That plus Eagle Primary, plus Aspects of Haste, and all the other movement on your gear. You'll be at 200% movement speed. It's just, you'll be zooming... You'll have all the damage from Brilliance. It'll be wonderful. But I can have an alternative in here, which I don't always do. But I can also have an alternative setup. Desired. Or best in slot or something. Choose next song. Country Girls Make Do. What on earth are you making me put on? Which build are you talking about, Yuri Finger? Is this safe for stream? Because I can see some of the other stuff that's come up. I would rather not put something on that's probably... No. How not safe for stream is this? Like, I've got a sense of humour, but how not safe for stream is this? I can see a picture. I'm kind of like, I'm drinking a beer and flicking my bean. What do we think, chat? I don't often go past the line of not safe for stream. Do we think I should do it? Or should I be a party pooper? This is why I don't have automatic song requests on my stream, by the way. Do you really want me? Okay, well, I know where Dante lands. Like, how bad on a scale of 1 to 10 is this, Violent Himbo? 1 being tame, 10 being like, this might actually get me banned. A 7. So it's close. It's tickling the edge of getting me banned from Twitch. That doesn't give me confidence. It's not like it's using slurs. Then how's it a 7? I'm trying to think how I want to format this. Salem. Alternative to @Monilum. Prioritize. I can't spell apparently. C plus qua. Probably don't need that. You just put A in there. And then you could have... Zan plus qua. It's borderline and honestly dumb, respectively. It's a good song. Wouldn't play it for my kids, though. I listened to it. So it fits the theme of what Dante and I have been going for. Respectfully. It's not really stream safe. Okay, do you want to choose a different song, Violent? I will listen to the song. I do have a sense of humour. I am a little conscious about putting stuff on stream that might be a little bit not, you know, it's some streams might give zero craps about it, but I actually do care about that on mine. Not to be, and you know I'm not a party pooper just for the sake of it. Like, I'm all for parody songs if they're not too bad, you know. I played the Duck song 5 times on stream, so you know I can do humorous stuff. Just yeah, I can just see the other songs put side by side when I typed in the name of this song, and I'm like, this might actually offend some people. I don't know. I've never heard it. Okay, yeah, 2 secs. Send me the name of that song off stream on Discord, Violent. I'll check it out after stream, so I will listen to it. And I'm pretty sure I'll find it funny. But, you know, I'm pretty lenient about a lot of stuff, but I don't know. It's why I have to be really careful. It's funnier things have happened than something goes out on the internet and boom, you get deleted for life. So you do have to be quite careful. The plot's in you. Oh, that was totally not what I wanted. That was Don't Look Away. Oh, that is the artist. Don't Look Away. I don't know. I've got to find it. It might end up being not this next song. It might be the one after. I've got to find it. That's a cue. That's a cue. That's a cue. Oh, I might have got there just in time. Violet's like, fine. If you're not going to play my hilariously rude song, I'm going to blast your eardrums with screams. Get over it, noob. Good times. There we go. That seems reasonable. Man, the colouring on that is going to suck. I actually do like this band, to be fair. I don't mind this heavy stuff. Would help if I can mouse and highlight things. There. Hey, Andre, how's it going? Sorry, man. How you doing, dude? Did you say hi earlier? Sorry, if you did, I missed it. One sec. Oh, well, if you did, I missed it. Sorry, but yeah, how you doing, Andre? You good? Not stream safe. Okay. Taters, how you doing? Put it in your headphones for a minute. I'll listen to our stream. Serenity is okay. I'm pretty sure I'll find it funny. Because I do have a pretty sick sense of humor, but hey, Kerrigan with the 19 months of Prime. Thank you, Kerrigan. How you doing? It's been a minute. How you doing? Have you checked out all the new stuff coming to D4? Or are you smashing WoW with the new expansion now? Or have you just never stopped smashing WoW since you started again? I mean, I probably will find it funny. But I am conscious about stream safe stuff. Killer Pay with the Prime as well. Killer Pay, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. You guys start a hype train. Thank you, guys. You're awesome. Really appreciate that. Oh my god, it's Johnny Sweatpants. How you doing, dude? Been a hot minute. 18 months. 1.5 years. You got a new badge, Johnny. How you doing, Johnny? Have you been streaming WoW lately? I haven't been able to catch many people's streams recently. We did it! Doing well. Glad to hear it, man. I can only see half of that last line. I don't know what's happened to chat there. One sec. Playing TBC? What's TBC? I'm assuming that's an abbreviation. And I'm being a noob. Oh, Burning Crusade Classic. Okay. Nice. Are you not playing the new expansion? Taters with the 5 gifted as well. South 1625, Vid A1, Bus Smoke, Sin City 55, and Filippo. If any of you are here, please thank Taters for the very kind gift sub. That is awesome. Please give me a bean number, Taters. 1, 2, 6, or 7. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Not yet, Johnny. Nice. Have you checked out any of the new stuff coming to the D4 expansion? It's looking pretty good, Johnny. Number 7. Well, I've already had 1 puke bean today. What would be a second one, right? You have. What's your thoughts? I don't know what that... I think that might be meant to be peach and puke. I can't really tell. It's just orange. It doesn't have red bits in it. Just give me a second. I'm eating a cough sweet in a second. Let me finish that a second. And then I'll do a beam. Keep up the awesome work, Killer Pay. Thanks, man. Well, then they did rework... Oh, one sec. I'm trying to keep up with all the chat here. There's a lot going on. Well, when they did the rework of the talent tree, kind of killed me what I want to play right now. So back to Warframe. Oh, okay. How's Warframe going? Right, okay. Let's do this beam before I forget to do it. Let's come over here a second. I think this is another puke beam, but I don't actually know. Because normally those beans are orange with red bits in it. And this is just orange. So I'm not really sure, but I assume that's what it's meant to be. So this is going well for me today. Thank you so much, Taters. I'm probably about to get puked again. Anyone in chat using an Azeron Cryo? What on earth is that? Super excited? Same, Johnny. Well, I'm excited for gaming. I've got a lot of content stuff to do as well, but yeah. All right, let's see what this bean is. I'm not looking forward to this. I've already had 1 puke bean today. I think that's another puke beam. Legit. Yeah, that is. Oh, I've got the taste of cough sweet in the back of my throat. So it's sort of masking it a bit. Yeah, that's definitely puke. 100%. At least I've got like menthol in the back of my throat. That's actually masking it a little bit this time, to be fair. That is so rancidly bad. What a noob. Yeah. I know, what a noob. Taking the puke beans. Oh, man. I can taste the aftertaste. It's weird, and it tastes bad. Yeah, it's not the one. Oh, dear. Yeah, so the deep dive's been announced. It's on Thursday at 7 p.m. my time, Johnny, so that's going to be a good time. Next season's likely to... They're going to announce their plans for next season, but it's likely to be a short season. We're expecting it to start on Tuesday. I have somewhere around 30 guides to do by that point. Oh, man. That's not doing good things for my digestive system. I'm not joking. Oh, dear. Oh, this is not good. Okay, I think we're safe. I think we're good. I had to think on something happy there. My insides were just screaming at me, going, no, 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 what have you done to me? Oh, those beans are awful. Like, why do they exist, honestly? Hey, Mohammed, how's it going? You got a question. Can I use the armory to save 3 or 4 builds? Yes, you can do 5 builds per character in the armory. Like Quill Volley build. Yep, that's what I did. That's why I made 2 Spiritborns in softcore this season. Made 2 Spiritborns, 5 builds each, so I had 10 builds that I could swap between and test out things and play around with. But yeah, 5 per character, at least for now. Very useful if you want to test a few different builds. There is a couple of gimmicks with it. It doesn't swap socketables for you right now. I think it does most other things. It might not swap mercenaries for you either. No problem. You're good. How are you doing anyway? How's your day been? Right, we've nearly done this guide. It's nearly done. I need to grab that there. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you. Because I'm going to try your rake build. Okay, nice. What, the endgame guide? It's pretty solid, that build. It's pretty solid. I'm going to be systematically going through all of my guides and updating them for Season 12. Maybe starting today, but I will leave them in a state where they can be used in Season 11 still. Yeah, there's not really any specific requirements for this one of any note, really. Yeah. It's worth just putting that in there, though, because so people know that. Oh, I am missing one thing here, actually. Yeah, these here. I didn't go through and colour all this stuff like crazy, because I was like, screw that, that'll take forever. But since they are literally using red as the main colour for it next season, I figured I'd use that here. Maybe I don't want those all as bold. No, yeah, they don't stick out as well. I mean, these might change, to be fair, but for rake, attack speed, movement speed, cooldown, life on hit, maximum life, critical chance, seems reasonable. Life on hit, cooldown reduction. We don't necessarily need cooldown reduction so much. Attack speed's nice. Yeah, any of these will be useful too. Experience will be crazy for leveling. Any of these will be good for you while leveling. So yeah, this is fine. This will basically be the same for all the builds, because it's like, while you're leveling, you haven't solved your build. You just take whatever you've got. Okay, that's all those. I'll add that in now. Here, so I don't forget to do it for this one as well. Yeah, again, it's so we can copy the colours in future will be a big time saver. Replicate this across as many guides as I support. Did you mean to do that? Never heard of you. I don't think it justified that, did it? I mean, come on. It probably didn't justify that. Okay. Right, we'll actually sort these out in a second, but I think most of it will stay the same. All right, let's just calm it down, everyone. Honestly, you know, I mean, there's definitely an element of just everyone needs to take a schmuck and a pancake here, as they said in Austin Powers #3, schmuck and a pancake. Furio, welcome back. How you doing, dudes? I know you can't speak a lot about it, but did you like the skill tree changes? Yes, Furio. I really like them. Yes, I really like them, and I think people are going to like that. Yeah, they will reveal more on Thursday. But yeah, there's definitely going to be some change, like anything, right? Some people will like change, some people won't like change. I'm trying to word things in a way that you won't take anything away from it as per se, because I'm not trying to influence how you're thinking about it. It's more like just anything in life, right? When change happens, some people like it and some don't. So I'm pretty sure, even if everything's absolutely like 11 out of 10 amazing, there's probably still going to be some people that still don't like it. But for me, the new skill tree should offer the devs it should offer us more build variety, which is great, because that's one of the objectives. Well, it's one of the things I've wanted for ages, and one of their objectives, I believe. And also, it should make the game easier for them to balance. Not necessarily up front, but, you know, over time, it should make it easier for them to balance. So we'll see. Build diversity is a big thing, though. It makes these games inherently more. It gives you more endgame content, is having more stuff to do. More builds means more stuff, more builds to try, right? So if you look at it that way. Hey, Cump, how's it going? Cump, Josh. Love the builds. Glad you find them useful. On the rake, any Rod of Kepler build. Yep. Does the percentage make a major difference? Yes, very big. What you've got to think about here, Josh, I can actually show you on screen right now. One sec, look. If you've got a minimum roll like 0.25, and you'll easily get to 200 resource on those builds, probably higher though. The higher the resource, the bigger the effects will be, because the more of this will get multiplied. So it's 0.25 times 200, right? That's 50x damage. If you've got a 0.75 and times that by 200, oh, that's wrong. 0.75 times that by 200, you're up to 150. That's how much of a difference that is. And like I say, if you go to 250, the effect gets, you'll get to 250, 275 on this build, reckon, something like that. On most of those builds, pretty easily. Like, let's say 275, 206, right, as opposed to 0.25 times 275. It's going to be about, yeah, see what I mean? The difference gets bigger and bigger the more resource you've got. So it's a very big difference, yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Hopefully that answers your question. Hey, Aussie, how's it going? Yeah, we'll find out, Furio, officially. No, you're welcome, Josh. No worries, dude. Wish devs would do more creativity in terms of mechanics in the open world. I don't mind exploring, but I might be one of the few players who loves the idea of open world than typical ARPG. Yeah, I mean, maybe in future initial mail. They've honestly spent so long in the last 2.5 years, or however long it's been since the release till now, just redoing parts of the game. New vision, fixing mechanics, changing the itemization. Every time they change something drastically like that, there's so many things affected in a game like this. Like, it's very hard to balance the entire economy and the entire game around it all. There's a lot of things. Like, most people don't think about the broad spectrum of how much stuff that means will change, because of even the smallest change, like making a certain currency drop more, could affect the entire economy of the game from leveling to the end game way more. You know what I mean? Like, way more than most people would think about. They just want it. People just think, end game, I haven't got enough of this resource. I just want 10 times as much. And I'm one of those people. I've done that myself. But the reality is there is a, you know, they've got an idea of how fast they truly want your average player to go from level 1 to Paragon 200s. Anything above that's a bonus sort of thing, probably. And so on, you know. Fishing is coming, apparently. Well, we don't know anything about that yet. So watch this space, I suppose. I don't know anything about the fishing. Should be interesting. Just go fish with some people. Why not? All right. Man, I wish I could copy paste this with the colours. Hey, damn it. How's it going, dude? You really enjoy how the game looks in different towns. It's breathable. I don't mind what other people say about this game. Love the open world. I do spend my time sometimes just traveling, killing monsters along the way. Well, that's great. And hopefully the open world will be a lot more relevant in the expansion TBD, wait till Thursday. Can't say any more. Because I actually do know some things that have definitely not been revealed yet. Just trust me on that. Like, get yourself some cakes and cookies. You'll probably have a good time. I think some people might actually be really, really shocked and surprised when they hear about some of the things I know about. Gonna fish me a mythic. Wow. There'll be like YouTube videos for days. Got my first mythic fishing, 4GA. Pro methods. I'm so happy they kicked a lot of bots from D2R. Oh, did they? Did they do that recently, gaming, because of the problem that's been going on that you mentioned to me? You can't wait, Nishamel. Nice, yeah. Right, okay, this guy's actually nearly done. Let's get this finished. Definitely taking me a lot longer than I was thinking, but this is the point, right? I mean, if I'm doing these completely undistracted, they still take me a good hour or two. Because of the colouring, it's taking me ages, but yes. I have already done some of the endgame ones, so it's not so bad. I'll get rid of that bit. We won't have those in the leveling builds. This is just drops only. If you're lucky enough to drop one of these, then GG's, you'll have a great time leveling. If not, it doesn't matter. They're not recommended. It's just lucky if you do get them. You'll just have a fantastic time playing the game. Oops, didn't want to do that. Whoops. Let's try that again, shall we? That's meant to be yellow, actually. But how would I be able to keep up if I don't have my 30 bots running? Oh, dear. Just enjoying the skills and animations of Paladin while waiting. I mean, that is something they do very well in D4. The combat animations and just the animations and artwork in the game in general, because animations is part of artwork in game development. It's bloody fantastic, quite frankly. It's really good. For the most part. I'm sure you could probably find one or two in there that isn't fantastic, but for the most part, it's really good. Right, I'm just going to double check this. Yeah, I originally put in resistances here, and I could see why I put that there, but honestly, max life is king. I showed one max life temper. I had a legendary one, but if you put max life temper there, and there, you will have enough max life that you just will not struggle from 1 to 60. You just won't. I don't know why I put amethysts in there. That doesn't seem very useful. Let's put emeralds in there. What a noob. The stats seem fine, though, so that's good. Rank size. Max life, rank size, that makes sense. Sirqua. Moni. Lum. These are all blue runes as well, so they're all definitely achievable in a run. Vigor percent. Oh, that is a good point, actually, yeah. We don't need the cooldown reduction here. We want vigor per second. Because it just makes your life so easy. Like, you can get to the point where you'll just have infinite resource at this point if you do that. Near enough. You can kind of get away with that armor here as well. Do that there as well. Oh, they've actually added bloodied affixes here. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I'll do that in the endgame guides. I'm not going to recommend you need to find that on the gear. I knew they were adding it. I didn't realise they'd added it already. Interesting. Vigor per second. We really don't need the cooldown reduction because we're using Prodigy's tempo. Max life. Attack speed, absolutely. Core skills if you're lucky enough. I mean, that's going to be very hard to find in 1 to 60, though. Like, I don't think you can even... I don't even know if you can roll core skills at this point. If you can, it'll be giga rare. Giga rare. Can you get vigor per second on the pants? Can't remember. No, didn't think so. Right, fine. So you can just put armor and resistances there. But you can on the boots, which I've already put in there, so that's great. Attacks reduce evade. That seems fine. Chance for rate to extra twice. Yep. Oh, you can't get attack speed here. That's wrong. I guess we just go for life on... Oh, we've got loads of life on here already. Probably just go for damage, to be honest. Yeah, let's go for vulnerable damage or something. Damage, resource cost reduction. Seems reasonable. Yeah, cool staff spell is probably a good idea for the block chance. I only put one passive on there if you happen to be lucky enough to find one. Resource cost reduction seems reasonable, to be honest. Just stick that everywhere. Oh no, 2 in there and 1 protects cooldown. That seems fine. We really don't need the cooldown reduction here. We can actually go for resource cost reduction here as well. And that can be a skull, because that's definitely worse than Shadow at the moment. 100%. Resource cost reduction. Max life is more important. Attack speed. We get life on hit for free now. I think I made this before we knew the fuel changes, and then I never changed it afterwards because I am a noob. Dexterity, max life, attack speed, resource cost reduction. Yep. They still haven't gotten rid of these. We don't need these. They don't exist anymore. I'll have to tell them about that. Yeah, loads of resource cost reduction. This will just make it so you can just infinitely cast Rake at this point, probably. Only Sequoia. That seems fine. I mean, the aspects are totally fine as well. Wild Claws, Haste, Duelists. Curse Touch for Vulnerable. Though you don't necessarily need that because you're using the Eagle. We could probably put another damage passive here, actually. What can we put there instead? If you get Starlights, you're sorted. You'll like never run out of resource ever. Conceited needs you to have a barrier. We haven't actually got barrier gem by default here. So... Juggernaut's Disobedience makes sense. What other damage options have we got here? Oh, that's a good point. Unyielding hits will not work unless I'm using Gorilla Main, because I don't have the Harmony of Ibawaka on. That is the reason. That is the reason I did this way round in this guide. You're not likely to find unyielding hits this early on, though. That would be a really lucky drop. But that'll only work if you cast your ultimate or your Armored Hide. But I suppose that's okay. You'll still get a big burst of damage from it. And you'll get a decent amount of weapon damage from it. Does just solve a lot of things for you, that. Spirit Hall early on. Rusty at maximum. I kind of want to only see offensive ones, but I can see all of them. Stunned and knocked down. We don't have any ways to knock them down right now. Redirected Force is only a critical strike damage. We're not going to crit all that often at this point. That's basic skill damage. I mean, honestly, I found Wild Claws and I annihilated all the way to 60, so it wasn't really a problem. Can always put Edge Masters on. Enemies you poison have 100% reduced healing, and your Eagle skills gain increased crit chance against them. I mean, to be fair, that would give us crit chance, which gives us access to more critical strikes, which will just give us more damage. Because we're using the Eagle main primary, that would give us more crit chance, yeah. Quite a lot more of it. I mean, you stuck that on the weapon, you can get up to 60%. Well, 50%, but could probably put that on. This is not doing anything for us. That gives us some crit chance. And there is Maybe Vehemence. Gives us more ultimate cooldown. Gives us a bunch of damage. The other option here. Your crit chance with Jaguar skills is increased to get enemies for each 10% of their missing life. And you gain 15% by default. So once they're missing 50% of their life, you can gain up to, I don't know, you can get like 60, 65% crit chance against them or something. Yeah, stick that one on. Maybe. Because that's by default. It's going to give us more crit chance, I think. So let me just change this here. Vehemence. Ruthless. I knew this one was going to take ages because it's the one guide I knew was going to change. Pretty stoked to just do Spiritborn with next mini-season. Yeah, nice. Do you know what build you're interested in trying, damn it? Are they going to showcase Warlock on Thursday? Initial mail, yes. Yeah, that's they're doing a deep dive on it on Thursday. Yeah, we don't need this. Yeah, we can still keep unyielding hits. We've got we're going to be casting Rock Splitter. We're basically just spamming Rock Splitter and then casting Rake on top of it. So as long as you cast Rock Splitter every now and then, you're going to get this by default. So you'll get the unyielding hits damage for sure. It's a lot of damage actually. In fact, it might actually be better to put Wild Claws up here and unyielding hits down here. I'm not sure. How much armor do you need? If it's on the amulet, it will take up to 45%. Let's say you get 30%. You'd need like 5,000 armor. Yeah. It's alright. I mean, you benefit from it pretty well up there. This seems fine. 1, 2, 3, that's 9 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Just double check none of those other ones. That's Halls of the Damned. Okay. I'm going to need to change that in the other ones as well. Fortunately, I can copy paste those, so I will do that. But I do need to change. Skull there. Ruthless. Vehemence Brawler. Let's change this to Emeralds. Yeah, Vigor per second, definitely more important there. Max life. Same here. At this point, you won't have your key passives. A cooldown reduction wouldn't be awful, but max life's probably still be better, honestly. That seems fine. Seems fine. Resource cost reduction is definitely the one there. Moni Lum. Looks like Rake was your pretty popular this season on the Mobalytics. Rake was, yeah. It's not. Yeah, Rake is always a popular build, and won't be the top pushing build, but it'll be up there. I've got it up there as yeah. Rake 112 is where I think it'll cap out at the moment from what I know already. Both of the payback builds will be around the 115 mark, so Rake's not far behind. This is conservative estimates. It's an S tier build, but it's A tier for leveling and speed farm. It's not as good as Rock Splitter and Evade is just quicker for leveling. But I leveled on Rake yesterday or the day before. No, yesterday, and it was pretty fun. And speed farming, it is just not as quick as. It's just not as quick as like Evade, and Rock Splitter is also really fast at speed farming. So it's just got this crazy lock on it. But Rake is very good for speed farm. I mean, you possibly could put S in there as well, honestly. You could potentially put S in there. But it's definitely not as fast at leveling overall. You know, it's not as good at speed farming. If you put Rake at S speed farming, you've got to put Crushing Hand as S speed farming as well, essentially. So maybe we should do that, yeah. You're looking for fun more than the competitive. I mean, you'll be pretty competitive on the tower with that, yeah. But Payback will probably still win out, to be honest. You want movement speed on here. Attack speed's nice, but actually... movement speed's really nice here. Yeah, you probably want that, actually. Hey, damn it with the sub. Thank you, damn it. Appreciate the support, dude. That's very kind of you. If you want me to do a bean boozle bean, let me know. 1, 2, 6, or 7 are the numbers I've got right now. You don't have to, of course, but just let me know. I appreciate the support, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, this leveling guide is in a much better state than what it was. I mean, it was usable before, to be fair. I was pretty harsh on it yesterday. When I looked at it, I was like, what? What's I doing? But it was usable. This is just better. I've gone back and given it another go over and like, yeah, it's just way more solid. You don't need that, take that really early on. Max life is just king for staying alive early on. They made it so much stronger. That was a change, yeah. Right, let's double check this. Max life, max life. Yeah, 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 okay. All right, cool. We just got to do this one here. I mean, you're not realistically going to be socketing in a brand new character much in the way of gems in 1 to 14 and runes, really, realistically, but you never know. You might get Giga lucky and get a Moni Lum early on. It's not impossible. Just highly unlikely from season start. On the helm, dexterity, max life is absolutely your first priority. Max life here. Max life here. Yeah, attack speed here. Break, yeah. Yeah, max life, max life. Movement speed, yeah. Can't get attack speed there, so max life is your next priority here. Early on. Probably want attack speed first there. Yeah, attack speed first there. Attack speed first there, yeah. Oh, actually, no, you'd want movement speed first there. 100%. Yeah, you're just looking for movement speed early on so you can move quicker. That seems reasonable. Alright, I think this guy's done. I was going to give it a quick look over. You choose 6. Nice, good choice. Let me find one. I've got one right here. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish? You've been super helpful and an awesome streamer. I appreciate the kind words. You know, I'm just doing what I love, and if I can help some people out along the way, that's great as well. Incoming fish. Well, my luck today is not good, but that's probably... Well, I had good luck the other day, didn't I? Let's come over here a second. No, seriously, damn it. Thank you so much for the sub, honestly. It makes a big difference right now where I'm figuring out this lay of the land as trying to be a full-time content creator. And, yeah, I just really appreciate it. So here's a rotting fish or Tutti Frutti bean. I don't even really like Tutti Frutti. And although I prefer that to rotting fish, I still can't really win. So, GG's. Let's see what I got. That is, in fact, fish. Great. Fish. Yay! I don't even know what to say. You guys are definitely winning tonight. Yeah. Dante as well. For the 3 months. Thank you, Dante. 6 beans in one go. Oh, is that what you're doing? I vaguely remember you saying you're going to do that. Oh, dear. You want to hold it, do you? Oh, my eyes. Oh, something's in my right eye as well. Got fish, and I've got something in my right eye. There we go. Oh, no. Still there. Good God. Bad times. Can't see. I'm blind. Okay. My finger. No! Something in my eyeball. Yeah, because I'm that dumb. Stop it. My mouth tastes very fishy right now. Bad times. All right, this is looking good. The great thing is, like, I pretty much just say down here, still usable for Season 11, just ignore the bloody affix info and use any sanctifications you find along the way. It's pretty much the same otherwise. All right, nice. I could tick that one off. That took ages, but I did know that one needed a bit more of an overhaul than some of the others after my playthrough yesterday. All right, cool. Let's move on to... We'll do Withing Fist, because I think that one requires a couple of changes as well. Rock Splitter isn't going to require so much. Honestly, the biggest time-consuming thing is just getting the format right, because these are, like, really... Some of these are really dated now compared to what I like it to be. Yeah. Level 60. Check the how it's... Oh, yeah, that bit needs to change to this here. So many people miss that I've got an FAQ section, even though it's down here, that I have to highlight it up here and hope that some people see that instead. Make it bright orange. Maybe some people will see it. Learn how the whirring... Oh, yeah, we got that bit. We don't need this. That there. I don't have an endgame guide for this one, so what I can do is I can refer this to... I'd probably refer this straight up to Touch of Death, to be honest. It's the best Centipede endgame build there's going to be. There's the Deathborn build. It's actually quite a good build. I'm surprised not that many people played it this season. I'm going to be pushing it a bit next season. I might play it a little bit. It's not as good as the other builds, but it is more than viable build. Like it's the best Centipede build in terms of pushing anyway. Like that's actually a Centipede build. I think I've actually linked the wrong tier list here as well. Let me check this second. I want the leveling tier list. Oh, I ideally wanted just Spiritborn tier list here, but okay, this will do, I suppose. I can't filter the leveling tier list by class. Maybe one day we'll be able to. Yeah, I wanted that one there. Let's do that in this as well. People don't read. Make a pop-up book style guide that'll do numbers. Yeah, exactly. No, I know people don't read. Trust me. That's why I'm writing less. But it's really time consuming trying to write a guide that gives more information in less text. Like that actually is, so you have to sit there and think about it and be like, okay, how do we make that a thing, you know? Yeah, I wish I could copy paste all this stuff because it's literally the same across all of them. But hey ho. Let's do that. I think I reworded that, didn't I? So I didn't like the way it was worded. Yeah. I didn't like the wording of it. Yeah. Okay. Should paste before... No, it should. Yeah, I've requested this change already. It's just not happened yet. But they only have limited dev time and they support an awful lot of games now. So, yeah. It would have obviously made my life a lot easier being able to do that. But anyway, it's what it is. Got to make do for this season. I know there are some things coming for the expansion which should hopefully make my life a lot easier in some ways. It's going to be very hard to do anything like I want to otherwise. So, yeah, hopefully. For now, we just make do. No point whinging too much. I should have done this, really. Oh, no, what did I do? I don't want all that to be read. Oh, I see what happened. It's better. It'd help user error as well if I accidentally... Oh, I've got a user error there as well. That's what I mean. It'd help user error. I wouldn't make little mistakes like this. The T being the wrong colour. It's okay, though. We'll make do. Oh, that's the same. Let's see, level 40 plus. Let's see, like, I ended up putting the wrong colour there by accident. 30 skill points. Okay. What have we done? That one. Done that one. Done that one. The next one in Braille. Do me a favour and try Control-Alt-V. What's Control-Alt-V? What does that do? What's it meant to do? Tell me. Okay. Control-Alt-V. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't think the formatting's there. It literally doesn't do, it doesn't work. It's literally not pasting anything. So if I take Alt off and press V, it does that. But no, when Alt on, it doesn't do this, yeah. Maybe if I do Control-Alt-C. Oh, no. Control-Alt-C opens YOLO mouse. Okay. Anyway, that doesn't seem to work. I didn't end up playing with Vortex on this yesterday. I absolutely had Ravager on. Yeah, no, it probably will work on Google Sheets because Google Sheets probably supports it. I don't know. Let me try here. Copy. Google Sheets. Oh, look. No, it's actually a Mobalytics problem. Look, I didn't even have to use Control-Alt-V. That's just Control-V in Google Sheets. Look. That's actually picks up the red. Funnily enough. Let's take that one. Oh, no, it hasn't picked up. It's only picks up red. It hasn't picked up all the yellow and stuff. It's picked up the link. Oh, no, it hasn't picked it all up. Let me try Control-Alt-V. No, Control-Alt-V has just done an empty box. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the way it works from that website at the moment. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But they did say it's on their list to add at some point. It's paste shortcut. Okay, Dollar Bill. Yeah, that would explain. How you doing, Dollar Bill? You good? Right, we'll come back to the skill bar here, but this here will need to change. Okay. Eagle primary. Yep, that's right. And Jaguar, definitely, yeah. This really took off when you got to level 30 and had both of those attack speed and the vulnerable application. It was awesome. You could always go for rapid aspects on this as well and get the attack speed super early. You get that and you'd just be blasting super quick. If you right click, do you have an option paste with formatting? Let me try. Paste as plain text and then just paste. I don't have paste with formatting, no. No. I think it's something the website actually has to support. I don't know. Because they're using a plugin here. It's using some form of simple text or something. So they have to either activate the features for us or support it or whatever. Yeah. Okay, it seems fine. I'll adjust these in a minute when I've got to that point. That's a good point, actually. I didn't check all these, but it shouldn't be any different. Yeah, it seems fine. Come back to itemization later. Elixir's advantage. That one there as well. Seven spices. Oh, it's meant to be numbered, is it? Oh, no. God damn it. Do I really need that there? Maybe not. Okay, maybe I'll address this in more detail in the future, but right now I don't need to. This is fine. I did just put them in without flipping numbered ones, though. Like a scrub. I think at some point I might do similar things to what I've done with skills. Let's get rid of it all in here then. All of those. Oops, too much. Just going to double check I actually got the right thing here as well. I did not. Figured I might have done the same thing there. You get invested in the world's smallest troubleshooting issues. To be fair, I'm like that. It's like, if I don't understand something, it's like, why you not work? But I think it is actually just something they have to support in the plugin that they use for their website and all of these embeds and stuff. You know. And it's on, I know it's on their list to support at some point. Okay, we'll come back to the skills in a bit. We'll literally just do all the formatting stuff to start with because it's the quickest bit. So I just have to go over it and do it. Secondary. Okay, next variant. Yeah, we stick with the same one all the way through here because of the attack speed. Oops. Chow free card. Okay, that's those. Ooh, there is one thing I actually want to check on rake here. Did I No, I didn't do this right, did I? Ah, interesting. Yeah, we don't care about this. Cast at Rock Splitter. When out of resource. That's the bit I'm missing. is available. Hey, Sir, Sir, is it Serlik or? How you doing? Welcome in, first time chat. I'm trying to work out how to say your name. Is it Serlik? Serlik? I don't know. Correct me. But welcome in, sir. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Just call you Leech. Okay. Oh, it's Leech. Okay. Oh, I'll call you Leech. No worries. How you doing? Appreciate the follow. That's awesome. How you doing? Yeah. I missed out. That's a pretty key thing there. If you don't have that there, I'll be like, ah, what do I do? Well, that's fine. That makes a lot more sense now. Good. Because just crossed my mind that I missed out. Yeah, not bad. It's not bad. It's just got an awful lot to do before the next season. Lots of guides to update. So that's what I'm doing today. But if you've got any questions about Diablo of any kind, or just want to hang out, listen to some tunes, chill with some people, then yeah, glad to have you in. Apply the poison damage from Withering Fist and blow it up using Noxious Resonance, key passive, yes. So I'm the Mobalytics Spiritborn writer. And I'm just updating. At the moment, I'm doing the leveling guides. I'm on number 3, got one more after this, and then I'm going on to the endgame guides. I mean, I'm streaming and doing this tomorrow. I'm sort of wondering whether I just keep going until I literally get so tired I can't stream anymore. Just try and power through the next 24 hours or something and just try and get all these guides done. Or try and get all the Spiritborn guides done. See how long it takes me to do 16 guides. At 2 hours a guide, I'll be on for a long time, so I've got to try and speed up this process. We'll see. I don't know, that might be ambitious. It makes all attacks third attacks. Makes every attack third attacks count as a third attack. That makes a lot more linguistic sense. Are you a D4 player, Leech? I presume you are. Or you're interested in the upcoming content for it. Times instead. Build rotation. Hey, Aggravating, how's it going? How's the... is it your show tonight? I guess you're there, are you? Knocking them down. I don't think I really... I might not need this bit. Ravager's really nice early on. You'll need that before level 30 for sure. Where are we? I don't really need to cast Ravager on this build. It's just useful to have it on the bar. Cast Armored Hide. Scourge. Devourer. For auto crits. I think Toxic Skin was more important first. Cast Toxic Skin. Cast Scourge. Cast Toxic Skin. Cast Armored Hide for block chance. Devourer for big poison damage. Cast Withering Fist, Liberty around other skills. I think that's basically what I was doing yesterday, and it worked pretty well. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? I hope you guys have a great show. You're at your big ass show today, aren't you? The one on Well Jow at. Pretty sure that's what I ended up with. Oops, I put the wrong colour on it. Also crits. Okay. Right, I'm going to copy paste all of this. Oop. Into here. Season color. Season color. Seasonal color and leveling color. Yeah, I left that normal, okay. Knowing strategies. Fastest. To slowest. Hey, Source on side, how's it going? Gambling away, I see. Strongholds. Yep. Oh, it's hard to tell if that's going to be faster than this. I don't know. Not sure. Outsides. Levels. Who's doing blurps? Pyro, you're back, are you? How are you doing, Pyro? All enemies. Seasonal. Seasonal. Yeah. That's probably fine as it is. Equipment. Aspects. Paragon. Mercenaries. Elixirs. A stat. A stat bucket. Another effect. Skill color. Effect color. Spirit Hall color. Okay, and let's just put the colors on here while I'm here as well. Oh. Not sure if I'm happy with that overall. Not sure if I like red there in the end, actually. Oh. I mean, it'd be better if it had a link on it. That's the right color. That's the color you'd want. But we don't have a link to it as such. Okay, I might actually take the colors off those at some point. For now. Maybe at some point we get some links for them. What the hell is that linking me to? Oh. Yeah, I probably shouldn't link to nothing. That's weird, isn't it? You're doing good, Pyro. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Blowing up the damage over time via critical strikes from the key passive, which is resonance. Three spirit halls here. Yeah, we're not actually. That's right, it's a centipede skill by default. We're not actually going to use gorilla though. Centipede, eagle, and jaguar. There we go. Got a two-hand pastrami Reuben sandwich. Damn, that's a big ass sandwich. Sounds good. Enjoy. Attack speed. Attack speed. Equipment. Ferocity. Barrier. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. You to level 60. After that point, it's better to move on to a different build, such as, let me copy that link from above. If you want to continue playing a centipede build still. Other tier list. We go. Endgame builds. Can be found can find the rest of the Spiritborn endgame builds can find the rest of the Spiritborn endgame builds here. The Gabagool song, Pyro. What on earth is that? In-game builds here. Prefer to play something else. Change that into green. That was 60. Touch of Death. At 108. Go to around pit 108 plus. As per testing on the PTR. There you go. Let's make that bold. Yeah, I kind of feel like no. What if I change that to... You want the rest of it running again, but if you prefer to play something else, there you go, that'll do. Right, I think that's all the formatting stuff now. And he's got the skills and the gear. It's been a bit quicker this time. Less faffing. Right, one's 14. Yes, you absolutely start off by just going Withering Fists, blah, 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 blah. 3 more in Withering Fist. The second we can get Toxic Skin, we max that out into... The critical hits in Toxic Skin doesn't actually do much for us at this point, funnily enough. But the poisoning there is pretty crazy. Nearby vulnerable poisoned enemies every second. Now, you're not actually making them vulnerable at this stage. Slowing them. You gain 1 vigor per second for every nearby enemy poisoned. Yep. Yeah, so that's actually not going to do anything for us at this point. Let's reset this. 1, 2, 3. Take that early on. And then just max that out. Need to spend 2 more points still. You're trying to get me on the door knocks. Thanks for the bits, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, we've maxed this out. Oh, yeah, no, I remembered. No. No, you can make enemies vulnerable, yeah. That's right. So take these. And then we took this purely to be able to... If Stinger strikes a vulnerable enemy, it heals you. We don't care about that bit. It's, if you are healthy, it makes enemies vulnerable. This is our means of making enemies vulnerable to start with. Yeah. And then once you've got that... Gamble bot ain't working. Is it not? Oh, you guys broke it, did you? Oh. Well, that's a bummer, isn't it? One sec. Yeah, I'll try now. See how it works now. You guys did some bad things to it. Not me breaking it. Finger pointing, are we? Yes, I actually did go Stinger in the first 14 levels just for that vulnerable application. You can solve it with Eagle primary afterwards. You just get rid of it. I'm trying to remember what order I took this stuff in. Just take those, and then you've got the vulnerables, you can get access to that, and then you just max this out. 13. So we've got 2 points left. Max out Withering Fist. 2 points left. To start with, you're going to want Ravager early as well for the attack speed. 2. You don't care about either of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. That's your first 15 points right there. Yeah, that's what I did. I remember. This works much better. So for this one, you want Stinger. Rid of that. Change that to Ravager. Get rid of that. And then we had Toxic Skin there. That's right. We got rid of Stinger at this point, so we went Devourer. That'll be Ravager still for the attack speed. But yeah, we took Scourge. And Toxic Skin and Armored Hide. That makes sense. Then over here, I mean, you could get rid of Ravager at this point, but I kept it still for the extra attacks, but you don't necessarily need it at this point. It works okay. I'm going to swap those around though. So they're consistent. These are fine though. Let's update that a second. Sits on my throne for all of a few hours. Oh, you're top at the moment. Nice. GG's. Trying to remember. I played this one a couple of days ago, so I'm just trying to remember exactly what I did with it. Applies poisoning on hits. We haven't taken Armored Hide in this bit yet, have we? No. It's just not going to do enough for us at this point to be useful at this exact stage. We don't take Scourge either just yet, because we don't need to just yet. It does give you a bit more damage, but you're better up setting yourself up. I didn't originally use Stinger, but before you're level 15, it is quite useful to have that vulnerable application. It's the only reason you're using it. So make enemies vulnerable when healthy. I got this. Maybe I'll put that in here. Yeah, that's what I want, right? That one. We don't care about the rest of it here. It's literally just that bit. It's the minimum velocity. It's an extra 10% attack speed by default before you level 30. And that is really nice. Shouldn't sleep on that early on. Later on, you might not need it, but that is really nice. We can get that down to that as well. I'm actually much happier with how these leveling guides are going to be this season as well. Like they were okay, like in the next season, they were okay for this season. 2 of them are really good. The other 2 were sort of thrown together and were decent, but yeah, they're going to be a lot better this season for sure. So I've given him a much better thorough testing and stress test him again. But I did it without using the guide, so it was interesting to see how I ended up against what I did this time. So I already know what the skill is going to be here, so I can actually sort these out now. We will have Armored Hide here. We won't have Stinger. We will have Ravager, and we will have Toxic Skin. We will have Scourge. Yeah, I'll take Vortex out. There was a reason why I kept that there. Can't remember what it was off the top of my head. I definitely didn't use it on my run through the other day, though. But once we hit level... The build was doing fine, but once you hit level 15 and then especially 30 and you started getting that ferocity and the life on hit in the build, yeah, that was real nice. The life on hit was massive for survivability. We do not care about the Thorns damage here at all. So we won't put that there. Yeah, you could take that for the life, but still, that's quite nice for sustain, I guess. We don't need that in bold. Okay. It's basically the same. Oh, balls. Basically the same over here. Just got to do all the colouring again. You rolled a 1, Violent. Oh, no. The bot just stuck its middle finger up at you. Oh, mate. That's rough. That is a big sad. Oh. Big sad. Poisons. Oops. Everything goes. Detonates poisoning damage. Via critical strikes. That's a different number now, isn't it? I want to say that's actually... I want to say it's 380 now. I need to double check this. It says 300. I want to say it's higher than that now. I'm going to have to log into the game quickly and have a look. I want to say that's higher. You just lost your wife and kids. GG. What? Because you got a 1. Gorse lost all his points as well. It's okay. You're both in a 0 point land together right now. I need to log in and check the number on this key passive. I'm sure it's different to what the guide showing. I need to get them to fix some of the numbers in these passives. Oh, what a tune. Hey, play some of the Disturbed bangers tonight. Let's go. Next time we'll hit big. We can't quit now. It is. Oh, it is 300. Okay, I stand corrected. Fine. Why did I think that was 300? 380. Maybe it was at one point and they reduced it. So, you know, I don't really like adding numbers to these because I can change them. I prefer doing stuff like that. I might actually just do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh, actually. Screw it. There you go. We'll leave it like that for now. Since I put the effort in before. Okay, gonna save that because I want to lose all that. And now I just need to go edit the skill tree in those two variants and then that bit's done. Two, three. Don't need Stinger anymore. We've got Vulnerable because of the Eagle Primary, so we can come straight into there. We can take Ravage early because we're not taking that. Keeping your attack speed stuff. Max this out. Yeah. Zach rolled a 1 as well. What is going on? What alternate universe are we in? I don't know, Taters. One where everyone loses their points. Pyro lost them all. Mark White lost them all. Taters lost them all. Everyone's getting savaged. Well, I'm giving whoever wins at the end of March a free piece of merch because merch should be dropping on the start of new season, even if it's basic form. So, it's all to play for. We'll figure that out. You technically won last month. I know you did. I'll send you a cookie. At some point. I don't have merch ready yet, sorry. Wellens lost all his points as well. Polis will have to try again in a few seconds. I think there's a time between how quick people can use Gamble All to stop people spamming it too often. I don't know. It's an internal thing on the bot. It ignored you. Yeah, try again. Oh, this is a tune as well. Let's go. Okay, so we've maxed out Withering Fist. We've got those. I've actually gained 3 points because we're not using those. So yeah, we'll take this. I guess we can take Armored Hide as well. Why not? I needed to spend one more before I came in here anyway. I did find that the Resolve wasn't that useful early on. Oh no, we don't have 4 Ferocity yet. Not unless you get Duelists. Until you get to level 30 on this build, you won't by default have... Even if you go to rank 5, it'll only give you 3 Ferocity. It won't give you 4. So, yeah, you won't be able to make use of Fueled just yet. Which is big sad. Okay, we'll take that. But we've got Adaptable Scourge for some sustains. That's not too bad. Got to take that ready for that, just so you max your Resolve out. And then we got 6 points, so that's... There we go. Max those out, because we've got the Eagle Primary. That's loads of damage. That works okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure I took Apex earlier, actually. But I am going to recommend taking the skills first, I guess. Take the Protector, because that's just giga useful. $7 points to spend still. At this point, we can just go 7 there. Boom. And then we take Noxious Resonance. Can't click it. There we go. Actually, I've spent too many points. I only want to spend 30 here. Okay. You spend 4 more. Actually, I think at this point, you'd be better off doing that so you can cast your Protector more often. And that's probably your lot. And we have got all of the skills appropriately at this point. Oh, we take the Devourer, not... I've taken the wrong flicking ultimate, haven't I? What a noob. Yeah, so we will max out the Devourer. That's right. And that's correct for all the skills. Oh, Polus has got 0 points. Oh, no. That's why he couldn't gamble. It should give feedback, but it doesn't. What a noob uninstall. Savage. Hey, Pro Manicus, how's it going with the 3 watch streak? How's it going, dude? Just seen you post that cheeky watch streak. How can you be on 0? I reset them yesterday. I did add some to people earlier. Now that you've chatted, you should get some shortly, I think. Whoever wins the end of March will get a free piece of merch, because I'm going to drop some basic enthusiast branded merch for the new season. And I'll look to flesh it out even more for the expansion release. You stream in my post-work gaming time, so I'm going to be here a lot, most likely. Hey, well, that's honestly, I really do appreciate it. I never take it for granted when people are here. This is like the least entertaining content I could be doing right now, but I have no choice. Like, I'm actually considering just streaming until I drop. I've got so many guides to do. Because the other thing is, if I do it on stream, I won't go, oh, there's something I could watch on Netflix, and then just not do it for 3 hours, and then suddenly be like, I should really start doing some of that work I need to do. Like, you know, it's so easy to get sidetracked and distracted. It is for me anyway. I'm terrible for it. So, yeah, it kind of forces me to face the music. Oh, that's that 12. Take these. Take those. Take those. Max this out. That's the last variant. Now, we've got to spend 3 points. Now we're at level 30. We've got access to Fueled, actually. So the first thing we do at this point... Now, the other thing is, right, these variants are all designed so you only have used 1 Season Journey skill point, and your 14 you get for leveling. No, 2 points, sorry. I think it's 2. I think I did it based on 2 points. The one you get at the very start, you're almost certainly going to have at least 1 more by this point, and then your 13 that you get from level 2 through to level 14. That's right. Yeah, I did it based on that. Like, so it's like not... So, like, anyone's going to have those amount of points. You're probably going to have more than this, to be fair. You're probably going to get to this quicker. But we got 3 points. The first thing you want to do here, actually, is get a point in Fueled. Because you'll have the Jaguar secondary at this point at level 30. So you're going to have, you're going to be able to get that life on hit, which is real nice. And then we've got a spare point to spend. So where should we stick that right now? Oh, I guess we can put that on there for now. Yeah, let's do that. And then we take Noxious Resonance. And then after this, honestly, I think the first thing we should do... Just take the straight up damage here. Yeah, we've also got poison damage we can take here. There is damage we could take there. I never bothered taking Airstay, but we could do. Lots of options for just straight up damage. It's very easy to keep 10 stacks of Supremacy up, but to get... I think it only overstacks if you keep casting it all the time. because you gain 5 stacks when it ends, which you won't. That's the only way you can overstack it. So, as nice as that is, yeah. Yeah, so even though we're using Jagger as secondary, that won't help us here because we haven't got the Harmony v Bawaka. I'm just trying to debate. Do we go for Supremacy first, or do I blast? That's 4x a point. This will give me... Yeah, I think this gives a lot more damage overall. Let's max this out. And then... we'll ultimately want this, but you'll need to have these points over here for it. I guess we should take the poison damage here because that's just 3 wins. That's 4x against crowd-controlled enemies. It'll work on everything except bosses unless they're staggered. Increase crowd control, just so that'll help you on clearance at least anyway. This will only give you 6 seconds of unstoppable. And you can only cast this once every 15 seconds. So you're not going to get unstoppable the whole time, which is kind of annoying. That's the problem with Devourer right now. You can only cast it once every 15 seconds. So all of these ultimate mechanics just do not synergize with Devourer like it does for the others, where you can spam it every 6 seconds or less. That is the problem with Devourer. That's why it's never used in many builds in the endgame. Jameson, how's it going, dude? Source lost all his points. Oh, no. Loads of points left. I'm just debating where to put them right now. Should probably take some defense here. We haven't taken any defense at this point. That's a problem, actually. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. It might make life a little tricky not to do that. Yeah, so take Supremacy. I think, actually, I will recommend just slap some defense in at this point. Then we can go for damage. Probably Jill just say, go for this stuff here. I mean, that's going to be 5x damage against healthy enemies, 25. So you'll apply loads of poison on brand new enemies, 2.5 on the others. 14 points left. Hey, Tented Coda, how's it going? First time chatter. Is Diablo 4 worth buying now? I played on release, then stopped due to some bugs, but I want to know if it's worth to play again in 2026. Okay, so you haven't played since it first come out. Am I right in thinking that, Tented Coda? That's important. That's why I'm just clarifying that. And also, welcome to the chat, dudes. Appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. Want to just make sure I'm giving you the answer you're looking for, at least as close to it as I can give you anyway. I mean, we'll be unrestrained with this. So maybe if we do that and then... Oh, we could put more points in there. It makes it last longer, right? It's only a little bit, though. Is it worth the points? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Pirate. It's not the same game it was, that's for sure, no. I guess we should take the Unstoppable. It would be helpful, wouldn't it? I'm sort of thinking I might take the Unstoppable first and then take these. 11 points. Just then we can take this. Oh, that's a good point. I haven't taken follow for either, have I? It's 4x on third cast. So I've got 4 points left. Where are those going? I played a couple months after release. Okay, so you really haven't played in a long time. Fine. So, I mean, look, first thing I'm going to say is I'm incredibly biased because I've got a lot of hours in this game. I have enjoyed it from day one all the way through to now, even with all the problems it's had. And it's had a lot of, it's had its troubles. They've done a lot of things to try and combat those and change things and everything. But I've enjoyed, I've enjoyed the game at its different seasons and different cadences. And I've had my frustrations, but, I've had a good time. And what I will say, the game right now is in the best state it's ever been in up until now. And the new expansion, although, yes, you would have to buy this. So obviously you want to do your research if you're looking. I guess that's what you're doing right now. The new expansion, which is due at the end of April. So we've got another season starting before then. We think next Tuesday, but we don't know for sure just yet. The 10th. We're going to hear about this on Thursday, I think. About exactly when it's starting and all the details. But the expansion that releases at the end of April is the point of this game that I'm the most excited for, pretty much in general. I mean, it's going to be basically, it's already a new game now compared to when you last played it. Like, if you boot up the game now, even without, if you pre-bought that expansion right now, the only thing that would be different because of that expansion is access to the Paladin class. The rest of the game, as long as you've got the Vessel of Hatred expansion, I suppose you'd get access to that with the new one as well. But as long as you've got all the stuff that was accessible prior, it'll feel like an entirely new game. Like, there's new stuff in the game since you last played. The whole game's been... The itemization's changed like 4 times. Loads of changes in classes, etc. Right? I mean, it'll feel very different already. But the expansion that's coming is changing all the skill trees for all the classes. There's another class coming. Loads of new mechanics, set items, charms, more endgame mechanics, ways to control how you loot, skill trees for that. And also, I mean, that's just the stuff we've heard of. I'm sure there's going to be more. Loot filters, everything. So there's loads of stuff coming. So a lot to look forward to. Obviously, take that with a pinch of salt because, as I say, I'm biased. I'm going to be happy with what they give me, whatever, because I know I'm going to blast this and I'm going to have a good time. I love playing with people. It's a good game to pick up and play with loads of people. But I would say it's worth buying. I personally know I haven't felt like I've wasted any of my money in the game. I feel like I've absolutely had my money's worth out of the game so far, and I will do going forward. And I'm sure the story that comes with the new expansion will be epic. I'm sure the cutscenes will be epic because they always are. Blizzard's cutscenes are always awesome. And yeah, I guess that's my take on it. So hopefully that helps you a little bit. But if not, if you've got more questions, just throw them in the chat and I'll try and answer them as honestly as I can. Oh, this is bugged out on me. No, don't do this to me. I can't select anything when it does that. You have to do that. I need to spend 4 points. I'm just trying to work out what the last order is for it. I've got most of the damage stuff here. I could take 2 more points there. I guess we just take the damage because that's probably the only thing, yeah. Oh, we haven't got any barrier, but I suppose it doesn't matter. Just take the damage. Boom, boom. Damage, 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 damage. Yeah, just take all the damage. Screw it. We got the life hit on hit. This is crazy. Yeah, I'll do the trick. We don't really need intricacy on this build so much. So you're not spamming your ultimate much anyway. Yeah, hopefully that helps you, Tented Coder, but if not, please let me know. Okay, I think this is good. That didn't change massively from what I had before. 1 skill, but mainly it's just probably a slightly better order. Now we just got to do this section, which shouldn't take too long. Well, I do want to copy. There are no requirements, so I need to make that clear. The amount of people I get that ask me, are there any requirements for this build as a leveling build before I can play it? And I'm like, nope. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tented. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you're just coming back to the game, even if you don't buy the expansion and just go back and play the base game, that will feel drastically different. I'm not going to say better, because I think that word is very subjective. I'm sure there would be some people that would boot up the game and be like, this is rubbish. And I'm sure there's well, I know there's a lot of people that boot up the game and go, this is great. So, but it's definitely going to feel different when you last played. And I personally think it's in a much better state. I think most people would agree it's in a much better state. Whether they enjoy it or not, it's a totally different thing. But, you know, there's a lot of people who enjoy it. So they can't be doing everything wrong. Yeah, we're not going to be spamming unyielding hits too hard here because we won't be using Gorilla Primary, so I might need to change that, but I'll get to that in a minute. Requirements equals own Spiritborn. I mean, Spiritborn is a fun class, but not everyone's going to enjoy Spiritborn, to be fair. I like loads of classes. Obviously, I'm maining Spiritborn at the moment because of I'm the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics, so I pretty much am just trying to cover the whole class there, but or as best I can anyway. But I'll be doing some sort guides this season as well, and I've got a Necro and Druid leveling guide. They've both got hundreds of follows on them. I mean, the Druid one's at 900 follows or something. So a lot of people have used that guide. Okay. It's pretty much just the same changes as to what I did before on the previous guide. Cursed Touch. We won't need this because we're going to have the Eagle Primary and we've got the Stinger, so we can change that straight up for something else. We can use the aspects of Moonrise here. Won't be an Eagle skill just yet, but there is a really nice aspect we can use on this. Although, no, crit chance. Oh, no, there is a really nice aspect we can use on this once we get to level 15. Rapid aspect would be a mega win here. Absolutely. There's combined strikes, isn't there? Every different basic skill you cast increase your damage by a bunch. So, I mean, combined, that would be awesome. I think unyielding hits is a stretch on this build at this point. It's big damage, but I'm not sure that's really going to work on this build here. We use combined strikes instead. Moonrise is just mega. If you can get, I got a really good roll of that. If you can get that, it's the attack speed as much as anything. Movement speed, attack speed, adaptability would be real nice. Combined strikes, Moonrise. You deal 20% increased damage over time to enemies for each different crowd control effects. I mean, that's 20x straight away because you're and then when you use Scourge, that's Fierce, that's 40x. Unstoppable and Staggered just take 40x anyway. So, I mean, that's not actually a terrible option if you get that while leveling. Yeah, you can just take that while leveling. You'd be very, very lucky to drop adaptability early on. I'm not even sure if you can, actually. It probably is possible, just giga rare. But hey, you know, we won't need Vortex size there. What can we put on there instead? Withering Fist size. Oh, do you know what? I didn't look at any of the Tempers side. I forgot Withering Fist can be increased in size. Thing is, I never really looked at any of those because they're all legendary and I couldn't really use any of them properly. Movement. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, max life, max life. Sirqua. Oh, yeah, Moni. Ton seems reasonable. We don't care about the resource. I'm keeping this to blue runes only. There's not really anything better. Ton just throws down meteorites. If you get that, that's really good early on. Oh, Zid. No, that's probably not that good either, really. That's a yellow rune, isn't it? Magic. Rogue Stung, Meteorite. The Assault Meteorite's pretty strong early on. First, like, 20, 30 levels. After that, they curve off, but it gets you through. If you get those really early, it's real nice. Quite for the movement speed. I suppose you can always use a Gar rune for crit chance as well. Or save, you get one of those. They apply vulnerable for you, to be fair. Moniton's pretty good. Like every 2 attacks, you just plant a load of meteorites down and nuke everything around you. It's great. See acquire for movement speed. Can't really go wrong with this. Movement speed, max life. Definitely can't get attack speed there, so that'll be max life. Yeah. Attack speed, yeah, seems reasonable. Oh, no, you want movement speed first, for sure. Devour cooldown seems reasonable. We'll want a skull in here. Yeah, Dex attack speed seems good on that. Devour cooldown on all of these. I guess that makes sense. Just get that Devour cooldown to 15 seconds so you can spam it, I suppose. Is there anything else in there that's worth putting on? Withering, we don't care about resource gen here too much. I mean, you could just put damage on, to be fair. Yeah, it's not, apart from just sticking on straight up damage, just stick Devourer cooldown reduction everywhere. It means you can just spam your Devourer. I mean, it does. It's like a nuke button. You plant it in the middle of everything and everything just dies. So that's pretty good. You can just save it for the big targets, get massive poison damage and watch them all just die. Reliquary tokens carry over 99, up to 99. Yes, it will say at the top of your game. So like, I've got the game here. If I open up the game and just log in here, I'll show you. It will tell you in the reliquary menu how many you can carry over. Game might look a bit funny because I'm actually in an SD screen right now. I don't know how that's going to look on screen when the game's in HDR. Surprising, it doesn't look too bad. I'm actually shocked that the colours on the game aren't completely screwed for you. Oh, that's really, really slow to load. What's that doing? Wow, okay. Reliquaries isn't loading for me. That's good. I can't even load the tab. There's something wrong there. What about shop? I can load the shop. No, I think there's something wrong with yeah, I think there's something wrong connecting to their servers there for that. But I think there's something wrong with their back-end servers right now. Or something wrong there anyway. Let me try on an actual max character. Maybe it's because I'm leveling. It shouldn't be, though. Maybe they've got something going on with their servers right now. Yeah, there's something going on with their servers. I can't load it, but it'll normally tell you at the top right. I think it was, says like out of 99 how many you can carry over and such. I think I'm going to do these bit by bit so I don't forget which slots things are in. Oh, I actually had combined strikes in there, funnily enough. Moonrise there, rapid aspect there. Okay, that makes sense. Just do that straight away. Here we go. Put it over there. Combined. Skull. I'm going to check these properly in a second anyway. Skull. Emerald. Oh, wrong one. Bollocks. Emerald. Emerald. Oh, slots. Oh, do you know, I forgot I left that on. It doesn't have access to all the emotes. How funny. You lost 200 points. No. Want me to remind you about the slots? Yeah. I'll have to change them back to the normal emotes because the bot doesn't have access to all of the emotes. Not sure if I can do that. It might be possible. Oh, hello. Something's gone wrong there. What's happened there? That's meant to be rapid aspect somewhere along the lines. That got deleted. Okay, we know this is probably fine now. Max life cooldown reduction. Sounds reasonable. Max life, max resource. I mean, max resource doesn't really help us that much here. Actually. Oh, no, it will actually. No, that's a lie. If you happen to get adaptability, then yeah, max resource would be goated. Life on hit. We'll have life on hit by now anyway, so max life would be better here probably. Although I suppose this isn't... we'll go max life. Max life is like absolutely one of the best things you can get early on to stay alive. It's life armor. Yeah, you can't get it there, I didn't think so. Dex, life per second movement speed, seems reasonable. Vulnerable damage. Attack speed. Movement. Actually, we'll probably go movement speed over attack speed here. Max resource would be nice. If you've got the rapid aspect, which you can actually go get from a dungeon, even a basic one, you'd be better off looking for this. This will be great for damage if you had adaptability. Very unlikely you're going to drop adaptability, though, early on, honestly. I'm kind of edging towards not recommending max resource here, just for that reason. Attack speed might actually be better here, honestly. Stack defense instead. I moved rapid from there to there at this point, because if you get Moonrise and rapid, then yeah, that's crazy amount of attack speed. 60, 80. It basically solves attack speed if you have it the other way around, but that actually gives you more damage and that doesn't, so yeah. Makes sense. To start with, you absolutely want that first, though, because you get such low attack speed in your gear. Later on, you get more, so it makes sense to move them around. It might be a bit preemptive to change it at this point. I think, honestly, I should probably leave it rapid here. Moonrise over here until 30 plus, where the affix rolls are higher. And yeah, those can change there. Let's get those max life tempers on because they're GG's. Could you get rid of it? No one has used it. I could do, yeah. I could turn it off, yeah. Let's put armor on here because we're not likely to get adaptability at this stage. You can get vulnerable and you can get straight up damage on here, yeah. One conditional and one non-conditional. Probably your best in slot here. Well, you could get life on here as well. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's do that. Get life on hit on your weapon as well. That just means you doubling up your life on hit. So yeah, you really won't need life on hit anywhere else. You get a much bigger juice of it there along with your fueled. That'd be nice. Movement speed here. You're unlikely to get Apex at this point, but you never know. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. Okay, that all seems fine. I save that so I don't lose that stuff. All right, the first thing I need to do is I need to copy this in. None of that there. Yeah, any of those are fine. Attacks me, movement speed, cooldown. Yep, any of those would be fine. Any of those will be fine. So yeah, this is fine. Let's just move that to every variant. Okay, back to variant 2. Okay. Right, that's variant 1. Buried halls, aspects of might, dry steps, buried halls. I need to check. There might be some others you can get from combined. No. Creeping death. No. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's only 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. There you go. That's fine. I mean, I didn't have Disobedience or Juggernaut or Might or anything like that on this build when I was playing with it, and I was still pretty tanky anyway. So with those, yeah, you'd be Giga Tank, to be honest. Combined. Creeping Death. Haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the same across all of them. Whoops. Right. Yeah, Sepizontic would be absolutely crazy for this build. If you drop one of these while leveling. I didn't the other night, but if you did, would be pretty insane. You'd just instantly nuke the whole... Oh. Wrong colours. You'd nuke the whole leveling process. Harmony Weedwalker obviously would be real nice. Temerity be nice too. And the runes. I'm pretty sure I've already updated that before. Yeah, I did. There we go. That's wrong. Just noted an error in my... Hello, mate. You alright? Oh, you're cold. You've actually been outside. Oh, my gosh. God. Good boy. My black cat actually went out the house. My word. on evade. Glad I noticed that, because it's not on 2 attacks, it's on evade. That's on every 2 attacks. That's on every evade. There we go. It's because I swap. There we go. Nice. Meteor. Ooh, is that a spelling error as well? Cause a second error? Ooh, apparently I can't spell either. Good. Oh, man. Yeah, that's annoying. I can't... Oh, good God. Okay. Okay, that's fine. How many husks would you say you've gone through? How many husks you've found? You run out of husks? How many? Yeah, how many husks have you gone through, Zach? Quite a few, I imagine, right? Okay, that looks good. Oh, this one thing as well. Let's take that off. Oops. Yeah. Looks good. What did I do with that on the last variant? Yeah, orange, yeah. Yeah, I think that's actually probably a... yeah, probably worthy of that. Triple Spirit Tech. That'll work. Be 2 attacks. I did that in yellow, did I? Oops. I did. Yeah, it's better yellow. Alright, we're nearly done with this guy. Sweet. Last bit. Zach the Goat. 1,000 area. Someone gave me 500 and he's done. It's a lot of husks. A lot of Belials. It's probably more than I've done this whole season, to be honest. I didn't really farm Belial that much in the grand scheme of things. We did so much Belial farming in the past seasons. I didn't. I try to actively avoid it at the moment if I can. I farmed Duriel quite a bit. Farmed many rods from Duriel. Duriel gave me all of his rods this season. They were all rubbish, though. They weren't good rods. They were terrible rods. Oops. Okay. That is looking good. Update. Give it a cheeky refresh. Where do we farm for tributes for Undercity? I mean, you'll just drop them by default, but killing the world boss and having the Essence of Sin Azmodan power on in your divine slot, not the corrupted slot, in the purified slot, that will mean when you kill a world boss, you'll drop a lot more keys in general. But also, I think if you get Duriel, I think it's Duriel, if you get the corrupted Duriel mats from killing him, and then go to the open world Azmodan area, kill Azmodan, then go to the Duriel chest, I believe that drops... Is it that one? One of them drops loads of stuff for you in this regards. I can't remember which one it is. I want to say it's Duriel, but I could be wrong. Does anyone remember which one of those chests drops you the tributes and stuff? You get tributes from the world bosses. Andy. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's Andariel. Yeah, so when you go to the open worlds... Thanks, guys. When you go to the open worlds Azmodan and kill him, go open Andariel's chest. So when you've got the Andariel corrupted materials from killing her, or doing the Undercity, and then you'll hopefully drop a bunch there as well. Hopefully that helps you a bit. I didn't really farm the open world Azmodan that much, to be honest. I never really used much tributes all at once. I've got like 200 Ascendance tributes or something silly like this. This playlist has been awesome tonight. I've been enjoying it. Just giving it a quick scan down. Looking good. All right, cool. That's Mirror and Fist done. Right, one more leveling guide to do. This one won't require too much change, but I am going to be changing slightly what we're going to do with this. I'm not going to use double gorilla once we get to 30 plus. I decided yesterday. Yeah, but otherwise it's just the formatting. It's going to take a moment to do. As honestly, I think it's the formatting's taken the longest, but it's one of those things. I want to do it. I will be honestly upset with myself if I don't, because it means there'll be subpar guides. I'm going to do it for the Spiritborn guides at least. I'll probably put slightly less time into some of the others, but yeah. I want these ones to be all consistently good. You got almost 800 Ascendance tributes. Jesus. Wow, all of them. I'm sure next season, when I don't start 17 days before it ends, I'll be fine farming. Of course, like I think, was it you I said it to last night? I'll be doing a 30-hour blast on the start of next season. The first 5 to 10 hours will be the race, and then post-race, I'll be helping power level the people in my team who start on classes they didn't want to start on to get them back to that point on the class they want to play on, and then I'll be going off and just farming. So I'll be playing with people. I don't typically play with people too much on that first day. Depends how fast we get materials. But we'll see. It's a long blast, so maybe later on in it we will. Real question is, how many sparks have you accumulated? Me? Oh, I've got like 250 sparks, I think. And I've got about 50 mythics in my chest, probably. Something like that. Yeah. 200. Yeah, it's about 250. I might do a big gamba before the end and watch them all brick. When was it? Next season? Well, we haven't got an official date. I think they're revealing all the details on Thursday. Polis. Yeah. But we're expecting it to start on Tuesday, yeah. All right, I'm just going to go use the restroom quickly, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. I wish I wasn't so burnt out on D4 this season, so I was only able to put in maybe a week before I had to call it. Oh, well, at least you've had a bit of D2 to keep you tied over this time, right? To be fair, before this season, it'd been a while since we'd had a long season. I don't know. Was season 10 a long season as well? Maybe it was. I can't remember. I think maybe we had something else come out during that time. Season 10. Oh, we had Borderlands drop during that time. Was it Borderlands or was it something else? I don't know. I'm sure something else dropped during that time. But yeah, I feel you. I mean, burnout happens at this point in the season for a lot of people, doesn't it? Yeah. Apparently, the new update for Borderlands 4 is really good. I haven't had a chance to play it. Maybe at some point I will. Oh, this guy's got 1,300 favourites on it, so I better do a good job of this one. Like those last two have only got ickle favourites, but yeah. This Rocksplitter one was one of my first mega guides for D4, I'd say. Right. This is mainly just going to be an aesthetical overhaul. And that one changed the Eagle primary once it's level 30. Oops. This gorilla endgame build. I want that bit there. Oops. This one does have an endgame build, which also has a fair amount of people following it as well. Time for another cough suite. Great thing about these cough suites is it literally does stop me from coughing for like a few hours. I'm at that annoying stage now where my Martian voice has gone, but it got like a little tickle right at the back of your throat. Doesn't go away. Bit of lemon and honey, that sorts it out. For a little while anyway. Where is it? Gorillaborn, Gorillaborn. That one there. Yeah. Need 900 on that one as well. It's definitely been one of my more popular builds. It is two separate words. Leveling guides, tier list seems reasonable. Ooh, that one, I never actually changed that. So I was told the very first line, we want no embeds because of SEO stuff, so we do that just so that the search engine optimization picks that up as a proper sentence rather than missing keywords. Apparently. That's what she said, Gorsh. Yeah, I know, right? Good night, Source. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. That looks a lot cleaner than what I had before. I prefer this. Took some inspiration from elsewhere. Made it my own. Found better logo. Found better emotes that I can use here. They look sick. Yeah, it looks cleaner. I never really... I was not fully happy with it before, but it was good enough. Man, I really wish I could just straight up copy paste this stuff. Save me so that would save me what, a minute or 2-3 minutes for every single guide. Well, all these leveling guides. Never mind. Oh yeah, I actually reworded that, didn't I? That probably doesn't want to be yellow. It probably wants to be green. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. That's going to be the same for all of these, isn't it? Oh, I did green there. Yeah, fair enough. I'm getting faster at it, at least. As I sort of memorise what the colours of them and everything. It's bad, isn't it? Yeah, I think Gorilla does give you a pretty decent amount of damage and barrier until you can get to here, and then we will actually go Eagle, Jaguar. This gives you the defensive layer that you just won't have beforehand. Not by default, anyway. And this Thorns damage drops off a little bit more later on when you start getting access to more skill points and more of those passives that the Eagle primary does unlock for you. So I'm going to have to nab those from, probably from here. Same thing, yeah. Here we go. We swap from at Gorilla, Primary, Spirit Hall, to at Eagle, Primary, Spirit Hall. At this point, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I figured I should probably put an explanation there as to why we swap. Okay. Looks good. First 14 levels. We're not going to have that. You won't have... You'll literally just have these, I think. Maybe you'll have that as well. Probably have them all by this point. Hey, Commander Callis, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Come back to the gear. Oops. Seems reasonable. Get rid of those. You're wondering what I will level in Season 12? I'm honestly tired of that max damage builds. I want something that just tanks. Just tanks so you can relax. Well, what's taken your fancy? Like, is there anything taking your fancy? Like, is it you've got too many things you might want to try, or you're just really not sure? Like, what do you normally play and what do you normally level on? You've only played Diablo for 2 months. Okay. I've tried Sork and Druid. Okay. But you're Paragon 238 right now. Okay. And do you have the expansion or do you just have the base game? So, I mean, there's 5 other classes. If you've got the most recent expansion due out in April, then you've obviously got access to Paladin early as well. If you haven't, if you've only got the base game, you've got another 3 classes to choose from. Okay, so you've got 7 classes. So you've still got 5 classes you can play. I mean, there's lots of builds to try and plenty of leveling builds across those. Something tanky. I mean, you're pretty much talking some Paladin builds are really, really giga tanky later on. It depends how high you're talking about wanting things to be able to just face tank stuff. Once you start getting to pit 100 range, not many builds can face tank a lot of stuff, to be honest. Not many builds can just face tank a few hits from T4 Lilith either. There's not many. Not without some invincibility cloak skill like Flame Shield or something. You like Pulverized Druid and Hydra Spec? Same, yeah, I've got guides for those. You're kind of lazy. Depends how lazy you're talking. I mean, you could always play the Necro Mage build, where you put the hand of, I think it's the Hand of Naz unique, and you just let them go off and kill everything for you. I don't know how, I don't think it's S tier. It should be strong enough to beat the game, though. I know people have really enjoyed that in the past. You literally just get an army of mages that go around and kill everything for you, essentially. I've never played it, but my understanding is it's still pretty decent. Did I write something about the Zepazontic here? I did. I should absolutely put that in here. Something there that's inconsistent. I need to change that. It's better. Yeah, we don't care about those. That's literally on there just for the passive attack. For this build, you don't really need to cast counter attack unless you... Yeah, this is fine. Hey, I like cheese. Thanks for the follow over on Kick. Appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome in. You wanted to try Paladin, but people said it's broken right now. It's, well, it's easily the strongest Singer game right now. The next season, at least from what we had in the PTR, it was still by and far the strongest class overall. But the gap wasn't quite as insane. It's a super fun class, though. Shouldn't let that put you off. Make the most of it, because when the expansion comes around, I can't say too much because I know some stuff and they haven't revealed it yet, but just trust me when I say the game will feel extremely different when the expansion drops. Seems like the game heard you about the Mythic Sanct Lux, since I'm no longer getting as often when I was told. Yeah. Diablo, stop giving Zach all the Mythic Sanctifications. Just sat here and gave you some voodoo. Bad luck, yeah. Soz. Oops. Well, it says endgame. That's definitely not right. That was clear an error from before. That says endgame build as well. They are not endgame builds. Help if I get that right. I'm going to check that. Yeah, that's wrong as well. God, this is all copy paste. That's why. Let's do that. Do I want leveling build or Spiritborn? Spiritborn. It's cleaner. Oh, no, it's keywords, isn't it? Oh, we do need Spiritborn in there, though. Yeah, okay. Missed an opportunity there before. Evade. Break. We're in fists. There we go. Better. No, we'll just do it. That's fine. Use of the what thorns tech? That hasn't copied over in embeddable. I didn't think. Oh, I might use that in this here, actually. Yeah, we don't need that. Vulnerable application. $30.60 variant. Are you one of the Mobalytics writers, Commander Kelly? Sorry, yeah, I am. I'm the Spiritborn writer, and I'm also taking over half of Sork with Clip. Well, the non S tier builds. I've got nigh on like 30 guides to do before the next season, so I'm just plowing through as many as I can. I might literally just do a stupid long stream today, just because I'm in the zone. So I'm doing the Spiritborn guides first. But I'm reformatting them all as well and everything. It's a bit time consuming, as you can see. But yeah, Spiritborn's my main. I've got some guides for other classes as well. I've got a leveling guide for Pulverized Druid, for Bloodlance, Necro, Burn Hydra. Those have all been pretty popular. Got a few Paladin guides. I'm sure I'll have some Warlock ones when they drop. You're very amazed how people make sense of the massive mechanics and write-up guides. I'm so glad I found Mobalytics to make sense of the game. Nice. Which creators do you like following? I guess if you've played Druid and Sork, you've probably come across like Makuna's builds, probably Ace of Spades builds, and maybe Scream Hearts builds. Maybe some Lurking builds as well. Yeah, build crafting's, you know, it's something you get better at, or at understanding as well as you do it more. I've been doing it a long time now. Yeah, you use some Makuna Hydra spec build. Yeah, nice. Makes sense. Yeah, it's been popular. Probably will still be good next season, to be honest. Funnily enough, and this isn't a flex as per se, but before Hydra got its unique, I was the guy who did Hydra. Like, no one else really did Hydra. I rocked it every season for like 4 or 5 seasons and made it so it actually could do the endgame when everyone else wrote it off. Don't ask me why. I was a glutton for punishment and I wasn't a writer for any particular class at that point. So I was finding my own things to have fun with, you know? I'll tell you what I can do, actually. I can do that, can't I? But yeah, I don't tend to play Hydra as much now because I'm so deep into the Spiritborn things these days, I guess. But I will be doing some Sork this season. Because, as I say, I'm taking over a few builds for Season 12. I don't know what's happening beyond Season 12 yet, but I said I'd help out during Season 12. Hey, Commander Kellis. Appreciate the sub, dudes. Thank you. Really appreciate that. That's very kind. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. If you want me to do a boozled bean for you, I have got... You give me a number. I have 1, 2, 6, and 7. All the others I've run out of currently. You don't have to, of course, but, you know, bit of fun. But I really do appreciate the support. Number 6, good choice. I can't win. Because even the good flavour is one I'm not overly keen on. Drink. Zach's already, like, getting in there with a drink. Silly streamer. Thank you, Commander Kenneth. Honestly, it really actually helps a lot right now while I'm trying to work out the land of becoming, well, continuing to be a full-time content creator, but also I just really appreciate you jumping in and the support. So, yes, here is a rotting fish or tutti frutti bean. Tutti frutti is not my favorite, but obviously I prefer it over rotting fish. So let's see what I've got. I've already had 3 bad beans today. I must be due a good one, surely. I was not. That is very fishy. Oh, no. Again. Oh, no. God. I've had 2 puke beans and 2 dead fish beans today. Or rotting fish, what is it? Rotting fish. Good God. Well, good. Back to guides. Blaine, yeah, that's true. My RNG tonight sucks. I'm glad I'm not doing sanctifications tonight. Cheers, though. I really appreciate you, Commander Gellis. Honestly. I'm actually going to use a chewing gum after that. My mouth is starting to taste pretty bad. I came prepared. Oh, dear. Okay, right. Nearly formatted all this stuff at the bottom. So then we go on to the skills. I'm not expecting quite so much change in the skills on this one. What did I put in for this one here? I want to keep them consistent. I'm trying to reduce the amount of text. Because people look at big sections of text and go, no. It doesn't really benefit anyone. You've been slapped by wet fish. Amazing. That was actually a good one, Pyro. I like that one. Oh, that's tickled me far too much. Oh, that was funny. I like that one. When I first got to 60 on your druid, I taught Paragon. Well, you thought Paragon was only one board. Do you know what? So many people do that. So I just picked the whole board. Then I looked by chance at Mobalytics guide and realized you are not the first person to say this to me, Commander. Do you know? I had about 4 or 5 people a week or 2 back come in and go, how do you get all those extra boards? I've just got the one. When do I get this? And I'm like, what Paragon level are you? I'm Paragon level 200. I'm like, what? So you're not the only one. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's not really a guide problem as per se. I mean, you could say it is. The guide should probably go, hey guys, you've got all these boards. Go do these things. But to me, that would be a band-aid to the fact that the game itself didn't make it so obvious to you that there's extra boards that you didn't realize in the game itself. So, you know, maybe that means the game needs to flash more arrows at you or something. You know, I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad you figured it out. That would have basically been playing the game on hard modes. Just see it that way. That means if you were doing well with that, then you were great at the game. And then you just got all this sudden extra power. And you were just like, woohoo, nice. Season 112. Oh my God. Did I really do a typo? Season 112 PTR. Yeah, I don't think we've had that many seasons yet. Christ. Where is it? That's a pretty big difference to 12. I should probably change that. There we go. Let's change that to that. I'll check evade as well. Make sure that one's not wrong. I think, yeah, that one's balks as well. That'll be why they're all balked. There we go. I think the game explains it okay. I'm just playing after the kids are tucked in. I'm mentally shell shocked. Fair enough. You are the general player base, generally. I think more people play like the way you say you're playing because that's the time you've got, and obviously life stress is getting in the way. Like, that's the significant portion of the player base, I think. For Diablo 4, at least, anyway. Imagine we have seasonal mechanics from other seasons into one season. That would be one crazy season. I think Blizzard would have an aneurysm. They'd be like, oh my god, there's so much power everywhere! No! You broke everything! Oh, I should have put this over here, actually. Might change the sentence on this, though, actually. Reach. Oops. Yeah, seems more apps for a leveling guide, to be honest. This is one of my favourite songs off of one of my favourite 87... Oh, probably my favourite A7X album. I used to play this on guitar when I was younger. Used to love playing it. Could actually pick the thing up and play it, and was good enough to hit some of the notes. Not anymore. That one as well. Yeah. This one. Nice. Okay. Let's copy paste all of that. Do you get paid to make guides? I am on... Okay, I'm on retainer for Mobalytics, which means my content has to be exclusively on there. I won't go into the details of that if that's okay, because that's private, I suppose, but... given the amount of time I put into them, they are a big help to me in being able to keep doing this full time while I'm building the groundwork, because I'm still a baby creator in the grand scheme of things, right? You've got to stay humble to stuff at the end of the day. You know, I did quit my main job the end of June last year to pursue this for better or worse. And to be honest, I would have quit my job anyway. I got to that point where if I wasn't streaming, I would have quit. I would have gone traveling and got another job. So I didn't feel bad. I won't ever feel bad about leaving that job, regardless of what the future holds, which is the right time to do it. One, you know, there's a few different reasons why you might want to quit your job. That's one of the reasons, I guess. But I chose to not go traveling and to pursue this. So yeah, they've helped me a lot, both in reach, because obviously they've got a website that gets a lot of traffic, and sure, some creators probably get a lot more visibility than me, but you know, I've worked hard at all these guides I do, and it is, I have seen some what's the word I'm looking for? I've seen some benefit from that. You know, that's not the word I want, but it's close enough. You know, it's definitely helped me in a lot of ways, and for that, I'm very grateful for them. But yeah, they do also help me in some factor towards being able to put food on the table and stuff as well, which is obviously very important too. What did I do for work before? Oh, I worked for a games company. I was an engineer. Yeah. I made games for a living, 15 years to the highest level, client and server. I was a server engineer mostly for the final part of my tenure there, but I mean, look, it was the dream job if you wanted to be making games. The only thing I suppose that would be a bigger dream job is going to work for someone like Blizzard and working on your favorite franchise, but I kind of preferred not working on the stuff I like playing. So for me, outside of that, your dream job was finding a company that gives you a great work-life balance. Like, I was basically streaming full-time at night till like 4 or 5 in the morning and still somehow keeping that job going. I mean, that was getting hard by the end of the night. My productivity at my main job definitely went down in the last 6 months. But that wasn't just because I was tired. That was just because I didn't have motivation anymore. And I won't bore you with all the details for that because it's in the past now for me. And I've got so much good to say about that company and my time there, and I'm very grateful and fortunate for everything that they enabled me to do. I had some I've met some of the top most experienced people in the games industry. You know, I've met a guy that made Doom, I've met Tim Sweeney, I've met John Rero, I've met Notch, who made Minecraft. I've met all these people, right? I've been to loads of conventions. I got to work on some cool brands like F1 and Hot Wheels. Went on a work trip to LA to Hot Wheels. I mean, I got recently invited to the Blizzard campus to go and test the Warlock amongst people like Riker and Rob and Woody. And I was a baby creator compared to these guys. Like, seriously, a literal no one compared to these people, and that's fine. I'm totally humbled to that. You know, I felt incredibly privileged for that. It wasn't my first rodeo. Like, I'd done a trip similar through my actual career, but it was different. You know, I was doing something out of pure passion as opposed to doing something for work. That's how it felt anyway. So yeah, it was slightly different. So I got some very cool opportunities working in the games industry, and whatever happens in the future, I'll forever be grateful and have mostly positive thoughts for it. And they invited me to their summer and Christmas party last year. Who knows if they'll invite me this year, but you know, times move on and stuff. But I kept a relatively good relationship with all the people I knew there. There's not that many people that work at that company now that were there. I was there for 12.5 years. Most people I knew there moved on now. There was a lot of turnover. So I worked on, I can show you. It's easy if I show you. I'm not actually on their website anymore because they refreshed all of the staff, I guess. So I joined Hutch Games before I graduated because I was working full-time for a company beforehand. I joined them when they were pretty much establishing as a company, so they were just getting their first full-time people in. There's 5 founders. I joined them and I was number 15, including the 5 founders. So I joined them really early on, stayed with them all the way through the thick and thin, the lows, the highs, when it started being really successful, and then it got acquired. So, you know, there was loads of profit and stuff and all that. I went through all that stuff. So for their full history, their first ever game was Smash Cops, paid game on the App Store, made them a load of money. They were 5 ex-people from Sony, all got made redundant. So they decided to try and go off and make their own thing. basically do their own thing because they weren't in control of their future before. Anyone who's been in my stream for a while might take resonance as to why I'm now doing what I'm doing, because I've kind of got to that point where I was in a position where I could try and do the same thing for myself, like being in my own control of my own future. But yeah, so that was their first game. I didn't work directly on this, but this is the Smash Cops Heat was their free-to-play version, which they released just before I joined them. My first thing I worked on was some updates for that. I worked a little bit on Smash Bandits Racing in the background. The first game I worked on from front to back, I was one of the primary coders. I worked on the prototypes and everything. Was MMX Racing. That literally saved the company. That was I remember if that didn't do well, the company gone. So, you know, it was pretty drastic. And then MMX Hill Dash, which came out of someone taking the engine for MMX Racing and making essentially hill climb racing, but for monster trucks in 3D. I worked on that from front to back near enough. So I was one of the primary coders there. I worked subvertedly on Race Kings, but that was an external project. So some of my tech went in there, but I didn't work on that one directly. At one point, I led the project for Hill Dash 2, but I was one of the primary coders on that. Rebel Racing, I worked on the clan tech. I wrote their profanity filter tech. Some of my base tech code went in there. So I worked on that a little bit. Hot Wheels Race Off, I was the main coder for this, along with another guy called Andy Ellis. Again, one of the primary coders. This was the Hot Wheels projects I worked on, and we went to the Mattel campus in El Segundo. Got some awesome pictures, but I could only take certain things. It's pretty crazy when you go to a campus and they've got a literal Hot Wheels bus that picks you up and takes you between the buildings, and there's 5 of them. we were like, this is wild. So I worked on that one, and then I didn't really work directly on Top Drives. That's the project that really made the company go boom. That's like Top Trumps for cars. But I some of my tech went in there. But the main game I worked on at the end was F1 Clash, which I worked on for like 6 years. They just kind of left me there. And by the end, I'd just been on the project for too long. I started on client, moved on to server. NASCAR Manager, which I don't know if that still runs now, but that was essentially a clone of F1 Clash, but for NASCAR. So although I never actually worked directly on that project, a lot of my code went into this. But yeah, F1 Clash is what I worked on for the last 6 years. And I'm still an admin in their Discord, but I would never abuse that. I just say hidden there. Yeah. So I worked on, if you look at the history of the company, I worked on most of their stuff up until now. I know they've got some other stuff in the works. But yeah, I was there for a long time. It was a really hard decision to make to leave. That was a real conflict for me. And who knows? I mean, I'd like to think that regardless of what happens for the future now, I made the right decision for me. Like, my dad talked me out of leaving for about 9 months. And I'm kind of glad he did, to a degree. But when I did first originally leave, he wasn't convinced that it was the right decision. And he did say to me recently, like, yeah, you definitely made the right decision. He said to me, like, I can see you've got that spark back that you had when you first joined them. Because I used to be all about making games all the time. I used to do it in my spare time. I haven't wanted to code since I left work. That's all I did for 12 and a half years. I did a little bit of traveling. I just coded like a demon. So I'm pretty good at coding. I haven't coded since June, but I guarantee I'd still be able to pick up and debug code and everything. Because it's a skill you just get better at over time. Obviously, technologies move on, but yeah, it was good. But I've always been a gamer. I'm glad I worked on mobile games. I hate free-to-play because it's not free. There is nothing that's free-to-play. Like, nothing's free-to-play. It's free to install, free to start, free to try. And then most of them, unless they've got their monetization very wrong, it's honestly going to be like, you know, it's just going to start ramming purchases down your throat. And I didn't mind that too much, as long as I felt like I was getting my value out of it, which you don't always. But they got to, a lot of them try to mask the fact. You know what I mean? I'm completely sheltered. I'm completely hardened to it because I worked in it. I went to literal ethics conferences on monetization and the ethics behind it all for free to play quotations. But you know, if I spent a fortune in League of Legends when I was at university, but then I played the game for a few thousand hours. So the money I spent, I always gauge how much have I spent against how much time have I got from it. Because at the end of the day, if I buy a console game, play it for 12 hours and paid £60 for it, that's £5 an hour. But then if I buy a game like, I don't know, say, free-to-play game. Let's just say League of Legends, just to keep it simple. And I put a couple £100 into that game, but I get 1,000 hours out of it. That's actually better value for money for me, if I look at it that way. That's a way of gauging value. That's how I always gauged it, and it sort of leveled it out for me. So, you know, that won't be how everyone sees it, but yeah, it can be quite predatory. If it's all like aesthetical stuff that's, you know, I don't mind games like Diablo and all that selling skins, because at the end of the day, it's a choice. So I know it's annoying, you can't get it all, but at the end of the day, it is a choice. You don't need to have it. It doesn't affect your gameplay. It just makes you look pretty. And that is it. As long as they provide you some stuff you can get that makes you look half decent without it, then, you know, again, it's a choice, right? I don't mind that. I can get over that. It has, well, it's been quite a long time. Yeah, 8 months. Yeah, I know, Violet. It's gone fast. Just ran into a problem I didn't expect to happen. What problem, Zach? Oh, ad break. You spent upwards of 25,000 on League over 10 years, but how many hours do you think you got out of it? Out of curiosity, like how many hours do you reckon you played for? I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot more than I spent. You say 25,000. What currency are we talking? Just you used to work for Blizzard 7 to 10 as as community not community service, community support, sorry, customer support. Then some localizations in QA, nothing technical. Okay, well, CS can go technical. They had a guy in CS at Hutch trying to go into technical stuff. I don't know where he ended up with it, but yeah, I was engineer, so I mean I was a technical guy, but yeah, I one of my best friends is still from Hutch. I met up with him for a gig last Friday before, sorry, and he's the head of customer support at Hutch. So I still get the lowdown of what they're getting up to over there, to a degree, anyway. I say it felt like the time. It felt like the time for me to leave at that point. They needed me more than I needed them at that point. I was in a very fortunate position where I could make that decision. I had worked very hard to get to that point. And in the background, to be honest, I had basically been doing this full time for nearly a year until that point. Just like an absolute demon. And it was killing me doing both, to be fair. I actually had to calm down and shorten down the streaming hours for a bit because I was so exhausted all the time. I knew I had to, but then it just made me sad because I wanted to do. That's all I was thinking about at work. That was the problem. I ended up going to work one day and just going, I don't know why I'm here. And that to me was that was the nail in the coffin. I took a week and a half off on mental health issues. I was deliberately holding out for something as well. I can't really talk about that though. And then once I knew what was going on with that, I just went and handed my notice in. And even that was hard. The guy I handed it to is a very good friend of mine. He started about the same time as me. Someone I consider a lifelong friend, you know. How are we celebrating the anniversary? I don't know. Probably in a duck suit by the sounds of it. I just worked there because I loved WoW. I mean, that's great. You know, I mean, Blizzard, I went to their campus in January. I only got to see a little bit of it. I mean, you know, the bits I saw was amazing. I'm sure it'd be even better if you actually got to go inside all the rest of the stuff. Being paid to be a game master was a dream when I was at 19, for sure. What do you do now, Commander, if you don't mind me asking? You got to travel on like an island a few years ago. That's sick. Ireland's a good place to go, especially if you like Guinness. They do good. They do, well, they make the Guinness out there, don't they? That's where it's from, so. Let's copy. That actually should be the third, I think. We don't need of either. I don't know why I put of there. That's weird. Oh yeah, it was good. I kind of consider myself right now as a retired game dev, to be honest. Which sounds crazy because I'm only 36. Well, I'm nearly 37, but that's how I consider myself now. Who knows? You never say never, ever, to anything in life. Because you never know. But that's... oh, for crying out loud, really. But, yeah. This is a passion now for me that I didn't know I needed to start with, to be honest. But it became more and more apparent to me over time that it was something I really, truly wanted to pursue. You know, I always enjoyed streaming. I streamed on and off for years, just like, you know, as on my PlayStation. I didn't really ever take it seriously, really, apart from for about a month, about a year before, maybe. I got back into it, a year and a half or so. Might have been about a year, I can't remember. But it's when I started streaming and then got into streaming D4 that I kind of started to really get into it a bit more, I guess. It's weird that it's put links in there. Figure while I'm here, I'll get rid of the colours. Because I was going for a colour on that, but I don't know. I don't like it. So we'll change it back. There we go. For now. I'll think about it at some point. You're an ICU nurse in Norway. Okay, nice. Good for you. Bloody expensive over there, isn't it? I suppose it's all relative to cost of living. I've got a friend who lives over in Denmark now, and it's all like the Nordic countries are much higher in cost, but I suppose the wages are way higher to go with it. I'd love to get over there at some point to Norway and Denmark and Sweden, all those loads of stuff to see and do that I've never done. Okay, we need to copy paste that in there. Won't be happening anytime soon, sadly. This year's pretty much spoken for at the moment. Just trying to get this to a point where I'm chilling and enjoying myself and, you know, in a position where you go, yeah, cool. We're in a good place. That's kind of the goal at the moment. Okay. Must have only done that for this guy. Interesting. Okay, so now I've updated all that. We just got to do all the skill stuff, and then this one's done. All right, fair enough. I mean, you didn't have to disclose that, but yeah, fair enough. I know my friend who I say my friend lives in Denmark, so. But yeah, it's the same everywhere in the world, right? When I was in LA recently, that was proper expensive. Yeah, that was expensive as hell. But LA is just expensive, so, you know, all relative. Right, leveling path. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, and, well, actually, it literally does nothing for us at this point. It's better to just do that. So we can take Armored Hide out at this point. And put Toxic Skin in. And Ravager. But yeah, it's good. I'm really happy with everything I achieved. I kind of got to the point where there was only really one other thing I really truly wanted to achieve if I carried on being a game dev, which was to make my own company. And because I went through the sales process as someone who wasn't a founder. Like, if I was a founder, I'd be retired. Like, literally retired. They made a bucket load of money from it, which is great. I'm happy for them. You know, I still see a couple of them on occasion when we go to gigs and stuff, and they're minted. And that's not really my ultimate goal, if I'm being honest, in anything in life. But obviously, if you get if you get full financial freedom to do whatever you want for the rest of your life, that's like a goal. That's a life goal right there, isn't it? Really. But doing that as a games company is just crazy. You either need a bucket load of money yourself to start with, especially in mobile. It's so saturated now. It's basically impossible unless you've got millions of dollars to put into the product. Not only making it, but also getting it out there, marketing. So your best bet's doing what the guy did with Megabonk. Sit at home, buy a Steam license, which is actually not actually that expensive. Register your company or whatever, and then just make a game and slap it up and see if it does anything and market it well. But again, you could do that for a year or two and nothing. You might have nothing stick well enough to actually make it work. You know, it's a hard industry to really make it in. Really hard. There's a lot of companies that make a game, does well, like Clicker Heroes, and then they try and make a second one, put all their money into it, and then it falls over. I've seen that happen a lot. I've seen a lot of my friends' mobile game studios they set up fail. Not to be horrible, but it's true. You know, they set up a studio, didn't work out. In fact, I think one of my friends is almost there at this point with that. When you go, I try and tag along, looking for a Dame Trophy husband. You'll have to find a different one. Sorry, Violent Himbo. I'm taken. I can't cheat on Diablo. Nobody wants a Dane. They can't talk straight Danish. It's Norwegian with potato in their mouth. Oh, savage. Wow. I know I'm not a Dane. Shush you. Well, good. Fantastic. Oh, dear. This is fine, except I've got that the wrong way round. God damn it. I'm actually tempted. I don't really want to redo this whole bit, all that bit. I can't chop and change it. I'm kind of tempted just to... I want those down here. Nah, screw it, we'll do it. It's actually not too hard. I kind of know the process for this one anyway. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 7 more points. 1, 2, 3. Smacks out that. There we go. That seems reasonable. And then at this point, we unlock all the extra passives. This guide I do recommend for hardcore, so I'm deliberately making it tanky and using the Gorilla primary to start with because of that. And not swapping it till later when you can afford to, because you get sustain and defense elsewhere. Yeah, that's fine. 5's there, 3 in there. Take those. Take that. Take those. Take those. Max this out. 3 points, and then we unlock this. Then we get loads of damage reduction baked in by default. So what do we go for first? Yeah, I think I normally just do this. And then we take this. This gives you loads of damage reduction. Loads of damage. We swapped to Eagle primary, so now the first thing we do is just blast. Actually, well, this will give you loads of damage, but... Oh, we just got loads of damage. We need to take Fueled immediately now that we've got... Yeah, that's the first thing we take here, Fueled. You kind of want that immediately, though. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do here, actually. We want to preemptively take that. That's the first thing you want. You kind of want that second you get here. I suppose you would, though. You'd have your skill points, wouldn't you? A well-curated playlist of music. Yeah, it's been a good one tonight. I played like just light variations here and there, but yeah, it's been pretty good tonight. It's been pretty good. Just debating. If you're going to swap out that gives you crazy amount of life on hit for free. I think I might actually change this. No, I won't. No, I will leave that. And then the first thing we do is we'll take that. And then we take... Just max it out. Oh, we've got 3 more. Oh. 2. And a cat. Got an extra point. Yeah, we'll take 2 in there. Screw it. Seems reasonable. Well, actually, no. We take that, and then we put 1 in there. Then we can take adaptive stances. Good. And at this point, we've got our life on hit. We've unlocked... Eagle Primary, and we've set ourselves up for all of this stuff here. So we'll take these first. We'll take Apex. Take some damage reduction there. Finish off Brilliance. I've always wondered how people get comfortable streaming. I get vomity just FaceTiming colleagues. I mean, each to their own, I suppose. But I've been doing this for a while now, so it's literally like it's just it's a normal thing for me now, I guess. I mean, I'm very fortunate to be able to say I can do that, and I have a few people that want to come and hang out and have a good time. But yeah. Yeah, this doesn't really help us much. Those do. At this point, we should probably max this out. 20 points left. Oh, we do need intricacy as well. Yeah, let's take intricacy. We got unstoppable. We don't care about this. We've got a lot of damage reduction already, so we don't need to prioritize perseverance. We got diminishment. Terror Strike. We've got 12 points left. We won't spend them here because we haven't got the Harmony Beaver Walker guaranteed, so... Where do we put them? I suppose you can max out Arm and Hide at this point. That's 4 points. Could still put them in there. That's 7. We don't have any barrier generation, actually. What was the last thing I did? Damage. Yeah. Max out this. That gives you some barrier. Why not? Might help you out in the level 45 plus region. And then we've got what? 9 points. 4, 7, 9. Could do that. Oh, it could take points of resilient fetch to max life. This will be fairly diminished returns, but it is a usable thing, theoretically. 4, 7. Might help us. I mean, we're going to have basically 100% block chance anyway. You don't need to max this out. We got unstoppable from the Gorilla Ultimate. So we could literally just 3, 6, 8. We got 1 extra point we can stick somewhere as well. Like, where on earth would we stick that? Could Could stick it over there for the life, I suppose. Why not? Enemies hit the ultimate skill, hit you. That could be useful as well. Oh, you probably want to max out as well in case you get adaptability. So that's 2. Yeah, so we can go 3, 3, 2. And we got 1 spare point that we can stick in. I mean, you could put it in there. You don't really need that there. It's kind of setting up for the end game guide, so we just stick that in at the end, I suppose. Oh, we didn't mix up. We didn't max out resolution. Need 1 extra point back from somewhere. Take that out there. There we go. Seems reasonable. Max out last because you need to get really low cooldown to maximize this anyway. Okay, that seems reasonable. Good. That seems reasonable. Rock Splitter, Ravager, Toxic Skin. Rock Splitter, Ravager, Toxic Skin, Armored Hide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got too many skills here. Literally, counterattack is useless to me at this point. What am I taking this for? That might actually break. Oh, no. That might break out what the order I did that stuff in. It's useless to us because we don't crit with this early on. I don't know why I took that. Oh, what a scrub. Okay, Thorns. You only have 200 Heavenly Sigils left. That's more than you had yesterday. Yeah, Sigils are for Sanctification. Yeah, yeah. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh. Is that where we got to? Yeah. Two, 3. 1, 2. Spend 3 more points. Okay. 3, 4, 5. In prep for the next variant, because this is just going to be straight up take all of this stuff. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Take these. Take those. Take this. Take those. Take that. Take those. Take that. Put those in there. I'll spend 3 more. Come in there, why not? That just stances. So now... Yeah, the first thing I probably want to do is take the damage here. And take that. Take the damage there. Damage here. Damage here. 20 points left. Damage here. Intricacy down here. Zach, safe to assume you enjoy the grind. Thoughts on D2R? Because I feel like you'd... Yeah, what's your thoughts on D2R, Zach? Sanctification was not cool when I realised I'm not supposed to do it before I did everything else to an item. Yeah. Well, that's not going to be in the game for Season 12. They are bringing it back at some point in some form. We just don't know what they'll be like. They'll announce that. It'll be after the expansion now, I imagine. Right, last points here. 14. So we could put 3 there. Could Got some in there. That's 6, 8, 10. So that's 4 points left. Three, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Could do that. Bit of damage reduction. Bit of life. You may or may not get adaptability early, so we don't know about this. Might actually be handy to take that barrier stuff earlier than that. Yeah, I'm sort of rethinking when we're taking all this stuff. Okay, I've actually got a different idea I'm going to use here. I'm actually going to go 1 here, 2 there in prep of... Should know the first thing I do, 2 there, 1 there. In preparation. Let me take this. Let me do this. Do that. Do this. Max out this. Take intricacy. It's kind of, you're spreading out what we're doing. It's mainly, this gives us some barrier. We've given up barrier from our Gorilla Primary. It'll give us some barrier when we're moving between enemies. That'll be kind of nice for defense, I think. At this point, we can take the damage. Take the damage. 12 points left. 3, 6, 8, 10. Don't know where the last 2 will go. Guess at this point you got 4 points left. Max this out and 2 points left. Just max out the life on hit. I don't know. Could have taken that earlier, I guess, to be honest. I'm wondering whether that would have been worth taking. I'm just thinking about how it felt to play when I played the other day. At this point, the extra life on hit might actually be really nice at this point, so we'll take it there instead. Field, unrestrained. 3, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I think that's fine. I tend to finish on the resolution points because you're not really making use of those during leveling much. But they are handy either way. I suppose you could actually finish on spiritual attunement here because you don't know if you have adaptability or not. This is fine. We don't need counter attack. This does nothing for us at this point. I'm not sure why I had that in there. It's useful for defense. And it's useful once you get a Zam room for damage. But it's not going to save us defense-wise while we're leveling, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we missing? Missing Scourge. It's kill streaks, a thing that's coming? Yes, it is. Yeah, kill streaks, yeah. So, I mean, there might be some changes coming with that. We'll have to see. But, yeah, that should be fine. I mean, we'll have a lot less active power next season because of this. But that's okay, I think. You know, we've had such crazy power spikes this season because of the sanctifications that it's maybe not such a bad thing that, you know, it'll just be a slightly more challenging season. But we'll see. Maybe people will just find some Giga broken stuff and it won't be that challenging and it'll all be good. But I wouldn't expect that. Okay, now I just need to color code everything, but I'm going to save that because it's got all the skill tree changes. Oh, no, you're joking. Why can't I save this? Oh, I know why. This is over the character limit. Huh. This has got the old character limit. Now I'm going to have to cut down the characters. Interesting. I need to get that changed then. God. That's not ideal. This guy doesn't have the... They haven't increased the character limit on this. That one's fine. It's just this one. It's just slightly over because of the key passive bit. They had it so it's really low to start with. This guide hasn't been updated. How does that... Oh, I need to make up two characters. Oh, that's one. I had a random white space. Is there another random white space somewhere? Maybe. It probably won't be. I need to make it one character. Oh, God. How annoying. That is really annoying. I'm one character over. Oh. When the new season ends, do I lose all the unlocked aspects and gem fragments? Yes, they all go to the Eternal Realm, but if you start a new seasonal character, you'll start a new seasonal realm, so you'll have nothing to start with there. Oh, I don't have multiple hits on elites here. That's fine. There we go. Nailed it. God, that'd have been annoying. I guess that's not really orange. Yeah, we don't need that there either. Can't hide a little unique in my pants then? That wasn't meant to sound like that. Well, wow. When in Rome, hey? Storing all them uniques in your pants, eh? Hmm. Is that your line? Hey, pretty lady. Would you like to see my unique? I found it with 200 magic find. It's in my pants. Oh, dear. Did I even put that on there? I did. I don't think I've got enough characters. No. All right. I'm actually just going to remove that from here then, because it's just inconsistent. Or maybe I can try. Have I got enough characters to fit in? Probably not, but we can try it. No. Ugh. It's just not going to be enough space to fit in. It's fine. We don't need to worry about this. It's not really the main thing here. Not the unique. It's when she turns around and goes, "Oh my god, it's an Ontario's visage. Hey." And then you're like, you wait until I've got 400 magic find. We'll find a Mara's kaleidoscope. Dear, oh dear. Commander Kellis is like, oh no, what did I do? Oops. I've got one of the cats behind me. I thought I'd just check to see if they're alive. He's completely and utterly comatose, bless him. Okay. That should be that stuff. Looks good. Looks so much better with the colour, though. That's the thing. It just does. Everything just pops so much better. Okay, equipment stuff. First thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this into every section, because I'm going to need that. And I don't think there is any requirements for this build, really. No. Not really. Yeah, booty shaking specs. Guess I deserve that one. Is that a rod of Kepaleka, or are you just happy to see me? Dear, oh dear. Right, I imagine the aspects are good here for this one. Bruisers. Yeah, defense. Moonrise, yeah. Juggernauts, haste, rapid. Yes, because we're not using Eagle to start with. Tormentors is really good to start with. You get that adaptability. Makes sense. Later on, we keep these for now, and then we swap to Eagle primary at this point. So a Cursed Touch can go goodbye. And honestly, actually, instead of this, you just do instead of Tormentors, you're better off just getting Combined Strikes. Because that does actually scale the damage on the basic skill. Yeah. Cursed Touch would be nice early on, for sure. And then when at this point you won't need it anymore, so you can swap over to something else. I don't know, like Vehement's Brawler maybe. Yeah. Just put Vehement's Brawler on if you get that. If you're lucky enough to find that. That'd be fine. At this point, you can probably swap these over as well. Get more damage out of that. You can probably get enough attack speed by this point. You can swap those over there. Skull in here. The damage types really changed in this last season in terms of what you'll take early on. Hey, thanks, Violent. Appreciate it, dude. No worries. Catch you soon. Otherwise, this all looks good. I'll need to look at the affixes, actually. Yep, Dex and Thorns. Max Life, yeah, definitely. Change the temper there. Max Life was buffed, so it's just better now. Yep. Actually, Thorns got buffed as well, so put that there. Attack speed, yep. Dex, Thorns, Max Life, yep, that makes total sense. Sirqua, Moniton, yep. Dex movement speed, rock speed size, yep. Bastion, dexterity, max life here. That would be better as Thorns, not Bastion. You're not going to get attacked. You'd be better off going Dex movement speed here. More likely to find that. And then, yeah, we go... We can't... The protector barrier generation. Won't even have that at this point. Rock splitter block chance. Bonus is better there. Bastion. Yep. Although at this stage, you won't even have protector at this point. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. So that's fine. Yeah, max life here. Max life there. Can you get thorns on here? Can't remember. You can probably go for that there. Max life, attack speed. Ranks the Bastion. Better off going for thorns here. Rock split size, yep. Life on hit. Looks fine. Rock splitter, block chance. Gives you access to that block damage reduction a bit more easily at this point. This would be very nice if you can find that. Max life attack speed, max life attack speed. Protects the cooldown reduction, protects the cooldown reduction. So that's totally fine. Got those right. And then at this point, just swap over to... Need combined strikes in there too. Maximum resource, max life. Yep, except that one can be thorns. Life per second, movement speed, rock speed size, yep. Life on hit, and then just have vulnerable damage at this point, that'll be fine. Rock splitter to deal double damage. It won't be high enough. It'd be better if just have the ranks of Bastion for sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, save that. C2 check. 1, 2, 3. Aspects of might, rapid, disobedience. I mean, it's the same for all of them, right? Yep. Yep. Okay, fine. Combined strikes replaced tormentors, because that will just be better if you found that. Rest of those are all fine if you happen to find them. Oops. Yeah, the attacks now hit 3 times. Oops. Oh. Oh, weird stuff going on. Whoa, what's happening here? Stop it. It's better. Auto poison. All damage. It's actually a stat more, isn't it? Yeah. Skill ranks. And in the rooms. That one I can take from here. Critical strikes, overpower damage. Yep. Seasonal mechanic. Oh. And it went very well. Unique items. Wounds damage. Should I be green? Skill ranks? Weird. Slightly higher for some reason. That is weird. Oh well. About that. Room pairs. Let's copy paste that over here. In fact, I might just do that for all the variants because they're all the same. Okay, one more variant, and then this one's done, I think. Oops. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's got the wrong list in it. Gonna have to copy those. We do not have a cursed touch, and oh yeah, we do. We do have it in there. Juggernauts is in there. Haste, adaptability, disobedience, might. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We will change out that for vehemence though. Rest of that should make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, bruises. Yeah, bruises is a nice one. You can get it early, I suppose, as well. But yeah, once you get your key passive, you can afford to take the might off and put that on instead. That's why I did it then. Makes sense. It's here. Thorns damage. One there. That one there. Cooldown. Skill ranks. Rune pairs. And that's it, I think. Give it a save. Give it a look over. Oh no. Would be good if I changed that to the right. I've changed these. I've got to change these ones here. There we go. I even say we swap it. I just didn't change it visually. Change that. Change that. Oh, we don't have counterattack, do we? No. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, yeah. Moving that. This is why I proofread, because there's so many little things I changed in this, from formatting to slight word changes and all sorts. So it's very easy to miss something as simple as not changing that and the heading, so it's not consistent across the variants. Don't care about that, that's going away anyway. Okay.
That's good. Cool. All right. Pretty happy with that overall, I'd say. Activity. Yeah, you probably got speed farming there as well, I'd say. All right, we can tick that one off. Good. Right, that is all of those done. I might actually update the Razor Wings guide next, just because that one has already had a lot of formatting done already, so a lot of the time taken won't need to be done on this one. Only little bits. And then it's just, I've already got the gear sorted, so yeah. I'll need to give it a scan down, but it won't take half as long, I don't think. I've got a couple I've already done. I might do those ones first. See how long they take. They may not take that long. Hey, Big B2, how you doing? What's the lowdown on Spiritborn changes for Season 12? Not an awful lot, really. The build tier list will be roughly the same. I've got it here. I've got what I expect it to be. Obviously, there could be changes, but we're not expecting big changes because this is a intermediary season to keep us with something fresh before the expansion drops. It's likely to be a shorter season as well because the expansion's at the end of April. So, yeah, you're still going to have both your payback builds up at about 150, about 115-ish. Obviously, I mean, look, I was conservative on my numbers here based on my limited testing. Rakes at about 112. You've got Touch of Death, Quill Volley, Crushing Hand, all at about 108. Rock Splitter 107. Razor Wings 106. Probably the best hardcore build, Razor Wings, because it's super, super tanky compared to everything else. That and Rock Splitter are easily tankier than everything up here. Crushing Hands is pretty tanky as well, but Razor Wings is tankier. So you might be able to push higher on Crushing Hands. It's just riskier. You're realistically not getting to 115 on Payback or Rake without... Rake you might be able to push higher with... Maybe Rake would go higher in hardcore, but it'd still be riskier. Evade is... I suppose Evade and Razor Wings will be pretty close. Evade's not bad for hardcore as well once you've got the Temerity on. Give or take. But 110 is like utter... I mean, Evade might go slightly higher than Razor Wings. We'll see. Yeah. But yeah, generally speaking, it's pretty good. Like, you got a lot of builds here that will go 100 plus, like, no problem. Pretty much. Even Pure Russian Claw will go 105. Oh, Crushing Hand is 6. Probably one of my favourite builds. It's just super easy to farm on. It's not S tier for pushing because it's just not quite as good at pushing as Payback. But in terms of speed farm and Infernal Hordes and just general content, it's better than both Paybacks, hands down. It's just instant damage, omnidirectional, easy peasy, pretty good mobility in it, and just blasts. And you will annihilate bosses and all this stuff. I put it in A tier compared to like Rake and Payback, but it's a very high A tier. You know what I mean? Like, that is better than Evade, Touch of Death, Quill Volley at bossing. Like, Crushing, if you get, well, yeah, I mean, my Crushing Hand annihilates bosses pretty freaking fast. I suppose you could say Quill Volley might be up there as well. Yeah. All of these will kill bosses, like, absolutely no problem. Yeah. So, Spiritborn's looking pretty good, I'd say. What have you, how much have you played D4, Big B2? And what do you normally play? I'm just updating build guides. I've got so many to do. So I just finished doing my 4 Spiritborn ones. They are now good to go, barring maybe some minor changes at this point. Sub out there as well. Endgame drafts. Yeah, so I've got all these to do. I'm going... Yes, I've got... Yeah, it's 10. 10 plus I have a couple other guides I support, but if I don't get those done, I can sunset them to start with. They don't have to be supported. We'll see. We'll see. I've got 12 in total. One of them I am sunsetting, so I'm not going to update that one for now. I'll just let that one go off into the background. Played quite a bit every season, more or less. A bit of all characters. Okay, nice. So you're a pretty experienced player. How much Spiritborn have you played before? Right, where's my Razor Wings guy? Because this one's pretty up to date. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to be back in 1 minute. Since we're in between, guys, I'm just going to go take a quick Waz. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just a bunch of Quill in season 6 and Evade at some point after. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So okay. So you've played a load of Quill. You've played a load of Evade. Yeah, Crushing Hands really fun. Rake's really good. It's like general content. Payback, both variants are pretty much. They just got more damage scaling them. That's all. But Razor Wings is surprisingly fun to play. Like seriously. And it works pretty well. It works just as well. I came up with a build this season that solves some of the problems. If it had one more major damage scaler, like 100x or higher, it would be competitive with like Crushing Hands, Quill Volley, even maybe Rake. It'd be close. It probably wouldn't go quite as high as Payback still, but it'd be pretty close, actually. And it's way tankier, because you get way more life. You get max life on the main weapon. It's got a lot more mobility in it, and it's got the incredible ability to have 2 massive pull-ins. So in tower, you legitimately could go and grab a group, run ahead, grab another group, go back to the first group, grab that nearer, and you could literally just like vortex these enemies slowly together and get like 2 groups of elites together really easily. You could do it quite quickly. You could basically just group all the elites up. It's probably the easiest build to do that on. It just didn't have the damage to go higher in the tower because of that reason, because of the damage scaling. What's better, Quacks or Ohm Room for Rake? I personally think Quacks, but you could try and see what the difference is. Ohm will give you 15% all the time if you activate all the time. Quacks will give you 100% when you do activate it. So over 6 seconds, if it's up all the time, you get 100%. If it's up half the time, you get 50% and so on. Okay, right. There will be some formatting updates, but not a lot. I imagine I'm going to do this one first because I want to see how long it's going to takes update. I've only done 2 or 3 of the endgame guides with the colouring. Whichever ones I updated after I got those tools. This was one of them. So I'm going to be interested to see how long this may or may not take. The first thing we do, we'll take this. I can point them towards the Spiritborn guide here, since that's the Eagle build. Tier list plus endgame guides. And what I want to do is go to my profile and go Spiritborn. Published. Endgame. Yeah, it seems reasonable. And the tier list. I need to change that to the endgame tier list for Spiritborn. Okay, that can all go. Good. That was easy peasy. Helps that the colouring's all done in a lot of these places. There will be some colouring to do here, though, I think. Straight from leveling. Okay. That's got the season 11 tag on it. I'm actually going to change that so it's non-season specific. You just go... Oh, no. God damn it. I know what I've done here. Oh, that's annoying. This is going to take to their profile, isn't it?
You're kidding me. Okay, one second. I'm going to have to make a... I think I need to do this. Bit silly that, but there we go. Yeah. Fun times. Okay. I'll do that one in a minute. I need to go back to all of those leveling guides. Make sure the guide link's actually correct here. Actually going to the right place. Oh, is it going to send it to their own leveling guides and they're not actually going to see any of mine? Made that mistake before because I didn't realise it does profile. It doesn't do your profile specifically. That's the standard tier list. That's fine. And that one's to a specific guide, so that won't be an issue. Oh, man, I'm going to have a quick scan through to make sure. Oh, I don't know if I've got that link anywhere else. I don't think I have, but I need to check. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, that one's fine. Invest. Seems like Ohm is always active on pulling enemies, not so on the boss. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Ahu quacks. Yeah, I mean, neither of them are going to be up perma time, I don't think. And a rock splitter. Okay. Okay, now I fixed those. I can do the same for the endgame guides. Oh, good times. Just don't need to make it season specific. There you go. That should take me to the right place. Yeah. Sweet. Good. Glad I noticed that now. That would have sucked if I had more of them to do. Yeah, okay. So Ohm would probably be better since it lasts for 6 seconds and Quacks 1. Yeah, maybe. It might do, yeah. I'd have to try it. Yeah. So let me know. Like I say, test it and let me know. The damage roll. Yeah, I don't need to have that highlighted. That's a bit overkill. That's not matter here. Oh, no, okay. Whatever. I'll change some of my colorings on these, so I can do that there. Yep. Straight from this variant is designed to get you straight from leveling. Okay. Okay. It's fine. This all seems fine. Four variants as well. That all seems fine. I'll look through this first just to see what it looks like, but do I want that in bold? Yeah, I suppose so. Okay. Seems fine. I want to make sure these variants are solid before I cut. I'm going to basically duplicate them and have like 4 new variants for season 12. This is going to be these plus modified for season 12. I think it's probably the way to do it. I mean, this should be fine. I spent ages on this stuff. This will be solid. Do I want to make those orange? Yeah, why not? This stuff will be gone in season 12 variant. Okay. It's all minor changes right now. Just going to make sure the guide's up to scratch before I start replicating things. Yeah, that makes sense. That'll be the same across the board. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure the skills will be fine. Make that green. That might need copying across. What? That's weird. What? Whoa, what's happened there? That's weird. That was strange. Okay, it's better. Hey, UFOs, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing, man? How are you doing? Oh, 2 characters over. Ooh. Nailed it. Just change that to Via. Yes. Just within my boundaries. Whoa, I win. Take that, limitations. Doing good. Glad to hear it, dudes. D4 player, enjoying the game, not enjoying the game, looking forward to the expansion. Let me know. I am the Mobalytics writer for Spiritborn, partly for Spirit, and I'm taking over some Sork duties for season 12. I don't know beyond season 12 right now, but lots to do. Not much time. So I've resorted to having to do some on stream. Try and reduce my workload off stream a little bit. So people have got some useful content to follow if they would like to. Or if that's what people are looking for. Actually, that probably should be yellow. Or whatever it is, like a slightly yellowy colour. Yeah. Let's give them some colours as well. Okay. Don't think much changes with the skills and this, to be honest, when it comes to season 12. So it should pretty straightforward duplicate this one. Some of them do change a bit, but I don't think this one does much. Hey, Dango, how's it going, dude? How you doing? I have no idea what I just coloured there. Nothing, apparently. Good. Okay. Some slight colouring updates there. Skills, not skill. Let's give it a little update. It should all be fine, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Don't care about that. That's all going away anyway. Okay, slight colour changes here. Guess I gotta hope when I duplicate one of these that all the colours go with it, because that would suck if it doesn't. I might have to rethink. Might have to rethink what I do if that's what happens. Is duplicating? Some of the Some of the builds have got slightly different Paragon boards. That will definitely be awkward to support Season 11 and 12 at the same time. Because that Infighter board's getting slightly buffed from 30 to 45. It makes it competitive for a couple of builds. So we look at this. This was exactly the same in Season 12, so that's not going to change at all. So I do just need to check something in this. I did remove that, didn't I? No, I didn't. Glad I checked that. Because I am not going to... It's not that useful. We'll take this out. This stuff should be the same, I'd say. So it should be... Let's come. Season 11. Oh. Season 12. I'm just going to have to do this for all of the builds for now and just make a final pass and delete the Season 11 stuff when it gets to it. Area uptime. Okay, Season 12. I can go underneath here for now. So heading 1. I guess that can be a heading 2 then. I'll just write a new one. Let's build 2 around pit 106 plus. In Season 12 PCR. Max glyphs with decent gear. Max glyphs and decent bloodied affixes. But I'll say 105 because I think that's what I actually did. But had room. I had some room for improvement. So it should go a little higher. Good. Decent gear. Equipment. And that can just go here. That seems fine. Yeah. That can go orange. This is exactly the same. This is exactly the same. Updated in preparation for season 12. This can still be used for season 11. By using the standard variants, the non-season, by ignoring the season 12 variants. That's a good point. That's not on version 2. This build's been around a long ass time. That's version 5. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a scan down here. Charges temper. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so now the build is sort of in a state where it's ready to have some season 12 bits put in it. What I need to check to start with is if I duplicate this, will that keep the colouring? Yes, it does. Okay, so duplicating copies the colouring. That's useful. Yeah, I aimed a nod on that when I was rolling past it. We'll do that now. So what that allows me to do, I can just have a separate variant for it. And then it won't affect the season 11 thing. People on mobile can just ignore it. It's at the end of the list. I've actually got the guide here somewhere. I'm pretty sure this will be the same. I suppose this is starter, so it doesn't matter. The endgame version doesn't matter so much. This is starter. This is like Torment 1, 2. So I already know the build anyway. Yeah, Layered Wars is okay here. Yeah, you'll have a lot of blocks. That seems fine. Disobedience for armor seems reasonable. Really don't think much has changed on this build. Yeah, this looks totally fine. Let me have a look at the skill tree here. Yes, that's just bare minimums to get through. Obviously, we're going to take all those. Pretty sure I took all those before, right? Look at the skill tree here. 1. Okay, I got 2 in there. Yeah, maxed. Uh-huh. 1. Oh, I didn't put 1 in intricacy. Huh, okay, that needs to change. That's actually wrong in this guide as well. Yeah, that's a problem. I know where we changed that as well. I would have taken that earlier, but I suppose at this point, when you come to this guide, it's expected you'll have your skill points, so... Yeah. Not really sure why that wasn't in there, to be honest. That's going to be... problem everywhere, is it? Yeah. It's probably the same skill tree for all the variants with this build. Can't imagine it'll be changed. Only need 1 point there. Okay. Fine. Let's give it a cheeky save. Now, the other things to check would be this. Starter board, viscous shield, convergence, sapping, revealing. Yeah, it should be all of those, I imagine. I can't imagine that changes. Viscous shield, sapping, convergence, revealing. Oh, man, I did convergence and then sapping. I suppose it doesn't really matter which way round you do that. Overly. This just gives you more damage up front, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. You get more attack speed here early on, I suppose. That's why I went there, I guess. Cheap's come through here, maybe. The max resource doesn't do anything for us to start with, though. I don't think. No, so I don't know why I put those points in there, actually. That'd make the Quacks rune harder to use. Okay, and mercenaries. Yeah, I used Subo as a change, yeah. Fine. And this is fine. Yeah, cheapest route to get through there to start with. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I didn't check glyphs, did I? Menadris, Canny, Talon, Spirit, Colossal. Probably going to be those. Yep. Didn't think that's going to be any different, to be honest. So there's very little to change here. I may swap these around purely because sapping does give you 60x straight up. And that is why I probably went with that second here. I also accessed it from a very weird side. I'm not really sure why I accessed it that way. That's weird. Yeah. The attack speed there. We can cut those down there. So it shouldn't cost us any more points, I don't think. Easy enough to activate this. It want to be that way anyway, probably. $161. Exactly the same point cost. Just, yeah, you get more attack speed this way as well. That's fine. Talon. Canny. Spirit, they all seem reasonable there. Just change that around. I'll have to change that when I bring them all in, but it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. So that's really the only big change, I think. Oh, the only other thing here, I guess, will be... You can put... This will be a much smaller list for these, though. I can just delete those ones when I get there. We'll use these ones here. Okay. And then for this variant, yeah, well, this will be a much narrower, much smaller list for these. Don't prioritize these over the items themselves. Make that clear. So for this one, you will actually be looking for this. That one. For a rampage, you'll be looking for... I believe it was cooldown reduction. Oh, critical strike chance. Oh, yeah, critical strike chance, of course. Yeah, critical strike chance. And max life. Yeah, that's right. To make sure you always got crit strike chance up. We did not care about the rest of it. I mean, attack speed's not too bad. In priority order. Probably that way around. Seems reasonable. And that's it. It's like we can just copy paste that when we need to. Ooh. Okay. What else, if anything else, do I need to update? Oh, Subo as well. I think that's it. Did I write a guide that's got Subo in it? I can't actually remember, you know. Most of my guides don't use that. Maybe evade. Oh, but the endgame version. No, I even use right here as well. Oh, God. This one hasn't even been condensed down to the new style. It's going to be a lot of work to change. Okay, I'm going to have to write this one then. Oh, I've changed the wrong one. God damn it. Yep. Okay. It's pretty straightforward, actually. It's not going to take a long time to update this. This is what I suspected might be the case. So I pretty much just got to make those adjustments to this guide, to these variants too, and then So I need the bloody affix things. We can just straight copy that and just do the colours. That'll be the same across them all. I'll actually apply them to the gear in the pushing variant as well. Like what the best in slot will be. Oops. Yeah, that's that one. And pushing. Yeah, so we go. We don't need sanctifications here anymore. That can go. Okay, and then we can actually apply them on here. Remove. Not going to recommend trying to get GAs on those as well. I'll be crazy. Got to clear these down of all the sanctifications. Fortunately, I think I only did those in that variant, so yeah, I did. Makes it a little easier to clear them down. I think I'll recommend one max life here as well. Max life, and then crit chance in the other 4. I can't remember if I needed 3 crit chances or 4. You might legit only actually need 3, but we'll do 4 for now. Can't remember. And honestly, I'm probably just going to recommend XP for kill streaks because it'll help you get higher level quicker. And obviously you can just go farmers later on. Really easy. Gear definitely won't change, so it's just... Yeah, nice and easy. That was easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Much easier than what this season was. Oh, sanctifications required all sorts of crazy gear swaps. Alright. That's where the fun begins. I've got to do the... That should all be fine already. With the changes, nothing really changed here. So it was the... Yeah, it was this, wasn't it? I swapped those boards around, didn't I? Dun, 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 dun. Switchboard. Sapping. This is fine. Just literally just rotate them around. It actually shouldn't be so bad, actually. No, don't reset. Rotate. There we go. Spirit. Talent. Canny. Menagerist. Yeah. Those all seem like the logical places for those to be. Good. Same amount of points, just different order of boards. So it's easy claps. I just got to change these around as well. Okay, that's that bit. And then there's one last bit, Subo, which should be pretty straightforward. Should probably have been yellow, actually. Since it's a skill. Okay, it's that one, and then pushing. Okay, and I think that's it. Yeah. Pretty sure that's it. And that should all be intact. All right, sweet. Shit, let's just double check the tags here. I obviously have to update that at some point. I can't right now. That's it. Speed farm. Yeah, hardcore. Item reliant. Speed farm off meta. Yeah, sounds good. All right, well, that was easy enough. That was a lot quicker. I mean, that took me less than an hour. Obviously, I didn't have to do all the colouring and the actual guide because a lot of it was done already. Let's see if I've got... I might have another one I can do. Can't remember which ones I did the colouring for. Okay, Quill Volley's definitely game. I could do that one. Did I do Rake as well? That might be updated in colour. Yeah, okay. I think maybe Crushing Hand as well. I don't know if I did Payback. Maybe I did Payback. No. Payback will need the full shebang. I think I might have done Crushing Hand though. Oh no, I didn't. I did update the gear here though, didn't I? Thought I did Crushing Hand actually. That one doesn't matter. We're not gonna. That one's getting sunset. Oh, I did Rushing Clawing color as well. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was at least 2 or 3 more. Okay, there's 3 more that are like gonna be a lot faster to do in theory. Okay. Wow, there's bits I missed here, but I'll try and do one more tonight, I think. I guess we just start with Quill Volley. Actually, I might do Rake first because that's a higher tier build. This probably won't have a lot of change in it either. Just the Subo change. Probably is the main thing. Ooh, just noticed something I want to... Oh yeah, of course it doesn't copy the colors, does it? Right, I need the rake leveling build. Yep, looks fine. Looks fine. Looks fine. Looks fine. Should probably check. Did I? Oh. Yeah, I changed the name of that, didn't I, halfway through season. That makes it less season specific, so that's nice. Okay, good. Okay. Definitely didn't colour this quite the same way I did with the other builds. I must have done this one earlier, and then I have a feeling with Razor Wings I actually ended up going a bit more into it, but it's fine. We can do this as we go. Okay. I'm pretty confident the build here doesn't change a lot for Rake. I pretty much know off the top of my head, not heart, what the kill streak affixes are as well. They're really straightforward for Rod of Kepedeka builds. Really straightforward. Well, at least from the PTR they were. Okay, that's those done. Yeah, save this as we go. I don't want to lose stuff. In fact, this build guide is already up and ready, scheduled. I'll link it once it goes live nearer the time. itch on my bottom of my foot. Okay, worry about that later. I'm pretty happy with the progression on this build, so that should be pretty good, I think. Hey, Loaf's here. How you doing, Loaf? In Google, and it brought me here. Typed sexy man. 22 months, Loaf. We're almost at 2 years, cracked. How you doing, dudes? Appreciate it. If you want to get me a bean number, by all means. If you want to abuse me while I'm in planet heaven or planet hell, depends how you see it, really. Oh, I've got so much to do. Oh, man. Seriously. So much. What did I do to myself? How you been keeping, man? I do try and drop into your streams when I can, but you know how it is. It's I got a lot going on in the background. I've actually been quite unwell the last week or so I'm really behind now. I was sort of looking good. I planned well. Just got screwed by lack of immune systems. Never mind. Bean number 4. Oh, sorry, I should have said I've only got 1s, 2s, 6, and 7s right now. I'm trying to get through the many boxes of beans on my desk. And then on the new season, I'll bring in some new ones. Because everyone always chooses number 4s. They go like immediately, and then I'm left with about 10 boxes of beans on my desk with no number 4s, but everything else. Try number 2. Nice. What you been playing? I suppose you're waiting for the new Last Epoch update, aren't you? It looks pretty good. I think I might actually get a chance to have a little play around with it as well. We'll see. We'll see how busy Diablo is when it in this. Well, we're assuming shorter season, right? Yeah, I'll come over here for a second. Lo, thank you so much for the support, dude. 22 months. It feels crazy to think that 22 months ago is kind of when we first met, maybe just before. And we've sort of been sub to each other ever since. But yeah, sour milk or lemon. Let's see what we got. That is, in fact, lemon. Nice. I'm happy about this. This is good size. But thank you both. Honestly, I really do appreciate your ongoing support. It means a lot. It certainly helps a lot. You know how it goes. You've been playing a lot of Fellowship the last 2 weeks. Nice. Gorse just like, God, no! I played when Fellowship first sort of like went hyped. I played it a bit off stream. It is fun. I could see the grind coming quite quickly. And I was like, I don't have time for this. You know. But I'm sure. I mean, I've seen lots of creators do really well from it, actually. But yeah, I just didn't have the time to commit to what it required to be able to compete or anything. And it wasn't something I was going to be able to just chill and enjoy because I didn't have people to play with, you know. So it was very much a case of, like, it was fun while I played it, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with the items here. I really don't think anything changes in this. I'm just gonna have to go through. I don't even think the boards change. Let me go to like the final in-game version here. Well, Mythic maybe. I do have Temerity. Oh yeah. Interesting. I didn't end up on Penitence because I needed Duelists and Tybalt, so it's there. Yeah. Oh, yes. Well, we still got the temerity there. I might change that. I don't think temerity's still meant to be there. Not while we got that on. One second. Yeah, that's meant to be. That was probably meant to have changed a hot minute ago. That's not meant to be temerity anymore. Because we've got the Gorilla Primary on. Oh, God. Oh, who's on? Okay. That just needs to change straight up. What was his rake? Oh, pushing variant, Path of Emissary. Yeah, I was going to say, the Path of Emissary on rake, definitely. I was kind of a bit confused why that wasn't in there. Yeah, I'm not really sure why I didn't change that before. That's weird. I think I meant to. It's hard to keep up with all the guides, honestly. Who's on? Who's on? It's actually probably better to have Pock's on here. Who quite? Igni Cry. That was definitely stronger on the PTR. It's definitely going to be better here as well. Might need to change that down here then. Oh, I've even got it that way. Wow. Some of the gear's not... Something weird's gone on here. Why is that pot Q? Means a barrier gen. Zolzan. Yeah. You don't really need that for Rake, I don't think. Can't remember. Certainly didn't use that. I used Poxana who quacks. That was pushing variant. There's a reason why I changed that, and I can't remember why. It's not what I used on PCR, though. You got invited to Blizzard. Oh, did I not tell you that? Oh, yeah. I went to the Blizzard campus the end of Jan. Got to play Warlock. I got to chat to some of the devs. That's pretty cool. Got to meet a load of the the D4 people. Got to meet, like, Rob, Woody, Macrobi Boy. Oh, so many people. Honestly, Riker, Moxie. I don't know. Loads of people. So that was pretty sick. I felt incredibly privileged. You know, I'm a baby streamer compared to, compared to some of these people. So, yeah, that was kind of wild. Yeah, I don't really know. I suppose it was to make sure you stayed topped up for it. Does it outweigh the Ahuzan? I don't know. What boards did I end up landing on? Did I use Viscous Shield? Surely I did. Yeah, I did. Apparently I was still staying up enough. Okay. Interesting. Oh, no, I know why I use Pot Q in this. It'll be different in this. Yeah, okay. No, that would be, yeah. Because you're doing the Melted Heart stuff, yeah. No, that does make sense. Yeah, you won't do that in next season. Fine, yeah, it's a Pot Q here. That does make sense. Seabolt, Zolzan, Pot Q. Iroquax, Poxan. Poxan. I don't use... Interestingly, don't use Path of Emissaries here. I use Duelist here. I think that was mainly because of the attacks reduce evades cooldown. Certainly makes life a lot easier for that. I'm going to leave this alone. It's what I've had. It's changed. This is getting deleted anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm only updating all the colorings because it's going to make my life easier on updating my duplicate ones. Let me grab that from here. Oops. This will be a hell of a lot easier to read with the colorings. Resource generation. Cost reduction. Lucky percent chance to restore resource. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, I went a bit more to town on it once I got in the swing of it. Once I got to Razor Wings, I think. So I kind of half did it for this build. I think this was the first one I did. So better just a plus in there, maybe. Nah, we'll just use that. It's fine. Color that. Might have to grab that from over here. I think I've already done that one somewhere. Nope, apparently I haven't. Oh, good. Thought I had already. Oh, I might delete it. You don't need that. Okay. Go do this variant too. And there. Helps refuel vigor. Yes. Damage alternative. Legendary boots. Extra core ranks. Yeah, I've got to grab that from over here. That can go green. Okay, and then last variant. I actually did a lot on this one. I don't really need to worry about these too much, but leave those alone. This bit will help when I duplicate it. Power damage should be green. Okay, let's give it a save because I actually just updated a bunch of things there. I'll take a skill tree here. I imagine this is the same as what I always use. One in there. I didn't take one here. Oh, because of the shroud. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. You only need the one from the shroud. Elliot, I just put your Razor Wings Razorborn builds on to have a play. Still building the glyphs, but it's fine. Yeah, that build's actually, I've literally, try refreshing it. I've just updated that. It's got all the Season 12 variants in there now as well. But yeah, there wasn't really any changes to Season 11. The variants are all the same. It is a really fun build, actually, yeah. I really like that one. Yeah, this is fine. It's really minor. Really minor. Until you get the shroud, that'll be out there in the pushing variant, I imagine. Oh, it's not. Okay. Interesting. Wonder where I sacrificed the point then. Oh, I don't have them in there. Okay. I'll also look at optimizing that then. 33113. Coming down there. One. Oh, okay. It might be that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting. But at this point, you don't need this. I think I took those out. Yeah, I just went full glass cannon. Basically. Yeah, it looks like it. Seems reasonable. That's it, though. I mean, the skill tree's the same. Otherwise, got to do all the colorings, though. Because I never did do it for this. We don't care about the thorns damage yet. Maximum resolve. Oops. Unbolt that. Projectiles. Skills. Oops, got an equal sign there. Okay, endgame. Frosty. I'm going to copy that from over here. Frosties. Oops. Split up. Oh, it's starting again. Yeah, I think I'm just thinking to myself, like, how much time would I have saved? Would I have been able to copy paste some of this stuff? You're literally talking hours, probably. Let's change that to red here. How high have you taken that Razor Wings build so far, Edit? Like, you say you've built it and you've got the glyphs, like... I can duplicate a variant and it keeps the colours Aussie. That's why I'm doing this now. I'm changing all the colours here and just making it so that I've just got to duplicate the variant and then chop and change the little bits I need to. Yeah, that takes all the colours. It's just I can't copy something out of here. It doesn't copy all of the formatting. They know about it. I've already messaged them saying I was hoping it'd be sorted by this point, but it's not. So, you know, it's what it is. So it's pretty time consuming. I don't mind doing it. It's just doing the same. This is literally like I could have copy pasted this from a previous variant. Like this is the same for 4 variants. I'm not deleting this variant and creating a new one though, because there's quite a lot of difference between the 4 variants I've got. This guide was already created, so that's the problem, right? I can't delete this and then retreat. It would take me longer to do that. So I've been stuck in the middle in a bad place basically. The solution would be I copy this and then copy into the other 3, and it's just good to go. It'd save me minutes. But if you do that across multiple guides, it's going to save you quite a lot of time. But it's okay. I mean, just got to get on with it. So this is literally identical to what this will be. I've just got to go through and do it all manually again. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah. This was, I think, the first guide I updated once I got access to the colouring stuff. So I didn't make as much coloured as I did on other builds. It's okay, though. Boom, 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 boom. It's probably going to be the majority of the updates to a lot of these guys. It's going to be the colouring. Just the formatting, not just the colouring. There's only really a couple of builds that had any actual sensible changes to them. Just a Paragon board, maybe. Because there wasn't a lot of change in the grand scheme of things. There's one more variant of this afterwards. Yep. No, okay, just 95, but it was easy. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Yeah. Especially if you haven't got all your glyphs up at max. Yeah, I think I did a 110 on it. But it will go to 115, I reckon. If you had, like, really good gear. Okay, almost there on this bit. Funnily enough, the duplicating bit doesn't take very long. It didn't on the other guide, and it won't. It'll take even less time on this one, I think. Because I don't think I'll need to reorder anything in the Paragon boards or anything. I'm pretty sure it's just built exactly the same. It'll just be the pushing variant. I'll need to update some of the sanctification stuff. So that requires some item shifting, maybe. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, blimey, that was a chore. 4 variants. I have boots with grandfather and my Heshra. Oh, okay, fair enough. And I didn't even have a grandfather on my build when I did a 110. I don't think. That's why I said it'd probably do a 115. There was still some pretty big damage buffs for me to get. The marking mythic, I didn't even have that either. Yeah, nice. Okay. Well, with those, my build would have done even more damage. I did have some very good items though. I just didn't have those. Right, what else have I got to do here? Does that really need to be? I normally italic this stuff. Guess I didn't do that in the other build, but... Oops. Okay. Done the skill tree. Paragon boards. Starting, viscous shield. Convergence, sapping, revealing. Convergence, sapping, revealing, surely. Yep. So that's literally the same. And the glyphs will be the same. Wildfire, fitness, spirit, menadrist, colossal. Interesting. I didn't use fitness here. Surely I did. I think I might have forgotten to change that. No, that's got fitness in it. Interesting. Huh. I found it so Canny was stronger, did I? Really? One sec, I need to look at the rest of this build. Lucky resource, lucky resource. No, I'm gonna leave it with fitness rather than canny in there for sure. I'm pretty sure that's just I forgot to change it. Because I seem to remember testing that and then putting it back. Yes, it should be the same. All of this. Just got a little bit of colouring to do here. On boards. That's it, yeah. It's really minor stuff in here. The skill stuff's pretty heavy on it. Injury nodes. Okay, that's that. Don't care about those. That will change, but not on this. Yeah, since we're doing the colouring, I will fix them all up. This is the end of the variant stuff anyway, so after this it's just plain sailing. Yeah, the variant duplication will be pretty straightforward, I think. Okay, let's give that a quick save. Yeah, boots. Oh yeah, yeah. Forget which one that's from. Okay, already read that. Losing track of what I'm doing. Mine's going all over the place. All right. Yeah, there might be a couple of bits in here. So a quick look. Ravager, armored hide, counterattack. There we go. Armored hide, counterattack, scourge, protector. Non-pushing. Oh god, still the code for this. There's actually two different ways of playing this. What's there? Yeah, there is. It's pretty much Ravager and Scourge, and that's it, isn't it? And then Protector.
Oi. No, don't fight. Sorry, guys. One sec. Stop it. Just heard one of my cats hiss at the other. That doesn't happen very often. One of them's obviously done something. I don't need... that, I don't think. Because now I can put... cast after Scourge. So that you can maintain Scourge. I remember. Only cast on it. Only if you need to refill resolve stacks. Because we're not using redirected force, right? Don't think so. No. No. Right, that's fine. Only if you need. Yeah. Trying to make it a bit clearer. Yeah, only cast Armored Hide for 100% block chance if you need to refill it. I might even put that first. Oh, Christ. Gonna have to recolor it because I can't copy paste it. That is very annoying that we can't copy paste the colors. It is. Yeah. That is pretty annoying. Can't even chop and change it. Only if you need to refill resolve stacks. And then it's just Ravager, Scourge, Protector, cast after Scourge, Rake. Repeat each step as necessary. There we go. Hey, Ramir, how's it going, dude? Life has been hectic. No worries, dude. You're good. How are you doing? It's been a hot minute. On this in Planet Heaven or Hell, however you see it. Lots to do. Never enough time. But, you know, we crack on. It's good to see you, though, dude. It's been a hot minute. I don't need that in bold. This is mostly trivial stuff now. Okay, I'm going to do the same I did for Razor Wings here. Actually, I'm going to save that. I made quite a bit of change there. Just double check the tags while I'm here as well. Yeah, you can relatively speed farm on this, I'd say. It's okay. We don't care about dungeon push at all. Guess those are fine. You'll be doing all right when I move again in a few weeks. Had to move to give my nephew his own room because he's almost 2 now. So I've moved into a hotel and it's been chaos here. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're okay. But before that, life was just in chaos in general. So it's going to calm down here. Well, I'm glad to hear it's going to be calming down soon. Have you managed to game at all? Or has it just been too hectic to actually get a chance to? Sounds like that might be the case, but... Oh, wow. I never even... I'm not going to update all that stuff with the colouring. Screw that. I may actually just remove all the information there. I don't know. That's going to take me ages and it's just not worth it at all. Okay, that's how I did it. Oops.
Didn't need to open that. Season 12. Red. Hardest content in the game. That can be orange. Let's get the time in there. Oh, no, we did put that in there. Your PS5 can barely hold a 3 megabit connection. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, it's good to see, though. Yeah, obnoxious. Yeah, I'm probably going to go off after this one. I am considering staying on longer, but if I do any more guides tonight, I'll probably do it offline. I need to have a little break after this to go and get a bite to eat and just walk away for a few minutes, but just I've got so many guides to go through, and it's just time consuming doing them to the standard I want them to be. That's all. That's all. 110 plus in the season of. Made a good dent today, though. Spiritborn level, like the Spiritborn leveling guides are just done pretty much. I can't see anything changing that would drastically change that at this point. And I'm setting these up. I'm going through my endgame guides now and setting them up so they're still backwards compatible, but they're ready. Like they've got season 12 variants. You can literally just copy paste that there, yeah. I don't need that there. That can be the same for both. How did I have so many points? Oh, I gave people points because I reset it. You lost by 1 point. Oh, no. Oh, whoever wins this month is going to get a free piece of merch because I'm going to release a basic range of merch on the start of the new season. It's the plan anyway. How much resource generated with a reduction? I might actually just change the stacks. It's more generic. Because then it will be... Oops. Resource. Tampers, glyphs. Oh, I didn't colour for some reason. Why not? It's weird. Right near the end of last month. 250s in a row. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. How's your day been otherwise? Frosty, key passives, Paragon. I can stay like that, that's fine. This is season 11. Season 11 only. I'll need to remove that just before season 12 goes live. This all seems fine. Otherwise, I'm not colouring all that stuff. That will take forever and it's totally pointless. I actually, to be honest, might just do this at this point. This is so long ago now. We're into version 4. This is like way before. Oh. I really haven't got the energy to go through and colour all those. That's just going to be tedious as hell. Maybe I'll do it another time. I do like the track record, to be honest. That should be version 4. Version 5. Day was brutal. It's how hot is it where you are right now? Oh, when it's 30 plus, is that centigrade and 80% humid? Oh yeah, the humidity's the killer then, isn't it? I guess you're talking centigrade, yeah. Yeah, the humidity's the killer. Jeez, yeah. Okay, we've updated all that. Fine. So I'm assuming I used Subo. Yes, I did. This is all the same. Paragon doesn't change. So I've got to change Subo and the variants. And when it comes to the pushing variant, I have got this pushing variant here, but honestly, I will need to take a couple of bits from here, but I'm probably better off copying this and then just taking the little bits from here I need. I might need to have separate thing for breakpoints. Now that I think about it. Because, yeah, I did actually have separate sections from here. But there's bits I can copy from this that'll be useful, but some of it not so much. We're not going to equip a melted heart here next season, I don't think. One sec. What the hell? What's up, mate? You sneezing? One sec. My cat looks like he's half dying. What have you done? Are you alive? What's up? Where are you? Oh dear. He just came.
Yeah, Ramir. Sorry, man. Yeah, you too, dude. It's good to catch you. Sorry, my cat just comes in and starts like choking and sound like he's dying. I go and check he's all right. He just looks up at me and smiles. I'm like, I'm sure it was a ploy to try and get me to go and give me treats or something. Yeah. He's just he just looks up at me and smiles. I'm like, a second ago you look like you're about to kill over and die. Bloody animal. Yeah, this is actually quite wildly different. That's the thing, like the pushing variants in the end game for sanctifications could actually allow you to shift some gear around. You're probably not going to play the Melted Heart next season, which is not what I did, because unless you can double down on it, it's not really worth it, to be honest. So, okay, this is fine. So, yeah, it's just a Subo, the pushing variant, and that's it, really. So, edit. Add variant. S12. So, yeah, if I do that, that copies all the stuff, so that's kind of nice. May balk these links up, actually. I'll have to fix those at some point, maybe. Look at those another time. Season 12. Endgame. Thick. And yeah, I think I'm going to do my push from this because it's the same board, I believe. I'll figure out that one. That's the one where the changes will be. Breakpoints. Oh, totally didn't change the name in here, did I? What a scrub. Oops. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Yeah, I will need that because I'll want... There are a couple of things there that I'll need requirements-wise. Those. That may well actually be required here as well. That's something that people missed actually quite a bit. The lucky vulnerable. They're like, why you do no damage? Why we do no damage? And I'm like, it's because you're lacking the vulnerable, which you just lose so much damage from that. When did I? It's probably end game as well, right? Yeah, so I swap over at this point. Okay, so this one, I assume you've got the lucky vulnerable. I'll put it here as well. This is a really good opportunity for me to scrutinize the build and try and make sure it's up to scratch as well. Okay, so those are in place. The only other thing really I need to do here for most of these is this specs unique, so we'll just put it in here. Seasonal mechanic. Feast. Rampage. This is really straightforward, this one. Resource cost reduction. That's it. And then maximum life if you have no other option. But resource cost reduction is just... You want that on every single slot, basically. And that's it. It's super easy. Six guides in this time is not bad, considering I had to do full overhauls on some of them as well.
near enough. Although the ones I need to do now are going to be the full overhaul ones I'd need to do now are slightly bigger guides. I'm going to have to do some during the day tomorrow as well before I stream. But that's okay. 6 is a good chunk. It's a good start. I'll get a few more done tomorrow in the day. Do a bunch more on stream tomorrow. It's a really good chunk done. I don't need to get them all done before Thursday. I just wanted to... I couldn't leave them all. I was going to leave them and I was just sort of thinking that's a really bad idea. It's going to take ages. Did I actually miss the L off? Oh, no, it's just that one. Okay, I was going to say. That would have been very annoying. Okay. Five hours playing hardcore, and I'm Paragon 115. Nice. GG's. What class and build are you playing? Right, and pushing. Okay, let's give that a cheeky save. I'm pretty sure that just straight up matches up with the gear here. Unyielding, Wild Claws. Yep, it's literally the same. Right, that's not going to change. Poxan, it's literally the build. And then it is. I remember this. Unless something... This was a bit broken on the PTI in the sense that you could overstack resource cost reduction quite ridiculously so, actually. So, like, 200-300% if you had good enough rolls, but... You know, if I don't fix that... I mean, you might want to just GA into it. Because they stacked and didn't have diminishing returns on them, so you could go well above 100%. They acted as one multiplier. They combined together. It's quite funny, actually. You probably want Dex, though, because you get the doubling up of it. But eventually, you will get diminishing returns from it. But you will want the GAs on those if you can. Oh, not sanctification, no. I actually am the one that sent them over all of these. I literally sent them the full list to make sure we had them in time. Yeah, Oh, no, not that one. This one. Yeah, makes sense. You won't brick your items, so I can always just swap between which one's got the GA in it eventually if I needed to. Paladin Shield of Retribution. Okay. Nice. Nice and tanky then. Nice and tanky. And this one here's Berserking, because that's just going to be, well, probably best in slot for every build, to be honest. Oh, quacks. And then, yeah, I mean, everyone's going to just want... For pushing, it doesn't even matter. You don't even have to have these, honestly. But XP is still probably the best until you're level 300, of course, and then whatever you like, really. I mean, you just get ones that's... Doesn't matter. I mean, those really don't matter, to be honest. But I'll just stick those on anyway. Why not? Loads of info in there. So that's that stuff done. I mean, that's it. Don't think there's any difference really to it. Progression's the same. Because the idea is I'll just delete these four and then these will just get changed. I'll change the name of these to Starter, Endgame, Mythic, etc. And I'll just need to change the links up top, but it won't take too long to do that. When we do that. Okay, and now it's just the Subo, because there was no Paragon changes here. Let's double check these. 328, 232, 159, 328. Yeah, it's all good. That shouldn't have any differences. Yeah, we use Subo in this though. You'll be squishier, but well, you'll be tankier than season 11 because you won't be using the crazy low life mythic melted heart text. Did I see your message above? Oh, sorry. Oh, you DM'd me a song a while back. Was a cover, but her voice was wild. I would have to go back and have a look. Sorry if I missed it. It's because I've been... Wait, how long ago are we talking? I honestly have been completely soaked up in everything prior to this season coming up, and I was really unwell last week as well. So I do apologise if I missed it. Couple of weeks. Okay, I'll have to go back and have a look. Wild voice, though. Good song then, is it? Just doing the text first. I'll update the actual mercenary in a moment. Yeah, what song was it you linked to me, Obnoxious? I might have even seen it. I might have even listened to it, honestly. It's just all a big blur recently. Although I think I'd remember, but last week really was horrendous. I was in bed for most of it. Subo. Oh, I took Subo here anyway. Start with, you just stay on with him for the map pack. Subo! Subo! Quadruple Subo! There we go. That's it. That should be that guide. I'm just going to give a quick read over. Oh, man. Lots of effort. And I'll update the video links when they go live. Ooh. No, there is one thing there. Yes. Okay. Did forget about that. I will need to just double check down next. I copied from a different variant, didn't I? Oh, edit would be useful. Meow. Hello, cat. You're all right, mate. Okay, nice. I'll check it out after stream. I'll just take a note down a bit right now. I'll literally put it on once I raid out, which will be shortly. Before I go and chill out for a bit and wind down. Oh, I've made a note of it. I've got the link, yeah. My cat is just screaming at me. What's up, mate? You're not getting treats because you need to lose some weight. You're turning into a tubster. Oh, yeah, you're beautiful, but yeah, you're turning into a serious chonkalonka. I probably should change the links on these now. Oh, balls, what have I done here? No. Bollocks. Okay. Like added these like clever links to send you backwards and forwards in the guide without having to actually click on the variants, so people didn't miss them so much. Problem is now I've duplicated these variants. I have to do this. If I don't do this now, I know I will forget later. Okay, I've done those. Endgame variant. Maybe one day they'll give us the actual direct tool to do this, but we don't have that right now. And then the pushing variant. That there. Mythic items. For some reason I didn't italic that. Should have probably been italics. Okay. Yeah, I think it was meant to be. It just wasn't for some reason. Okay, that looks fine. Obnoxious. Well, cannot confirm or deny such allegations. No, he's lovely, but he is a chonkalonker. He doesn't go out in the winter. He does lose some weight when it's just started. We've just hit March, and it has just started to get to that like spring phase. It's still kind of winter, but it's hitting spring now. Like today, there was some sun, and the second the sun comes out, my black and white cat, boom, he's out there. Wintertime, he's in all the time. Some of the time, I see my black and white cat like 2 minutes a day. But my black cat, he's quite happy just to sleep on the bed all day, every day. That's all he wants to do, every day. I mean, I don't blame him. But, yeah, he's turning into a little bit of a chonkalonker. He could use a couple, just the same as I could use a few days in the gym. He could definitely use a few days in the cat gym. But he'll be okay. I just got to keep an eye on him. I don't want him to, like, inflate anymore. It's, he's a big cat as well. So he's heavy to start with. He's now really sodding heavy. And he likes to lie across me. So it's just like, blah! You know, right in my face. Yeah, this will need to go. That won't matter. After Season 11. Season 11 only. Alright, this is fine. I think this guide is done. Tick the rake off. Let's go. That's a big one. I'm actually just going to do the links on Razor Wings as well, so I don't have to worry about those later on. Let's do the endgame variant first here. Starter variant over here. Endgame. Oops. Mythic variant. And then we go back and do the pushing variant. And off we go. Done. So it's not that bad. Just got to remember to do it. Okay, not a bad day. 6 of them done. 6 out of 16 Spiritborn guides that I'm going to update for now. Not bad. There's a couple of changes I'll have to make to them all once they actually get the final stuff in there, but it's going to be so minor. Only 6, I know. That's why I've got to do some on the stream now. It just takes so freaking long to do them to this standard. Yeah. They look so much better with the colour, though. They do. Everything, you know, it just does. Look so much better. Some of these are going to take longer as well, because some of them don't have any colouring at all, so they're going to be like to be done from fresh. Quill Volley and Rushing Claw will be good ones to do next, just because they've already got some colouring, so they won't take as long. But after that, it's pretty much open game, and Thorn's Payback I'm going to have to make a fresh guide for, but I can copy paste a bunch of stuff from somewhere. I read my Payback build that I've got was originally a Thorns build, but it's not now. But I'll make it work, it's fine. I know you're kidding, yeah. Okay, I'm going to see who's online. I was contemplating just cracking on and staying on for another 12 hours, but I probably shouldn't. I'll go off and get some food and let's see if anyone's even streaming D4. I don't know. Oh, okay. I'll send you over to Ricky. I think I'll see him online. I've seen him online in a little while. Let's do that. All right, let's flick over to here. Oh, lots of noise there. Nice. All right, guys. Well, for those of you, hey, Breakpoint, no worries. Cheers for hanging out. For those of you that chose to hang around and listen to me talk and, well, watch me do a lot of formatting and guide stuff and listen to me talk guide stuff, thank you. I really do appreciate you hanging out. It makes it slightly less boring for me having people to chat to while we're doing it and to keep me sane and everything, or not sane. If there is anyone that has been lurking that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I promise I do play D4 sometimes. But yes, there will be some guide stuff in the next few streams just so I can get everything ready for the next season, which, well, probably will be next week. So we'll be Giga Blasting next week. I do have a Discord if anyone wants to come join. We've updated this, so it should be a bit more straightforward for verification and role selection and stuff. So yeah, if you think that'd be of interest to you, that is the best place to get a hold of me off stream. Talk to me about any of the builds we're doing right now. Join the clan in D4, which will be super active when the season goes live again. Be notified when I next go live, etc., etc. That is the best place. Please come and join. We'd love to have you there. And it's fine if you don't want to. I won't be offended. But if you think that'd be of use to you, we'd love to see you there. All channels except Twitch, I'm just going to shut down. So thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you as always. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. And everyone in Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a friend of ours, Ricky Ransom. I was actually hanging out with him in his stream the start of last week before I went down with the illness, before I went down with the sickness. And but yeah, he's someone we've been friends with since quite a long time ago, since in D4. He's been off doing some other things, but yeah, he seems to be streaming D4 right now, so we can go over, just bump his numbers up, go see what he's up to. I'll probably hang out for a couple of minutes, and then I'm going to go off and do some bits in life, but yeah, come over, check him out if you haven't already. Hit him the note, say hi. I intend to be back on again tonight, so probably in about 15 hours, and it will sadly be more of the same, but it will really, really help me out. So yeah, hopefully see some of you then. And yeah, guys, hope you have a great rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, whichever time zone you're in. Keep safe, keep blasting, guys. Much love, and I'll see you later tonight. Cheers.